in your. Sorry.
Thank you, everybody. It's a celebration. I got 300 subs today, actually about a week ago. I'd like to take a moment to say thank you, cold-blooded critic, pop culture minefield, brightest day, Professor Brainy Specs, Jedi Bill 797, New Bomb Turk, Eric O'Sullivan, Generation Productions, Nerdorial Lifeform, Lord Thoughts, John DeMarco, War Deer Entertainment, Melissa Lord, Douglas Nelson, I'm Not Creative 22, Viking Doug, Simple Jack Live, Trendy Mendy, Rod Thunderheart, Crimson Miss, Dr. Scotty, Stephen Amore, Mark Krell, the Jason Lee Tucker Statement, the Jack of All Casuals, Rev Critter, Fenrir Fire, Man of War 665, Neighbor Up the Beast, Big Ford Entertainment, JPRPH1, Split Speed, LVG if geeks enjoy, The Austinator, Bird of Prey 5, Not Ryan Johnson, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, Justin Christopher, Sci-Fi Nation, Predator Gaming, Zax, Dark Gibbs Comics presents, Michael T, High Desert Comics, Filippo Soa, Severon 13, Andy Masterson, Thumb Brothers, TWTG Content, also known as Krish, TD, the Islington Girl, Lindsay the Cynical Geek, Resolute Germ, Star Trek Nitpickers, Parrot Head, they call me nobody, Shellback, TJC, Lasso of Truth, El Jimmo 1985, Z Creepio, Master of the TDS, Inferno LOF, Terminus S, Dalit 451, Yugoslav Video Game Nerd, Mr. Grant Gregory, Jennifer Cisco, EJB2, Nalada, Excellent Comics, Matt Scott, Omega Ace Gaming, Jameson Jermason 323, Luke and Miss Prime, Rough Girl TV, Babies, Son of a Red Shirt, haha, Ken Jack Ben, Keely Chow, Potato Revin, Maddie, Comic Books, Steals and Deals, Unknown Mas, Doug's Gaming, Molecular Arts, Whoopa Troopa, Low Spec, Linux Laptop, Random Bread Creator, Ambassadorial Wing, That Trini Gamer, Zill Nation King, Brandon Looney Tunes Fan 2000, Big Monkey 78, Captain Trek, BK Dan, Ask the Cheese Gaming, T-Shirted Historian, Terry Rose, Hawkon Dixon, Guy Vermectin, Decepticons Cave of Toys and Villains, and Creepy Little Book, Adela Finsanon, Tim Christ, Peter Venedinger, Lance, Starbright, Tony Nasser, Jax Ross, Sir Jacob, and Joseph Woodward. And thank you all for subscribing to me and getting me to 300. What's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? First in the chat, that's 70s rock fan. I just saw him on his channel. Hail Tony Nasser. This is Sparta, the Clobber to Prey 5. Low Spec Linux Laptop, Pop Culture Curator, the artist formerly known as Super Blubberpuss. I'm Star. What's up, OnStar? He's right here. There he is. Cosmic squirrel, hail to one and all. Meow, Moira Kitty. You didn't miss the stream. Thank you for being patient. Hail Candy Cane. Raquel. LVG, thanks for the plug. Appreciate it, and all the help and the love. Number one, hello there, Captain Marty Spock. It's a good question. Alexander, live long and prosper. Deleted Steens, thanks for stopping by, thank you. You fed, I appreciate it. I hope you're feeling better. What up, Pete? Angelus Draven, hail. Thanks for coming. Carol's Cookies. Follow her on Instagram. Off to the lake. Brightest day. Hail.
Oh, thank you, everyone. And we also have Jens. What's up, Jens?
Hey, Jens.
Hey, Jens.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Linus.
Yeah, well, I forgot I had my mic muted there while she was laying down your beats and that, you know. So I didn't want to like fuck your rhythm up or out. And then yeah, I forgot.
Oh, that's cool. I don't mute anyone while I do that. I just I wanted to. Oh, thanks, Brightest Day. Yeah, I found a way to list all of my subscribers since the beginning of time, and so yeah, I just wanted to go through them in chronological order as best I could. Not everyone shows up on that list. That's just what YouTube shows me. But that is in the lifetime of the channel. Those are all the people on the list as of today.
Yeah.
If you when you reach 500 or 1,000, might I suggest you just flash your name across the screen?
Well, that is one idea. I thought of just making a separate video when I hit larger milestones. So it'll be longer, but it'll just be a video by
That's
itself.
gonna be a long song otherwise. Ooh-wee.
Yeah. Well, hey, I mean, that's what you want, right? You want it to get longer and longer.
But I don't know
Well,
though.
not the music necessarily.
Yeah, well,
That whole
it
intro
only
then. Hey, Ant.
over 10 minutes because well, over 12 minutes because it was 300 subscribers and it took about 4 minutes there, about 4 or 5 minutes. So yeah, you'd be looking at about 15 minutes sort of intro.
Hey, that's fine. Each one of them is one individual person, and I appreciate them all.
Well, yeah, and like the ones that don't show up, they're the ones that ain't got channels, or they haven't like registered a channel.
You know, it's funny. What's up, Mega Cropper? I thought of you last night when I saw what happened. I immediately thought of Mega Cropper and like, man, wherever he is, he would love this. Where's me? Yeah, you know, I don't know. It didn't show up as being subscribed, so maybe you unsubscribed from me.
I thought you did actually call him.
You don't.
I thought.
I think so.
I mean, it could be wrong. I thought it did. It's hard to say. That's a lot of names.
Hey, we got a bot. Oh, Carol's Cookies beat me to
That's
it.
early,
Thank you.
but hey,
I'm on it.
Yeah, they're panicking like fuck because yeah, they're everywhere. Them.
yeah, I was told the trick on how to keep them out of the chat, or at least
Yeah.
somewhat. Anybody who wants to chat has to be subscribed.
I don't have that turned on, but I know a lot of people that have been
We gotta
doing
do it for
that.
every stream, apparently.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Pete.
I know some people have started doing that just for that reason. I think Jedi Bill did it the other night when he did his karaoke after party Saturday, late Saturday night.
That was fun, even though I didn't go
Yeah,
on the
so
show this
I
time.
had
But
it playing in the background.
yeah, I love karaoke.
It was fun. It's been a while since I've done karaoke. I did Ramblin' Canucks, and then I migrated over to Jedi Bills. And actually, to be 100% honest with you, I didn't even know that was a thing that you could turn on only people that are
I
subscribed.
think it's new.
and it popped up in the chat like only people that have been subscribed for at least X amount of time can comment in the chat, which I didn't even know that was a thing. But
Yep. Dalek451 says, I
Dalek.
tuned in just in time for you to mention me in that intro. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you. I
good to see you,
appreciate it.
Dalek.
And I'll be there when you hit 300.
My
Hey.
little Dalek.
Helm29, thank you. G2CU. I can't tag from within StreamYard, but okay, we have one more. Not LDG.
No, no.
Hello,
Hey,
not
LDG.
Hey, not LDG.
Hello, strange person.
Oh,
You
that's
look an
me.
awful lot. You look an awful lot like LDG with your Morpheus glasses.
It looks
on.
like Morpheus. Hey,
What's up,
Captain
guys?
says he'll be lake streaming soon. I actually thought he was already streaming at the lake, but yeah, no, enjoy. There's a beautiful
Yeah,
view on
enjoy-
that lake.
Yeah, enjoy your time at the lake. I saw one of your lake streams and it was beautiful. Beautiful. One of
Hey,
these days when COVID decides it's not going to be a thing anymore, I'd love to travel over there.
You're gonna have to
Your
write
neck
to the
of the woods.
CDC and everybody else about that.
Hey Darius,
Whatever that is.
got a second?
Yep.
You see that link? Can you put that on the stream?
Which
My
link?
laptop's too low
Oh.
to show screen on it.
What is that? What am I looking at?
It's a video. It's a video someone made of me. It's perfectly safe. It's on one of those websites.
Oh, okay. I
that
was concerned. I was
puts
concerned.
the auto shit. Yeah, it puts it together and whatnot.
All right. Little hamsters are making the video. Gotcha. Let's see. Oh, another bot. All right. So you want me
I'm
to
gonna
share
see if I
this?
can use this on an intro or something. This was great work. Brought to you by T-Berg. Thanks, T-Berg.
Let's see. What's it? It's a jib jab. Where'd it go? Oh, funny e-cards. Got it.
Now, if you're eating popcorn right now, stop. Or drinking, stop.
Can I full screen this?
Yeah.
All right. And let me know if there's no sound. There should be sound.
I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have a seizure.
Everybody party. I'm a hot dog. Fun on a bike. Fun. 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 I'm a hot dog. Everybody party. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
This is so long.
Look at me. I'm a hot dog.
You need a little
All right then.
little
Uh,
dashboard built into
All
it.
right.
Kind of.
I have no idea what we just watched. I'm sure that
I don't
the
know.
chat will have opinions.
I don't know if that's funny or disturbing or funnily just. I don't even know.
I don't know.
I think it's trying to seed something into our subconscious.
I'm gonna be doing that.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
Crazy.
Now that I've properly mind bleached everybody.
Yeah.
We
Mega
can
Cropper
do it.
says, Pickles, skid alert!
It.
Skid alert! Captain
Let's
says,
not,
BS
let's
alert.
not even start with skits or not skits. Come on.
Don't
Hell,
know.
just another red shirt. Thank you.
Hey, just another
And-
red shirt.
If you want to join us later, of course you can. Same with you, Whoop Troopa. Thank you. Let's see, COVID decides. Let's see. You mean when we tell the collective world governments to go pound sand? Yeah, why don't we just do that today?
Yes.
Let's do that today.
I agree.
There we go. Dalek says, what
Exactly.
the fuck was that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Bone, what's up,
Hey,
brother?
Bone.
Good to
Hey,
see you,
Bone.
Bishop says, dinner's ready. Enjoy your dinner.
Is it a hot dog?
Is it a hot dog?
I really hope you're eating
Lost
hot
it.
dogs.
Lost your
That would be
appetite.
hilarious.
Yvette says, it's my song. Oh, let's see. Let me make sure I sent Yvette the link because
No, she said that you sent a heart, like maybe you didn't send the whole thing or something. She just got a
well,
heart.
I didn't know if she was feeling well enough to
Oh,
do it.
yeah.
Let me make sure that she gets it,
Yeah.
just in case.
I like Yvette's new avatar.
Oh,
It is,
That's
it is
the
very,
cleavage.
yeah, it is very nice.
Yeah.
They are very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
let's see. Let's see if these work.
Please welcome to the Hollywood Bowl. Munchausen by Proxy.
Boys, this is Raquel.
Yeah,
Hello.
there she is.
That was funny.
And we have one for well, I don't know, maybe I'll save it. Maybe I'll save it for later.
Mine, you may want to save until I go off on a tangent.
I will save that one. Let's see. You know why these streams go on forever?
Time's not linear here.
And you're a hot dog.
I know, it's stuck in my head. Ugh.
You're gonna need a bigger potion.
Certain things are going to be going on in your personal life, and one of your significant others is going to be like, why are you sitting there doing like this? What are you thinking about? And you're like, nothing. In your mind, it's going to be, I'm a hot dog.
Yeah, we go to like Cedar Point and buy a hot dog, and I just stare at it. Start gently thrusting the air. What are you doing? I don't know. I have no idea.
You get a hot dog that has just the right wrinkles, and you see my face.
Oh, Lord.
I hope you're feeling better, Yvette.
Yeah.
Hey, yes! That is today. Thank you, Ervik. Happy MLK Day. Let's all remember that there is such a thing as real social justice, and people like him made our country a better place. 100%. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, happy MLK to everyone. Surprised I didn't get the day off. I get so many holidays now in my new job. Let's see.
I have the day off. That's just because I've been out of work since October 22nd. Normally, though, I would not get the day off.
You're on extended vacation.
Yeah.
Let's see. I've still got my quantum background up. Let's see. I put that. I'll put my classic psychedelic background back up. My OG background. All right. What's going on, everyone? I know it's been a little while. I haven't been feeling all that well.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, Darius.
Yeah, I am as well. Did you have the coof, or were you just under the weather?
I don't think that. Oh, I hear an echo. I don't think I had the coof. I did get some symptoms of coof, but I got them one at a time, and so it's not all at once. So a couple weeks ago, I started. I had like a 5-hour energy and an energy drink back to back, and they both tasted really weird. And my sense of taste was a little off, but I didn't lose sense of taste. And then I got a cough for about a week, and then the cough went away, and I was just getting dizzy. And so, plus I've been, occasional headache and fatigue, but it's been just like one at a time. So I'm not sure if it is goof, then I have a very mild case.
Did you get tested?
No. I've just waited out because it's not that bad.
Yeah, some orange juice. But,
Yeah, I'm just not going around
Get you
anybody.
some of that vitamin C drink that's it's kind of like a mix of orange soda and Alka-Seltzer. You like put the powder in the water, and it's supposed to be like.
Oh, you're
yeah.
talking about
Vitamin C
emergency is what.
Yeah.
Emergency.
No,
Yeah,
I
something
did.
like that.
I did get a bottle of orange juice that I chugged, and I found a whole bunch of vitamin C and chelated zinc in my dad's vitamin stash. So I've just been pounding those.
Get into your dad's drug stash, eh?
Yeah, no,
Vitamin stash.
He at some point years ago he bought just an enormous bulk stash of vitamins. A lot of them are not even
expire,
open.
You know.
That's what they say about prescription drugs. That's part of the racket.
There, and I can't think of them off the top of my head. I'd have to go look at the bottles, but there are a handful of vitamins that help with the coof.
But we're not allowed to speak on natural things that don't benefit the pharmaceutical.
Oh, yeah.
Well, an actual doctor,
Big
an
pharma.
actual real medical doctor told me when I had the coof the first time.
They've been censoring and kicking real medical doctors off Twitter. You think we are exempt? No.
Well,
Okay, let's try it this way.
But vitamin
Do
C
not
helps with a lot of
take
stuff.
vitamin C and don't take zinc and
And don't
other
take
vitamins.
ivermectin.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah,
don't
don't
take
take
any of that.
anything
Definitely don't
like
take
that.
that one.
There we go.
Hey, Last of Truth and Gab Stargate, my fellow moderator on Cardinal Sins channel. Hail Halogen.
Oh, a
Hail
CBD
Halogen
thing.
Helix. It's actually kind of hard to say.
And since I heard something about the cannabinoids in CBD, don't take any CBD.
Oh, I have some of that left over. I used to buy it for my dad's epilepsy, and it actually worked better than his prescriptions.
That's
Theoretically.
why I'm pretending not to tell people to do it. I'm like, yeah, don't take CBD or anything.
Where's my hail? Well, if you're patient enough, you'll get it. But there was a few days where I was just like too dizzy to like read the chat as quickly as I normally do, and some channels I know everybody, and they'll just fly by, and I'm like,
You gotta put that slow mode on.
struggling to keep up. Well, no, I mean on someone else, like let's say Culture Casino, for example. Right? I know everybody there, and the names will fly by, and I'm trying to keep up. I'm just like one at a time, and so there's probably a few people like, "Where's my hail?" I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to focus on the screen. And Hail, son of a red shirt, and he says, "Me and everybody else, good evening. Sorry to hear that I'm under the weather. I'm actually feeling better today, or else I wouldn't be doing the show." Last week, or was it 2 weeks ago, I went on that 70s rock band's 200 subscriber celebration, and I was going to do my show after, and I just started feeling really bad, and I had to go lie down. I was out of commission. But he actually already hit 300 today.
Woo!
And he just celebrated 200 like 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
So yeah, he just
Dang.
exploded. Yeah.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, think about Jedi Bill. He got from, was it 400 to 500 way faster than he got from 300 to 400.
It's weird to get like these like little this and then suddenly boom,
But Bill's really clever though, because he uses those shorts. He gets a lot of views on those
My
shorts, and
shorts
some of
don't
them convert.
I've tried putting up these little shorts and it doesn't seem to do any kind of good.
I love to see your shorts, Moria.
Oh yeah. By the way, Moira, you look really nice.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, boom.
You're sharp tonight, man.
Here, I got that one.
Oh,
I got
hey,
that one
Jedi
elsewhere.
Bill.
Hey, Bill!
Oh, speak of the devil.
Darius is slagging.
I would say not.
Hey,
Oh,
Jedi.
Jedi Bill. What's up?
Hey, Bill.
Be patient. Your being missed out is on you. Being
Ha ha ha.
I have to explain that one to me later.
Yeah, I got it.
A coworker took the Ivor thing. He said it worked wonders for him.
I have heard that. I have heard that it
Well,
makes
results
a
may
big
vary.
difference. Well, I mean, it's like everything. Results may vary, but I have heard there are some people that
Yeah.
it
And
does.
it's so weird. Like I gotta say, like it's
lot.
probably not popular, but to say it, but people were dogging it so bad. But how are you gonna dog a medicine that won like a Nobel Prize in 2015?
What the hell is a liver thing?
Ivor.
Yeah, Ivor.
Ivor.
We're not allowed to say
Hypothetically.
ivermectin.
It's a medicine for animals,
Ivor.
like
Oh,
horses.
Yes, the malaria medicine.
Yeah.
Right,
But it
right.
won like a Nobel Prize for
Okay,
medicine in
okay, yeah.
2015. So I don't know how people are bagging on it.
It's a medicine that has nothing to do with the
Nothing.
coof, so we
Yeah.
can't
Yes,
talk about
not
it.
to talk.
Yeah.
No.
Just a fly in the ointment, Hans.
Yeah, you finally got to use one of them, Darius.
Hey, Moira. Echo equals amateur hour. Hey, Bill. Kapla. Hey, Bone. Sweet Jedi B. Darius literally just said be patient 3 minutes ago. It was a callback to that. Nothing. Oh, yeah, okay. Right on. So, Pickles, what do you got going on? I noticed you've been streaming twice at once, 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I basically gave the entire community vertigo, I guess, because we got people going into the non-live channel thinking it's live. I got people DMing me, give me the panel link. I'm like, dude, I'm sleeping. What are you talking? Oh, never mind. I just got back from Chris. We did a gospel according to Chris an hour ago.
I was watching
So
that.
check that out. That was pretty good. Enjoyed that. And but yeah, no, I have the so basically we're looking good with the LDG TV. That's 24/7 LDG, all the good reruns back to back, live with chat. And
It's like Nick at Night.
it's like Nick at Night with LD. Yeah, absolutely. It's getting there. The analytics honestly are looking pretty damn good so far. It is an experimental thing. I got a few people telling me, one way or the other, whether or not this is a good idea, and we'll see what happens. The waiting
Well-
room is officially also basically virtually semi certain 24/7 now. Place you can come by and hang out and wait for someone cooler to stream. It's live right now, but I have it in auto mode, so it's just in subscriber mode, so you can see who's streaming and whatnot, and get on over there. But yeah, it's been taxing on the machines because I literally have like 2 computers now, basically streaming on my internet 24/7. Besides that, she's holding up pretty good, and we've been having some pretty good times. So new year, new content, new beginnings, new endings.
Cool, man. Very cool.
Two, you've got pickles, you've got onions.
Tet! I need to have an onion. As a matter of fact, you know what? I need to find somebody who wants to be my onions.
I'm a fan of garlic. Personally.
I already got cookies. We had cookies with pickles earlier today. By the way, that was fun.
What's up, Jerem? PCC? What do you say? What does that mean? PCC.
I don't know. It makes me think of down with
culture
OPP
curator.
for some reason.
Oh, yes, of course. Hail, Edge of Time. Oh, look at that. Got an extra
Hello.
umlaut in there. Thank you.
Extra umlaut.
Yeah, go check out whatever crazy shenanigans Pickles is doing on his channel here. Just remember, if it says TV, as in LDG TV, in the title, it's a rerun. Is that true?
I mean, this is past streams.
So far, yeah,
kinda.
basically.
Okay. I mean, I would expect Arabic to be right about most things.
Trying to bring back
What are you
the
thinking
TV
me?
feeling back to YouTube, Just because the internet replaced it doesn't mean we have to get rid of it completely.
Mm-hmm.
True.
The reruns
Just
have
for
some
her to
interesting
have, like,
conversation.
2.
The reruns have interesting conversations in them too. Yep. Oh yeah, we have a lot of good ones. And as I go, if I see any, because there were a couple live streams where it was just a boring day, I'll just remove them from the list. Basically, I loaded my entire library. It's over 450 videos. And then I have about 250 more over on the LDG Pixels, formerly known as currently Geeks Enjoy IT. When I was doing my tech streams, and those are pretty fun too. So I'm gonna try to add those, but it's difficult to add two different channels to a single list. But I will end up getting them over there and loading those up as well.
Are you eventually going to break down everything into clips and then just take all the good clips out and then put them
Eventually,
together?
it depends on how far we get there. But yeah, I mean, the evolution would be eventually to be cutting it down to clips or, trimming it as best we
Highlight
can.
reels.
I also want to add some commercials. We'll throw a couple Prometheus commercials that I want to do. Also, maybe commercials from other channels and throw them in between. Again, it all
clever.
depends how well it picks up. I mean, if it picks up where people are watching a lot, they're going to catch a commercial or two. That'd be cool. But for the most part, it's just pop in and see what you get when you pop in. Oh yeah, we had a couple good episodes on today. Hot Sauce Challenge, got to see me freaking hurting today. A couple others with Darren and old school Darren. And I think that's the coolest thing about it is too, because you get to watch the old stuff. Like this is us, like new, like when we first met, and good times. Definitely had good times.
You're reminiscing.
Yeah. Get to watch me falling off my chair.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, that was fun.
Tehillim29 says, my top fives will be going up on my channel around February. Very cool. Look forward to seeing that.
Great.
Top fives for 2021. So check out his channel. Let's see. Pop Culture Curator, formerly known as Super Blubberpuss. Check him out too. He's got I think he said he's doing a video or a live stream coming up soon. I hope I didn't miss it. Let me know if I missed it. But I don't think I have yet. Hola, amigo. Been busy kicking some names and taking ass.
Oh my.
Whoa. Damn, son. The lies of LDG. I show up to the backstage. No one is ever there.
What's this in Boondock Saints?
It's
We're
like
always
fake
open,
news.
but we're not always there.
Oh, yeah. We're not always doing business. It's like 7-Eleven. We're not always doing business, but we're always open.
I'm glad you got that because I couldn't remember the exact quote. It's been years.
Yeah, if I'm live, that's the thing though, because the backstage wants to stay backstage. So I used to stream the backstage. Obviously, everybody knew it was streaming when I was live, but it's not like I tricked them or anything. We all went live, but oh god, these freaking motorcycles!
Are you
Sorry,
streaming
I
outside?
got Daytona, USA back there.
LDG's in a biker gang. You didn't know that, Moyer.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Well, that seems
But
unlikely.
ever since the new year, I said, let me just make a separate room for the front row. Oh, seriously? All right, you know what? Somebody else. It's the
He's
same
got the
asshole,
outside on
too.
his
I mean,
porch for this shit to be happening.
so wanted like tripwire this guy. It's not even funny.
Oh my god, you might kill somebody. You gotta be careful of that.
Dear Lord, man.
Are they doing wheelies too?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Maybe not a tripwire, but maybe if you have a nice flat circle of electromagnetic coil and have that thing on, so when he passes by, it just shuts it down.
Something. I mean, in the
To a
entire
slow
neighborhood.
stop.
My backyard has the only straight road that's like 100 meters. Like it's long enough to do a little race on, you know, like what Marty did in Back to the Future. Freaking the only straight road in the entire housing complex. So like everybody comes here, and it's like a thing. Sometimes you get like 4 or 5 of them suckers going back and forth. Oh, anywho.
Getting up to 88 miles per hour.
No, good old Florida.
Hey, Zax. Let's see. I have barely started, son.
Oh Lord.
Hail, Zax. Bill says, am I kidding? I am kidding. Or am I?
Was it all
Everything
caps?
is a skit. It's a great cover for Nonstop BS. Sorry, what were you saying, Pickles?
No, I'm saying, was it all caps? Jedi's only serious when it's all caps.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No. The one before that one.
Oh, no.
Okay, yeah, but he's kidding. Love you, Jedi. Mwah.
Endless, meaningless word salads and empty words that correlate to precisely nothing.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
I love that one. I've been looking for that one forever.
Oh my mercy.
It's a good slogan, actually. I might take that.
That's spicy.
Oh, you guys seen the movie In Bruges?
No.
Where he's like a European gangster, Ray Fiennes, and he's on the phone talking to like Colin Farrell. And he gets pissed and he slams the phone down and he throws it across. You know, he's like smashing and tossing it around.
Yeah.
And his wife is like, "It's an inanimate fucking object." And so that's when he tells her,
You're an inanimate fucking object!
Ooh.
it's so messed up, but it's so funny. Oh,
One of my best friends would do the same thing to a Nintendo controller every now and then.
oh yeah, dude. I got friends that go through controllers, keyboards, mice.
No.
One
With
after the
that
other.
level of fucking hate, like you're
Yeah.
destroying that shit. like a guitarist smashes a freaking guitar.
Yeah, I used to smash up pads and joysticks because I was pissed off with the game. But usually you've got an extra pad or two, and so but if you smash up the game, that's the only game you've got, and so you used to take it out on the pad.
Right,
But you
right.
really want to smash up the game.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And this is such a true statement. Not easy finding time with nobody else streaming. In fact, you will never find. That's one of the things that JJ taught me.
Yeah.
You will never find time where nobody is streaming, and that's okay. Like they won't hold it against you. Your friends will not hold it against you.
I'll check and I'll be like, is anybody? Nope. And like 5 minutes after I do, everybody in their moms is. And I'm like,
Yeah, well, I've had a week or
they were
two
thinking
off.
the same thing I was. I know
It's suddenly I noticed tonight on the schedule a whole bunch more Monday shows going on at the same time as this. That didn't used to happen on Monday, but they're happening now. What's up, Bruce?
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight?
Hey.
Doing good. Hey.
Bruce.
I'm doing well.
Very well, very well. I just finished watching The Expanse season 6.
Oh.
And anyway, is my best Jeremy Clarkson could go. Anyway, that's how I summarize that. Because I don't think it. I've not been disappointed in a 6-season show since The Sopranos, but boy, this fucking knocked that out of the top spot.
All right, I know why you put your camera on LDG, so I take you off the bottom row.
No, that was coincidental. The hell?
I tried to keep anyone with camera on off the bottom row just so, because this
Damn it, I'm fine.
the chats will obscure part of the camera feed. But
Hail Edge of Time.
Hail Edge of Time.
Edge of Time and Bone. Hey everybody.
Beef is good food. Makes a great meal. Speaking of people who know about making a great meal, how you doing, Bruce?
Been doing pretty good. I've been eating a little bit too well lately. I need to drop a little weight, but that's going to happen, and it's winter. You know how that.
Oh
is.
yeah,
Hey, Bruce. If you have a new YouTuber, I think called Dark Council.
The Dark Council.
The Dark Council.
There's always a council.
The Dark
What?
Council with Fatal J.
No, with Darth Lunga.
Oh my God, is Darth Lunga still running around?
Yeah, he is. He came
my
by the
goodness.
waiting room today. Anyway, I shot your
Is it
name
still
out. We're
wild?
D&D, and he might stop by one of your streams. Check you out.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that. I just met this guy named T-shirted Historian about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I love T-shirt Historian.
He's a pretty swell guy, and he doesn't really live that far away. I mean, it's the same state of Texas, about 4 hours distance. But I think we're going to try to plan a meetup for the summertime with some other YouTubers in the fellowship, and that'd be a good idea. We should be doing that anyway. Just a thought.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's pretty interesting. It was cool to find out that I could have. I've been close enough to a few YouTubers over here. Got to meet Hunstar recently, and yeah, him. And it wasn't a truck stop bathroom.
I gave you a hug twice.
Yeah, we actually hugged each other.
You didn't even try to give me a reach around.
No.
And you hugged my
Well,
wife.
courteous.
And
Well, I
you
thought
hugged my
that was your
wife.
butt,
Did
but
you grab a handful of his manly buttocks?
No, and he also hugged my wife and didn't try to cop a feel on her. So he is a gentleman. I will say, Pickles is a gentleman.
That's the bar. Not
Well,
trying to
I
cop a
mean,
feel is the bar.
Yeah,
You know,
I got it.
I mean,
she is hot. I mean, I don't tempting.
unfortunately, she's in another wing of the house right now because she's at the coof. But that's a whole other thing. But yeah,
Which variety of the coof? The bad coof or the coof where that's like a little cold?
yeah, the one where it's
The
like
mini
a little,
coof.
the one where it's like a little cold.
Yeah, that's the one that the little Italian Guido's telling everybody. Everybody's gonna be getting this. And nobody in the news has talked about it since about 3 weeks ago when the little shit said it.
Yeah,
Are you talking about
she's,
Fauci?
She
Yeah,
got
I'm
the
talking
little
about
coof.
Fauci.
Yeah,
That's
She's got the
slippery
little
weasel.
coo. She's doing fine. We're just distancing ourselves from each other because I've already had the coof twice. I don't really need it a third time.
Yeah, my cousin just got it for her second go around. I'm sorry, hon.
I got it as a Christmas present for one of my nieces, so that was awesome. The second time.
Oh no!
Everybody wearing masks, nobody bombing China. What the fuck's going on with America here?
Perfect.
But yes, Pickles
Pickles
is in fact a gentleman. He will not try to grab your ass or give you a reach around or fill your wife up.
Mm.
Good to know.
Wow.
Wow.
So if that's not a glowing endorsement, I don't know what a glowing endorsement is. There, you can clip that if you want, Pickles, and use that as your endorsement.
2. You've got pickles, you've got onions.
What's up, Doc
What is that
Forbin?
even from?
It's from the founder, I believe. Yeah, the founder. It's about
the movie about Ray Kroc and the whole McDonald's start.
Right. Yeah, because they got making the burger down to a science. They could make, they call it the Speedy method, where they could make all these burgers at once, and each one would be exactly the same. So he's breaking it down. You got pickles, you got onions. What's up, Germ? LDG is becoming an angry old man before our eyes.
I'm not really against McDonald's hamburgers. I love those. From back in the old days, that was the way you knew that it was going to be a good day. If mom and dad got you a McDonald's Happy Meal, you ate it and you rolled. You know, you had a smile on your face.
Yeah. I remember my parents going, no, we have food at home.
Well, we heard that too sometimes, but there were times where like we'd just gotten out of a T-ball game or some school event. Let's go to McDonald's, grab some food real quick.
I like their chicken sandwiches.
Oh, yeah.
I like the first McRib. First one. OG.
I'm not against the McRib, and I've had the McDonald's pizza. It's kind of tasty. If I was a pothead, I would be totally down for McDonald's pizza.
What, they have pizza at McDonald's?
Yes,
they have shrimp at McDonald's.
Yeah, there was places in New England that actually had lobster rolls at McDonald's. If you dig into YouTube, there's all kinds of videos of McDonald's that had odd items that most of the country didn't get.
Yep.
And even the world, there's also lots of videos of like different things in the world that McDonald's has had that we've not ever seen here.
Yeah, you live in an area that isn't really known for a certain crop or anything, you're not going to see it at McDonald's. Yeah. Sorry.
I don't know if it's still a thing or not. I'm not to interrupt you. I was thinking you were done talking. If I was interrupting you, I apologize. But I don't know if it's still a thing or not. But there actually was a not really like a it wasn't really necessarily a documentary, but there was a video on YouTube of the last McDonald's that still does pizza. Because that was a thing for a short period of time where, I mean, not just like one or two, like a wide swath of McDonald's did like McPizza. And there's one place, well, there's actually two places that I know of. There's the, what used to be the world's largest McDonald's that I think they're saying isn't the world's largest McDonald's anymore at LDG. Will know what I'm talking about. The one on International Drive in Orlando. They still do McPizza, but there's another one that's like kind of way out in like a far, when I say far away, I don't mean like Alaska. I mean, it's like in a small town in like Illinois or Ohio or somewhere like that that still does McPizza. And they're like the only pizza place in town, which is kind of sad. I'm sorry if McDonald's is your only pizza place in town, but it used to be like a national thing. It used to be like a national thing that they did like McPizza.
Oh, sorry.
What are you doing, hon? What are you doing?
I'm done. I'm done, Darius.
No, that wasn't that long. I was dying to do it.
Oh, I know. That's okay.
LEG, stand out by the road with a hairdryer. Maybe they will think you're a cop with a speed gun.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I look like a cop.
That's
That'd be
actually kind of a
GMC.
good idea. That's actually kind of a good idea.
Ride or die.
Hello, the lovely Sherry. How are you tonight?
Loud pipes save lives. And Bruges is a great movie. Thank you, Pop Culture Curator. I watched it because a friend recommended it years ago, and I really liked it. Okay, I just clipped that one, says Bill. What was that? It was about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I
What's
think
good, Slasher?
Yeah.
You're welcome to come on if you want.
Slasher.
For good things about it in Bruges. I'm a little ashamed to say I haven't seen. You should never be ashamed about the movies you haven't seen because you still have an opportunity to watch them for the first time.
I just saw Pandorum for the first time.
Oh, a sci-fi movie?
Yep.
About the spaceship?
Yes.
Was that a horror movie?
It's a better version of Event Horizon.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Paul W.S. Anderson. Say again? Say again?
There's a better version of Event Horizon? Wow.
Yes.
Awesome.
And that's a low bar to set. Let's just acknowledge that.
I don't know. Event Horizon was scary as hell when I was like 10.
Yeah.
Well, there was supposed to be some better scenes that they put into it for the DVD release, but where they stored all of it seemed to have burned down. So we got very little actual scary, gory stuff. And it was a movie of jump scares, and then Paul W.S. Anderson kind of ruins movies, in my opinion. But that's just my little opinion. It shouldn't be your opinion unless you really don't like Resident Evil style movies.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought that director was.
Yeah, but Pandorum is actually a really decent film to watch. It's actually pretty good, and I think the part about it I liked the best was the fact that I was thinking that the main lead actress, I've seen her before. Where is she from? Oh, IMDb, help me now. And holy cow, she's Feora out of the Man of Steel movie. And don't ever get me on a rant about Man of Steel.
Oh, the Kryptonian?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm just going to say, I'm going to be a pig here, so ladies, you can have whatever thoughts you might about me being a pig. But she is gorgeous in that movie. And they don't do a lot of work to her. She kind of goes around just kind of like in skin tight, not bodysuit, because a lot of her stomach's exposed. But she's got the sports bra on. She's obviously worked out a lot. And she just looks great. There's a lot of wire work that she does to make her look like an acrobat, but it's great.
Great ass.
She got a great ass.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can find
That's
that.
how. That's how them female action films sell, though, because I've noticed, right, that if a female action film has got a bed with like not a nice ass and it's not getting shown, then they don't do as well.
Well, I think that's what's going on right now with the female action movie that's like the 355.
Yeah,
each
other ass.
Yeah, you got three attractive women, and women sell really well if they are allowed to show their assets.
Crew's bed, she was showing her backs a bit. You know, the cleavage. Yeah.
Because she got a
I
great ass.
Thank you.
And you put your head right up in it.
I don't know. I ain't seen the film, but I seen. Is it Penelope Cruz? Her name is.
Yeah, she's in that.
Yeah. Well, she is fucking like a hottie, isn't she? And so she can get like a cleavage out, and I saw that, but I don't know if she fights. When she fights, does she have a cleavage sort of bouncing around when she's fighting? I don't know. I ain't seen it. If anyone's seen it though, please tell.
Is there a part of the movie where she's in a mud wrestling pit?
Yeah,
I'm asking for a friend.
Yeah.
I'll take the hit, guys. I'll say this: I want to know if there's mud wrestling in it. If not, I'm going to skip this movie.
Yeah.
Is it the same as the what is it?
Oh yeah, she had great tits.
Is it like Harley Quinn and the Birds of Prey? Is it like that? Because if it is, I'm skipping it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you know the fighting's gonna be as bad. So yeah, if they don't get the fucking ass and tits fucking flashing around, then yeah, I wonder it did shit.
All right. Hey, if I may for a second, low spec Linux laptop responds to Pop Culture Curator saying you're gonna be streaming against somebody, no matter what. You just got to do it, and that's true. You'll probably be streaming at the same time as some friend, and they'll if they're your friend, they'll understand. I mean, we do it all the time. You know, I was streaming at the same time as Chris for a little bit. You know, sometimes Tommy and I overlap on Monday, and I stream over like half or sometimes most of Comics Division. Just got to catch it on the replay. You just have to do it. At some point, you just got to do it. And Captain Marty Spock says, from now on, I will only be live streaming when someone else who is here right now is live streaming. So
I think somebody's a bit
link is in the chat.
Butthurt because they're not here.
Well, I'd subscribe to him. His link is in the chat. And actually do want to see him blow up and get over 1,000 and then 10,000 and then 1 million and then more than Critical Drinker.
That's
I'll
not
stop by and say hi.
Yeah, you know that'd be so cool if one day like all the small channels just something happens and all of a sudden we're all fucking monetized. They got thousands of people watching. Wouldn't that be cool?
Well, I would like.
Yeah, it'd be like the punk rock revolution.
Plenty of people to spread.
And this like me just wants to get the channel so they can pop on other people's channels to be a cunt. Then it's the dream to get 1 million.
I mean, as what the fandom collective says, I know a lot of us, some of us here may not know who the fandom collective is. They kind of support and retweet a lot of people on YouTube. I was fortunate enough to meet Flipped Out, who is one of the head people of the or originators of the fandom collective last summer, because it just so happens he lives a couple hours from me. I like his saying because we all, a lot of us talk about like, oh, this person's streaming, that person's streaming. Well, I wanted to stream. Well, this person's streaming. I like his saying, we all rise together. And it kind of goes with what LDG's saying. All of the small channels, there's room for everybody. We all rise together.
Absolutely.
Darius may want to stream right now. I may go stream while Darius is streaming. LDG, of course, is always streaming. There's no time now that you can stream that LDG isn't streaming.
Yeah.
So, but I like his saying of we all rise together, because I may stream while Darius is streaming, vice versa. But at the end of the day, we're here to support each other. LDG streams 24/7, so he doesn't count. But we're all here at the end of the day to support each other. And we all, you know, all the, and to me, that's always been, to me, the best part of the small YouTube community is we're all here for each other. And we can, as I said several times now, and I'm about to stop because LDG's raising his hand, we all rise together. We can all support each other. We can all go shoot for the stars.
I have a question. I'm a little,
I'm
a little confused. I'm not really sure about this. Is the Fandom Collective connected to Fandom Menace?
No, it's something different.
Yeah, he started originally kind of more in that
area
part of YouTube, but since then he has, and it's not just him, it's now him, his girlfriend, and some other people that help him out with the Fandom Collective. They are not only just on that side anymore. They have branched out, and it's more a small YouTuber movement.
Yep.
I mean, they're still called the Fandom Collective because that's what they started as, but it's more a small YouTuber movement than it is like you have to be Fandom Menace, because they promote sports channels, they promote a myriad of channels that you can think of.
Exactly.
Yeah. Then they'll retweet like you, Raquel. Once you get in with the Fandom Collective, and I don't mean to sound like it's the mafia, but even if you like tag the Fandom Collective, like when you're tweeting out your streams, they'll retweet your streams to their fan base on Twitter, and
They're like a
that's the whole
signal
thing.
booster.
Yeah, exactly. They're like a clearinghouse of small YouTube channels where everybody retweet everybody support everybody. You may not be into sports. This person's into sports. You may not be into Star Wars. This person is, but let's all support each other, and let's all, like I said, that their kind of motto is we all rise together, and it's like a whole grassroots small YouTuber thing. That's really, really, to me, a really neat thing, and not just because I met the original founder of the Fandom Collective in person and his daughter, but it's just a really neat thing to me, and that's always been the cool thing to me about the small YouTuber community is there's room for everybody,
That's awesome.
And
Did you say you know who's the founder of the Phantom Collective, or is it a secret?
I think you can follow him
his
on
name is
Twitter.
I know his name, but he is known as Flipped Out, is who he's known
Oh,
as.
I know Flip.
Flipped
Yeah.
Out's
Yeah,
great.
Flipped Out is who you would know him as.
Yeah, I know
forget
Flip.
I forget who his girlfriend is, because I mean they're also in the small YouTuber community, so jobs. So his girlfriend also helps him a lot, and there may be one other person that also helps, so they can keep all through the day 24/7 kind of retweeting and aggregating what's going on in the small YouTuber community. But yeah, I was lucky enough this last July to meet Flipped Out and his daughter. My wife and I met them at a place here near Atlanta, and we hiked that day and had a good time. But I will just call him Flipped Out here, because that's what most people know him as online.
He's a great guy.
He is.
He really is a good, solid dude.
Oh wow! So my link drop was so long that Stream Elements split it in half. At least it didn't just cut it off completely.
Is it still clickable, or did it break the link?
No, it's clickable. Clickable right there. Yeah, if you want to go see the guy that will be streaming at the same time as all of us all the time, go check him out. Also, I think Brightest Day is probably streaming right now. He usually goes live around 9, I think. Let me double check. And Brightest Day is a good friend of mine, good friend of the channel.
Correction.
Someone will get it. Sherry got it. Okay, I don't see
job,
Brightest
Sherry.
Day streaming right now. Thank you, Sherry, and thank you for dropping all those other links, Sherry. Ooh, Edge of Time loves Pandorum.
It was a good movie.
I don't think I've actually seen it. I've definitely seen Event Horizon. I don't think I've seen Pandorum. But when did it come out? Like 15, 20 years ago?
2009.
Okay, 13 years
With
ago.
Dennis Quaid. And that's probably why you tune it out, because he's usually like a poison pill to new movies.
Mm-hmm. Edge of Time says, took 3 views to get all the meat out of Pandorum.
Yes.
I like that. I like the sound of that. Something I could watch more than once.
The only issue I've ever had with YouTubers, and not to go around again in circles, Darius, and make you put up the Hans things, but there have been some of us, and I'm not I'm not one of those people to name names on live streams, but there have been some of us that make it to that point of monetization plus. When I say plus, I mean they've made it to monetization and then went way above that subscriber wise. And it's like they forget, you know, who their friends are and where they came from, so to speak.
And move on.
And
Like
to me that you know, and I've always said this is my hobby. I never plan on being if somehow next week I end up monetized, I'm not going to be any different than Holland Star that you see right now, because this is never going to be my job. I'm never going to replace what I do with YouTube. I've always done this as a hobby to meet interesting people like everybody that's here, people I like to hang out with. But if I somehow got 1 million subscribers tomorrow and was monetized, I'm not going to ignore all of you. And there's too many people that make it to that level. I don't want to say on the backs of people like us, but people like us help them promote and help get them to that level in our own ways. You know, their content has to speak for itself, but there's a lot of us that help people like that out.
Yeah.
When they start. But then they get to that level and all of a sudden it's like, oh, if you only have 200 subs, and F you, I'm not going to come on your stream. I don't want you on my stream. That to me is that has. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Darius. That's the only negative thing that, and what really has only ever pissed me off about you. I mean, yeah, sometimes some of us will argue, whatever, which whatever. But that is one thing that has aggravated me and really upset me about YouTube and the friends that I've made and met over the years on YouTube. Is that.
Oh, okay, I could just say something. Brightest Day is right. Tom tells people that who can't make a living off of this, YouTube doesn't pay like it used to. And I have to say, if you get monetized and want to make extra money, that's great. Just don't treat it as a job. It's not financially secure. It's just a side gig, nothing more, and it should be treated as such.
Mm-hmm.
And I will also say, Tom from Midnight's Edge is the most humble person that I have ever talked to on YouTube that is involved in humongous channels.
I don't know how he finds the time to do everything.
I have 410 subscribers now, I think. Oh, I'm flexing. I got 410 subscribers. I'm sorry, Darius. But when we do the Name That Tune and stuff like that I do on my channel, I've never had a time that I've DM'd Tom and said, hey, man, we need somebody. It could be a day or two before the stream. Hey, man, we really need somebody for Name That Tune. And Tom's like, absolutely, I'll be there.
Oh, yeah, he does it. He shows up for channels with under 100 subscribers. Like, he doesn't, draw a distinction. He doesn't have like a minimum sub count.
No,
but I've known people that have 5,000 subscribers that wouldn't come to your channel right now, Darius, because you only have 300 subscribers. You know.
Well, I mean, you know what I noticed? Oh, go ahead, Raquel.
Yeah, like Tom, he'll go on your live streams, and it doesn't matter if you have 200 or 500. He'll be there, and he'll also support the little channels, not just the big ones.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And I've seen him do that too many times to count. And it says a lot about his character. But you know what else I saw is there's a YouTuber who he recently hit 1 million subscribers.
Wow.
His name is The Critical Drinker. And within a week after he hit 1 million subscribers, he showed up on Mr. Brown Alliance just to chat about like hero archetypes. This is a few weeks ago. And I thought that was really cool. It said a lot about Critical Drinker that he did that.
I do. I have watched I did not know that, but I have watched the Critical Drinker.
Did you watch his Predator review?
I have not seen his. No, I have not seen his.
Oh, you got to watch his Predator review.
I actually like the Rageaholic's Predator review a little bit better.
Dude, I love the Rageaholic.
I mean, I'm not going to diss the Critical Drinker. I love the guy, and
Mhm.
whenever I need when I need to impress upon somebody, hey, this is a really good guy to follow. I always shove him Critical Drinker because he's a very well educated Scotsman with a little bit of experience behind him. He writes books, so he's got a little bit better vocabulary than most people, and he does a great job of showcasing various styles of narratives. He does that really well. So I always try to throw my artsy friends, hey, here's the deep end. Try the Critical Drinker. And they either come out like, no, it's too alt-right, or, oh my God, my eyes are open.
Yeah. And the scales fell from his eyes.
Oh.
So, hey, everyone subscribe to Brightest Day. I think he's actually done with that stream. I thought he just started. I think I'm losing track of time.
The prereq stream, he says, because he wants to be able to have it go back to later on.
Razorfest?
No. Brightest Day said earlier that it's a pre-recorded stream, so it's no big deal if you go back and check it out.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Cool, thank you. But yeah, everyone should definitely subscribe to Brightest Day and check him out. I'll tell people, when he'll usually do like an hour while I'm streaming, like that. Just go over there and check out what he's doing. If you're not familiar with it, he does some pretty cool stuff. And thank you, Sherry, for dropping all these links. Hanstar, Jens, Bruce. Who are you talking to? I'm not sure.
Sherry is coming in clutch. That's all I really have to say. She's really great at being a mod. And I don't know what counts for a compliment, but that's the she sets a standard. She's like Eric K.
Eric K's been doing it a long time.
Before her once.
Bruce says, thank you, Sherry. I asked how you were a few minutes ago. You answered that you're the best that you can be. Oh. I hope that's good.
Hey, yeah, can I just say something about the million subs and all that?
Sure.
Yeah. Well, if I got 1 million subs and all this shit, I would just fuck everyone off. Because I'd be like, fuck you, soy bitches.
That's why we love you, Jens.
Well, at least I'm not going to bullshit, because there's always them bullshitting bastards that say, "Oh yeah, nah, it won't change me in that." But I'm admitting that, yeah, it would. It would change me a lot, because then I'd fucking.
But
I'm not.
But you're honest. But you're honest about it, Jens. At least you're honest about it.
Yeah. I could be
Who here can say? Who here can say that if you had 1 million subs, right, that it wouldn't change you? If I had 1 million subs, I would love, because I'm actually looking forward to the change.
Yeah, you'd go proper fucking gangster pimp style.
It would be game over, because you finally know that the person you're watching here on the screen, behind the scenes, Prometheus is being built at that time. You get 1 million subscribers, man, you can actually do something. And it's whether you take it for yourself or whatever you want to do. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. You kidding me? That'd be so fucking awesome.
Yeah. I'd be able to fucking go on a debate with Critical fucking Soy Drinker and be like, fuck you! Wonder Woman is shit compared to fucking Rambo 5.
The views and opinions expressed by Jens are not necessarily those of the channel itself.
You have a video for that, Darius?
Yeah, Darius.
We need the video.
I don't know if you planned on that, Darius.
I don't know if it's in a movie, I might be able to find it.
Yeah. Well, just get one of them off a news broadcaster when some crazy cunt starts saying some shit, and they're all like, comments made by so and so is not to so and so's.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like it, am I? Wow, thanks, pickle fucker.
No, wait. I forget the guy's name. He was in that chick. He was in that Chickmunk movie. What's his name?
Oh,
The guy with the
I know his name, though.
aqua
Jason,
shirt on.
Yeah, he was just on there, wasn't he?
Oh
his
my
name?
god, that's fucking.
I'll look it up. I'll look it up.
Anonymous says we are not associated with Jens Peter.
Not
we are.
associated.
First things first, we're really not affiliated with Jens. He just
All views expressed here by Jens Peter are not the same
Not
as the
necessarily
various
the views
Munchausen
expressed
channels.
by the channel or the other panels.
No,
Love
I'm
Jane
like
Silent
the
Bob.
Punisher, as in the rest of the superheroes always sort of like will have the Punisher help them now and again, but none of them want to be associated with the Punisher.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That guy in the aqua shirt in the clip, Jason Lee. That's his name, Jason Lee.
Right, yeah.
Jason Lee? All right.
Yeah.
Jason Mewes, according to Anonymous.
Oh, well, I'll think anyway.
And yes, El Jimmo, 1985. It wasn't an ad, but it was a clip from Clerks 2. Clerks 2 is golden.
Tit. And
Find something from
basketball.
Anchorman. Well, the way that this clip engine works is by looking up an actual phrase. So I gotta think of a good phrase from the movie. Where did I leave off though? A minute ago. Sheriff is dropping all the links. Got Gomer. Yeah, Bryce Day is almost at 1,000. He's at about 850 right now, but he'll hit 1,000 in no time. Hey, Bruce, started the year with a positive attitude. Thanks for asking. Noble Tenderloin. His name is Robert Paulson. Ooh, yeah. That's a clip I need too. No, I'm not going to find that one. All right, let's see. You guys, has anyone not seen Fight Club?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, man. I want to be there when you watch it, Raquel, because that is one of my all-time favorites.
That is a great movie.
You're breaking rule number 1, Darius.
Oh, yeah. Rule number 1, you don't talk about Fight Club.
Why?
Rule number 2.
Rule number 1.
You refer to rule number 1. Do not talk about Fight Club.
Yeah, you need to do a watch party of that, Raquel, and you will understand what we're talking about if you watch the movie.
It's a very unusual movie.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I think it's good.
Well, it has Edward Norton in it and Brad Pitt, right?
Well, it's
yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Those are two. And Helena Bonham Carter. Oh, yeah. There you
Meatloaf
go.
in that movie too.
Yes. His name is Robert Paulson.
Yeah.
His name is Robert Paulson.
More, you're muted. More, you made a statement. You're
Do
muted.
not say that too loud. You're going to get my boyfriend worked up because my cat is named Bob. And he goes around saying that Bob has bitch tits and her name is Roberta Paulson. No.
He did, though.
You'll get him started.
But we can't tell you why, Raquel. Bob did. Bob did have bitch tits, but we can't tell you why. You have to watch the movie.
Bitch tits.
I switched to pre-recorded premieres at 8 p.m. Okay. My cookie. The cookies stay in the jar. Oh yeah, follow Carol's Cookies on Instagram. Got some cool stuff on there. Faura Ul. Oh, that's the chick that was the Kryptonian in Man of Steel. Faura Ul.
Yes.
I like that guy's sunglasses. That is Pickles sunglasses. So my friend Jim likes those.
Wait a minute, I forgot. I forgot that Danny
Stylers?
DeVito is in Fight Club. I think.
Who is?
Danny DeVito, I think.
No, he's not in it.
No? Okay, I'm thinking of another film, I guess.
Yeah, could be a whole bunch of different other movies. Danny DeVito's in a lot of things, but he's not in Fight Club. You got Edward Norton, Brad Pitt, Helena Bonham Carter. Who else is in it? I'm trying to remember who plays the boss. I don't think I know the boss's name. Jared Leto is in it. He's got like bleach blonde hair. He almost doesn't look like himself.
He really doesn't.
I felt like destroying something beautiful. Oh. You've done good. Brightest day, you've done good since I found you almost a year ago. Oh, yeah. I think I've known Gomer for about almost a year or two. Raquel, Kim Keb says, hello, ladies. Good to see you.
It was AFK.
Away from keyboard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got that one. I never made that connection, and I have Man of Steel and Pandorum. Doc Foreman has every movie ever made. Even the stuff they don't make anymore, and the movies you can't get anymore. Doc Foreman has every movie. Let's see. What are you guys saying to me privately? It's nothing important. Okay. Yeah, I read that one. Thank you, Cam. Jerry as well. That is good. Yeah. So because I mentioned Critical Drinker going on Mr. Brown's channel, I wanted to drop the link for Mr. Brown Alliance. He actually runs a pretty good channel over there. Let's see. Oh, hugs, Carol's cookies.
Hugs.
Simple. He doesn't sleep. Just be talking about Tom. Never sleeps. I miss time on
Like
FNT.
I said, I don't know how he gets everything done in a day.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully he's got a little free time now. Because I think he stopped going on FNT for a little bit because he was originally filling in for somebody else who eventually came back to the show. That's how I understand it.
I believe he. I'm not sure. I think he did me video last night.
Yeah. Last night was a Sunday though. FNT happens on Fridays, but no, I mean, yeah, he's definitely he adds a lot to FNT. It's great to have him on, but I guess they restored a previous safe state of the lineup, which is fine because there's he'll never run out of different stuff you can do, shows you can go on, and let's see, Gomer Kyle, ooh, the views and opinions of Pop Culture Curator are not necessarily those of Darius Munchausen, but he says FNT is garbage now. Toxic assholes. As soon as Geeks and Gamers became involved, the channel went through the crapper. He is not a fan of Geeks and Gamers either. Decker Shadow had a great loud and mad at Decker Shadow had a great loud and mad at the Predator.
Maybe had a great and loud video or rant.
Decker Shadow had a great loud and mad at the Predator. Okay. Maybe he'll help me out. YouTubing should be a hobby. Yeah, I mean that's how I treat it, and I think that's how most of us treat it. Because, all right, let's see. None of us are. Well, Moira got monetized, but I think she's the only one here who got monetized. YouTubing should be a hobby. If you can make money, that's cool, but it's not reliable. Yeah, true. Because you never know when YouTube is gonna fuck you. You could be banned and lose your shit. Yep. Critical Drinker must be a good guy. Mr. Brown Alliance is a very half. He's a very. 1 out of 2. Not a very half. Mr. Brown is very good, but very small channel. Okay. 1 out of 2 and 2 of 2. I was misreading that. Yeah. Mr. Brown Alliance is cool. He's a real nice guy. He he sent me a nice message when I needed one. Oh yeah, he's a cool guy. And he's a very unique way of running his channel, which I won't get into in detail, but you can go check it out. Let's see. Right, stay. I know people bounce around to multiple streams. We all do it. Yeah, dude, I will fully admit it, and I would never be offended that people are watching me and 3 other streams at the same time because I do that. I do that every day. I'll be watching LDG. I'll be watching Hanstar, although they usually don't stream at the same time. But maybe I'll be watching Raquel, and I'll be watching Mead Radio. Although she doesn't usually do it at the same time. But I'll be watching people all at the same time. We all do it. And it's just how it is. So I just appreciate everyone who's watching here, and that's why when it comes to watching something else, there's no reason you can't watch Brightest Day and me at the same time when we're on at the same time. You don't have to, but you could, and so and I will never, dude. Someone could completely leave and go watch something else, and I'm not offended because it's this is something I do. It's not like my entire being. It's not my entire identity. So I don't feel like people are rejecting me. It just means I need to do a better show if nobody wants to watch me. Word to Pray says, Word to Pray 5 will no longer be available on channels less than 1,000 subs. You can still book Aussie Pray for small channels for $1.99 an hour.
That was great.
I'm sure the morning brew's gonna love that one.
Oh, so that's the real reason Bird never comes on my show. I thought it was just past his bedtime.
Yeah, it's
well,
past
or
his
at least just late.
bedtime. That's
It's, you know,
tough, dude.
it's they're, you know, bedtime. It's like, there's a wind down time. I don't know about you guys, but I get real wound up, and I need like a wind down time before I actually go to sleep. Sometimes people be like, "You asleep?" No, not yet. Why don't you come on the show? Like, because I gotta wind down, man. I gotta simmer down, bring the energy level back down. But you're not asleep yet. Why aren't you here on my show?
And what's the number one way to wind down a man?
Go on LDG.
There we go. That works. Good substitute.
I was about to say.
Two, you've got pickles, you've got onions.
There we go.
I was about to say, just give a guy some food, you know, sit right in front of the TV, you know, fall fast asleep.
Oh yeah. Well, all right. Raquel is ready to get married. Ambassadorial Wink says, "Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears."
Maybe someday.
She's buying cookbooks right now on Amazon.
Move out of the sticks, fellas. Say goodnight, Rick.
In other words, hi everyone.
Hey.
Hello, Bird. Will you accept a deposit and monthly installments? We offer competitive interest rates. He hates Wonder Woman 2017? Meaning the first Wonder Woman movie?
The best one of the
1984.
1984 was terrible. Some people say it's not that bad.
I haven't seen it, but I heard it wasn't that good.
See, my dad watched it. He was still around, and I kind of came in and out with it, but I didn't see the whole thing in one sitting, but it seemed pretty bad. But to be fair, I should watch the whole thing in one sitting.
You know, I
really
watch a lot of Mystery Science Theater 3000. And I hate to say it, but there's a lot of programming that doesn't live up to the entertainment value of MST3K.
Mm-hmm.
Which I just found out now streams for free on Twitch, and they just have a constant stream going.
Hey, let me ask you guys something. What's the best line from the movie Anchorman?
Oh God!
I can't say because I haven't seen it.
I love Lamp.
I love Lamp.
I love Lamp.
Yeah, that and that got out of hand really fast.
Yeah.
Yourself, San Diego.
Oh, that escalated quickly.
Oh yeah, that escalated quickly. That got out of hand really fast. I actually have that clip on my StreamYard.
Oh yeah.
After
you can
they
send
had
that
the
to me.
big throwdown fight, and he's like sitting at his desk, like sipping on like a Miller High Life. And he's like, "Well, that escalated quickly. That got out of hand really fast."
Oh, the lovely Sherry, you are a queen, honey.
I like when he kicks the dog off the bridge.
That's awful.
I used to have a clip of an old lady from Mexico, I think, who just runs up and kicks a puppy through the air. And this is like 20 years ago. I don't know how they did the effect, but it wasn't a real puppy getting kicked.
All right. Yeah, I thought it was like a YouTube clip you got from 20 years ago.
No, this is before YouTube. When I was in high school, when I used to make RPG Maker 2000 games on my computer. Before YouTube. Yeah, when a lot of my video clips, I just found using Morpheus or Kazaa peer-to-peer, getting them at an extremely low bit rate, one at a time.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Oh, and as always, thank you to my one viewer on Twitch.
That's me.
Is it?
No. No,
I didn't think so, but I always have one. There's always one on Twitch.
Probably
like-
some.
Are you sure it's not you watching your own stream?
Nah,
no.
Are you watching your own Twitch stream? This is hilarious.
No.
There's always one. I always monitor my own Twitch stream, but there's always one viewer.
I reckon it's a young lass. So who's ever watching on the Twitch stream, like, are you a
It's
young?
Sherry. It's Sherry.
It's Sherry. Okay.
Oh well,
Is
there
it?
we go. Yeah, young, beautiful, lovely.
Did she admit it?
Yeah, I see it in the
Sorry,
StreamYard chat.
StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Let me double check something real quick.
There we
Carry
go.
on. I just need to double check something. Yeah, hey, isn't Chris coming by later?
He's streaming right now.
I was gonna say
Maybe
he's
later.
getting
Oh,
ready. He's getting ready to stream here in like 9, 8
I was streaming back to back with himself.
Yeah. Because I gave him a hard time about it in your TM group. Messing with him. Because I always have to mess with Chris.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's why I was just checking the DM group, and there was some. I was trying to add somebody, but I can't add them, so I don't know. They must have a difficulty with somebody else because I can't add them to the group.
Yeah, either they or somebody that's already in the group has a difficulty
With them, yeah.
with either they have a difficulty with somebody or somebody has a difficulty with them.
Right. Exactly. Let's see. I couldn't find those clips from Anchorman, the ones you suggested. I'll find another one later. We are not associated with the ends. Yep. Clerks 2 is golden. Yeah. So that was
well,
Clerk. Okay, Silent Bob. Oh, good night, the Time Prophet. Thanks for coming by.
Good night.
Let's see. I don't know if Sherry dropped Time Prophet's link yet, but I have that in my notepad.
Yeah,
Although the real
like,
link is to his website. That's
I'm a
that's the
lone
one.
wolf
50 degrees.
sort of thing. It's like, yeah, I come into town now and again to rubbish a few bins and that, and then get the fuck out. I take a few photos and that shit. But yeah, I'm one of them people that's like, don't have me in your society because I'll just fuck it up. So that's why it's like best to keep me like on the fringe. Like,
On the fringe?
yeah, on the fringe, as in like way out there, as in an associate more than a friend.
What now?
He said an associate more than a friend, like a business arrangement. He's basically saying like, don't get too close to me.
Oh.
Yeah, because when I start slagging off fucking Ned fucking bitch erotic and critical soy drinker and that, other sort of fucking soy nerds that like, I proper started giving baby fat face fucking heels and I give them so much shit that even I like the next day sort of thought maybe I went a little bit too harsh, but yeah, when I'm saying all that shit, it's like, yeah, you don't be like, oh yeah, fucking I like got his sort of fucking.
Well, and that's fine. I obviously you guys know I don't want to censor anyone at any time for any reason. But you know, it's I mean I like Critical Drinker, and of course I like Nerdrotic. And if you don't like them, that's fine. I just wanted to point out that, you know, this is my channel. My friend doesn't like them, but I'm actually I like them a lot.
Call the shots here. You know, we have to respect your rules. That's kind of how it works.
Oh, thank you. But I'm not going to censor anyone, and I'm not. Yeah, you could have whatever opinion you want. I just wanted to point out, since he had such a different opinion than me, that I like Nerdrotic, you know, and Critical Drinker's pretty cool. I honestly don't watch them that much, but I should. There's a lot of channels that I should watch more than I do. Yeah, you guys ever find channels that you kind of know them, but you don't really watch them enough?
Yeah, there's that, and then there's channels that, for lack of a better way to explain it, I kind of forget about. So then I'll like binge their videos for like a day and like catch up on their videos because you're like, oh my god, I forgot about Darius Munchausen, and then all of a sudden I like binge your videos for like, you know, a day.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's just timing. You know, like some people might stream at exactly the time that you're not available, right? Like for a while, Mr. Brown would stream on Saturday and Sunday when I was at work all day, so I just could never catch his show, right? You know, unless it was on the replay. And yeah, there's a lot of people, you know, like friends of friends I meet. I'm like, oh, this person actually has a pretty interesting persona, you know, a pretty interesting sense of branding. But I never watch it because either I'm streaming at the same time or something I've been watching for like a year and a half is on at the same time. And then I don't get around to catching it. But yeah, no, I mean, there's this guy named LDG of Geeks Enjoy. He's been streaming 24/7. And I keep thinking, man, I should go tune into that guy. And
yeah,
I just never do.
Well, I see, because it's 24/7, you can't help but fucking pop in now and again and check out some of his content.
Kind of does have a pulling sensation, right? Like you just want to pop in just to, even if you just pop in, right? Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Two, you've got pickles, you've got onions.
Yeah, I always pop in to see if his sister's there, but she hasn't been there much. I think she's having hair replacement.
What was the context for this?
What?
Ambassador Wing says interspecies erotica fucko. Is he saying Funko?
Fucko.
Like a Funko Pop? Because this just looks filthy.
Yeah.
Interspecies erotica fucko.
What the hell were you guys talking about?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
Well, it definitely won't fucking crime areas. I know that, or else I'd have been like, well, it depends what the crime area looks like. Because if it looks fucking half decent, but just barks like a dog, well, maybe. But if it looks like a dog but can speak like a human, maybe not.
Wow.
Speaking of Funko, here's the closest thing you'll get to a face reveal. There's this Funko that I made may or may not look anything like me at all.
God.
Well, I don't think it does, unless like you're tripping like fuck because your pupils are dark.
I did a Funko too. See?
Oh yeah, and Hanstar has one. Let's see. Yeah, Raquel's hair is curlier than I thought. She's got the little cat.
Well, yeah, my hair is curly.
See, I didn't know that. I've seen you, and I didn't even know that. Hanstar.
Well, I
Classic
guess you can't really
Funko.
tell because I put it in a
Yeah, it does
ponytail.
look like Hanstar, even down to the dilated pupils that he's always smashed out. As said.
That's just because he keeps the light so low in the room.
Well, that's because he's
Keeps
on
the pupils
acid.
dilated.
He's tripping his balls. He don't want too brighter lights.
Did I talk
And
about
he can
Fight
get
Club?
him- and he can get him to go disco-y. He probably does that when he's like baking. He's probably on the come down when he comes on like fucking.
LDG, I'm not sharing that.
Why not?
I'm not sharing that.
Why not?
No,
Share it.
Because
Share it.
no.
Share it.
Cockpits get the channel.
All right. All right. Well, we can't provide any context.
Oh my God! Come on, man.
Well, I've seen it. I've seen it.
There we go. Thank you. There you go. Face reveal. Face reveal.
That's the best you're gonna get. I hope nobody blinked. All right.
I can't tell.
Pop culture curator says, "Oh, go ahead, Yeds."
I would say I thought you looked like Kevin Bacon in the film Invisible Man.
Oh, Hollow Man.
Hello, man. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. It was the Invisible Man, but to get around fucking legal thingies, yeah, they called it Hollow Man. Yeah.
Right. It was like the Invisible Man with tits.
Well,
the movie as a whole.
It was like a pervy fucking stalker Invisible Man, because that's why I think they like couldn't call it Invisible Man, but no, they sort of like made Invisible Man to be a right fucking Weinstein character.
Pop culture creator says Fight Club was terrible. The ending ruined the entire movie. I don't want to spoil the ending for Raquel, but the book actually has a different ending than the movie.
Yeah, right. I would say the ending was the best thing about it, because I was thinking, oh yeah, this is sort of like getting a bit sort of like generic, and then the ending, boof, You're like, oh, right, yeah. Good ending.
When I think shill, I think Kevin Smith. He was Jay. Jason Lee was Earl. Stereo skateboards. Crying. Hey, Mr. Grant Gregory.
Hey, buddy. Congratulations,
Hello.
mate. Well done.
Oh, thank you. Hey, did you see my thumbnail?
No, I just clicked on the ting.
Oh, I put you in it. I put, I think, 14. I was able to fit 14 people in it.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's probably why I got a bunch of
Hey,
notifications.
behind Cockney.
Just 14 different, icons, avatars, what have you, into, and one logo.
Oh, yep. Now I see. Nice.
I like where you put mine. That was cute. I feel like I'm in the background there, just looking over.
Well, yeah. Well, yours had a black background, so I figured I could stash it in the corner and then overlap the boundary with some other ones. So that way, it would just blend in.
Nah, stick him in the back. Yeah, the right choice.
And then Raquel's up in the other corner. And then, I felt like using for Hanstar. I felt like using the Funko Pop because it just works so well as a graphic.
Yeah.
Unexpected company. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm not on there, but I can.
No, yeah, you are on there.
Am I?
Yeah, right in the middle, right down by the words. I put I cut out the sky from around the castle. You might not have noticed it, but the castle is there.
You could just load it as an overlay and show it real quick.
Yeah. Let me see. Where can I find that?
Just overlays. Top one.
Overlays.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I had to blow the picture up.
Added to your overlays. Not your backgrounds, your overlays.
Oh, I can add one.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yes, you can. You know that?
No.
Oh yeah.
I've never actually done that before. So.
No.
Let's see.
And
Add
you have.
it. Let's see.
There's something I was gonna say. I totally forgot.
It's non-linear.
All right. There we go. Yeah. So right in the middle is down by my chin, or the chin is Jens. Yeah. So I didn't forget you.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
Cool.
Yeah, it was me. When I looked at it, sort of thing, as you say, because you took the back hour like because it was on my phone and all, which, So, but yeah, no.
It's really easy with Hotstar because the background is green, so it's like chroma. I can just take it right out.
Yeah, that would make it much easier.
I try to be good to everybody like that.
Always thinking of the future.
Yeah.
Oh man,
nice.
Yeah,
Fight Club reference.
That's a great Fight Club reference right there.
I'm not gonna say it out loud for Moira's sake. She'd look at me like I was crazy. What is wrong with you? No, I used to be a big Smith fan until he sold out. Talk about Kevin Smith. Fight Club and Seven are my favorite Bad Pit movies. Yeah, they are two of the best. Her name is Marla.
I thought you were about Morrissey and that shit.
Oh, Morrissey.
Yeah, the Smiths. But you went, oh no, Kevin Smith.
We're all sorry. Oh yeah, that situation. We're all sorry over that situation. And Captain Spock said he's almost out of the lake. So if you're subscribed to him, check notifications, see if he's started streaming from the lake yet. How you doing, Sherry? Doing good? Jim doesn't actually have an accent like that. He's just got a real deep masculine voice. He sounds like he's from Michigan. What if I told you? Oh no! Where'd he go?
Oops.
What if I told you Pickles isn't wearing sunglasses?
Andy, he fucked off, did he? Like, he was like, oh shit, he's on to being that. Like,
what does that mean?
Yeah.
Pray to pray. Have a good night, buddy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like it, am I? Wow, thanks, pickle fucker.
What did I miss? Was it in the chat?
Oh.
Let's see. Have a good night, Bird. Yeah. Hey, subscribe to Bird.
Yeah, he's a damn good creator.
He's doing pretty well, and but it's well deserved, and he makes really good content. I like watching Bird.
Him and Mexican Iron Man.
And there's also how much does Mexican Iron Man have on his own channel? I know he's majorly involved with lots and lots of other shows, and I know I'm subscribed to him with notifications on. What does he have up there? Let's take a look. You can say shame on you for not knowing, Darius. That's fine. Let's see.
Shame on you, Darius, for not knowing.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot of like 30-second clips. Okay, I'll have to go through these later. And it looks like Captain Spock is live now out at the lake.
Yes, he is.
Out of respect, I won't stream him in the stream, but I will say hello. Or I'll tell you what, why don't I put the link in here?
Subscribe to Bird of Prey 5.
You better nipple.
Let's see.
You'll be showing them.
All right. There's a link in the chat. Anyone who feels like it, you can go over there and say hello to him from all of us. Cam's already there. Yeah.
Did you say Chim is already there?
Oh, Cam.
Oh, okay, Cam.
That's Chimney. Let's see. Tiki. Just say hello over there.
All right, Mary Poppins. You like my British accent?
Tony Danza that plays a boss at times. I feel like I just missed something. I'm trying to do 5 things at once. Did I just miss something? Oh, there he is. I'll be streaming within minutes. They're thinking of Twins.
I looked at brushes.
Oh, Twins is the movie with Danny DeVito.
Yeah, and Arnold Schwarzenegger, where they play twins.
Yep. Oh, Bryce Day, great read tonight. Yeah, no, sad. Book Kevin Smith. Yeah.
Which people think, how can they be twins? They don't look, but they're not. They don't play identical twins.
Right, and that's the whole joke of the movie, right?
Yeah.
That's the entire movie right there.
Yeah,
the entire film.
A work still unfinished, Darius. Is he talking about my graphic? A work still unfinished. No, probably not. It's about 20 minutes ago. Thanks, Cam. I just learned what AFK meant yesterday. Hey, don't feel bad, Raquel. Cam just found out what AFK was yesterday.
Yeah, I just learned it too.
See, Tom was a backup, and he just started coming all the time. But now they have too many hosts, and now he's back to being a backup. Right. Yeah, that's about... That was my understanding.
Which kind of sucks, because I like Tom's content. I like what he adds.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he vibes really well with everybody in that panel.
And that's the problem that I have, that sometimes you have people that they do really good when they can solo or they can monologue, but they never mesh with the other people.
Mm-hmm.
That's a problem.
I can think of a couple of people like that. Not here, of course.
Of course not.
No, of course not. Eric Saunders says, how do you think Prodigy is going to end? Has anyone seen any of Prodigy?
Yes, no.
I like their music.
Yeah.
Well, I like that Prodigy.
I have a fire starter.
Yeah. Heard the last episode was pretty good.
I haven't heard anything about it.
I saw was shit. Absolute crap. Sorry
about that. It's okay.
What can I do when you turn on a show and the very first episode literally looks like Star Wars? Check, please.
Maybe they find the Barzan wormhole.
I could handle more shows that look like Star Wars, but whenever they perform like Pee-wee's Playhouse or Pee-wee's Big Adventure, that's why I don't watch anything that's called Star Wars now.
Oof. Yeah.
I didn't mind the Boba Fett though.
The Boba Fett fucking bike chase, really?
Yeah, but that was fucking a little shit part in it. But the rest of the Boba Fett haven't been too bad. But it was sort of like playing up to like the younger sort of like, hey kids, you want to watch some Mandalorian? Thinking of getting a moped? Do you like listening to Quadrophenia albums?
Yeah, I keep hearing that reference to Quadrophenia based on the
yeah. Well, it basically it basically was sort of like fucking they employed a Quadrophenia gang that watched a bit of Power Rangers.
See, Power Rangers was good though. When Power Rangers was on point, there was really not a better show for you to watch from 1988 to 1992.
Power
Well,
Rangers
yeah,
in 1998. 19.
There was like for kids though, weren't they? It was set for more kids. Well, Boba Fett is set for more kids because they could have done a really fucking dark 18 triple rated fucking Boba Fett where he's just going around fucking really pissed off that like he had to climb out of the thingy pit, whatever it's called, and then he just goes blasting people's heads off and you just see like fucking total carnage. But it's Disney Plus, isn't it? So it's gonna be for kids.
Look at this. BJ or HJ can put a guy to sleep quickly. Works every
Even
time.
though, right? I would say, even though on the Boba Fett though, they had like bits where people was getting shot in that and beaten up, and the village got raided, and his tribe got all like slaughtered. So there was a bit of sort of
I was expecting it to be like some kind of Star Wars Godfather series.
yeah. Well, yeah,
You know?
it is sort of like Scarface, but without the cocaine and tits.
But
yeah, they had to sort of like please everyone because that's what fucking Star Wars is trying to do, isn't it? Sort of please everyone and that, and so they're trying to get like younger sort of teenagers probably. Bought
it's
them up.
people, dude. Young people are outnumbering old people. They keep getting new people. We keep losing people.
Yeah, well, it's always like that, isn't it? Sort of thing, but
they want to aim it towards that demographic.
Yeah.
Thing. They have power because they're the only ones who can do it, thanks to copyright. But it's everything's been a wave. This is what they do. Like, I love it when you get that feeling like after they finally give you a good episode or they finally give you a good season, you think like the world's changed now. Like everything coming now is going to be badass. But no, they go right back to pissing you off, giving you crap, testing new bullshit. Asshole.
Yeah, there's Sons of Anarchy's back.
And then when they finally do give you something super badass, like when we got Luke Skywalker, I'm sorry that was not good enough. That I should have got a whole freaking scene, like a whole, a lot more than what we did. A deep fake. I can do that shit with my phone.
Well, apparently, like Doomcock, he was saying, his sources in that say that like it's a rumor and that, so like but they're gonna do the same with the Boba Fett series where they're gonna get Princess Leia or Han Solo or Luke Skywalker to do something at the end.
I could see them doing that. I could see that being a thing. I mean, they use such a cheap technology to do it, and why not keep doing it, at least for every different series?
Well, you say cheap technology, but I thought it was fucking good enough for me to like
It was, but it was just bare minimum, if you ask me. Didn't it feel bare minimum? I mean,
Yeah, but the fucking on a timeline budget and all this shit, you know what
like
I mean?
pencils down, you know, like come on, man, you could have given us more than that.
Well, I don't care too much about the effects being really good, even though they've got to be pretty good, you know, like when
believable. That's it. It's got to be believable. That's it.
Yeah. Well,
Even
yeah.
if they're
So
funny looking.
yeah, so I thought that Luke Skywalker fucking face and that was believable. Obviously, you knew it was. You knew, like when you see Arnold Schwarzenegger in Terminator Genesis, I think it is, or where he fights himself and that. But obviously, you know, it's not. It's just some bodybuilder dude with the same physique and face sort of fucking CGI Arnold Schwarzenegger's face onto fucking. But it's still believable and that as long as it's not too fucking shit. Like, I don't know.
You know, the one thing I noticed when I saw Luke Skywalker, that first scene when the door opened up and he walked in, it was almost like you could see the actor not trying to move outside the lines or something. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. It was like keep your head as still as fuck because then it's easy to tap the face on him.
Oh man.
Yeah, I thought it was all right. As I say, you could have done better because someone did, didn't they? But they had
Disney.
Yeah, but they had extra time though, didn't they? With like they had basically the fucking outline done and that. So all they had to do was like touch it up a bit more. But I thought it was good enough. Because I don't like it when it's too good because then it's like
El Dead,
yeah, you don't want to find yourself having
there we go
a like wank to some CGI'd fucking.
And what aggravates me is when it's different.
People
if it's
from Twitch.
What? Twitch?
People on Twitch. There are people are watching me on Twitch. Let me see. It still says only one in StreamYard, but I see there's like 4 people over there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it's from my Discord. Aravic is on Twitch. Hey, number 2 on here. Yeah, so wait, Sherry was number 1, then Raquel, and then Aravic, and then Doc Forbin he went over there. Now 3. I should be adding those all as. I think I can add them as my friends if they're in the chat. I still don't know how to necessarily do everything in Twitch, but since everyone is in the chat, I can add friend. And
you'll be able to click their name or something next to it.
Did I add Sherry? Yeah. Let's see. Sherry, Raquel, Doc Forbin, and Arabic. Cool.
You're on Twitch. Quick, somebody get the hot tub. Let's do it. You know, you should change your background to a hot tub so it like encompasses everything. There you go. I can give you we'll get you an animated GIF of one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We can get a bit cold tub and just make it look like it's hot.
Trigger the algorithm, right? You get kicked off for being in a hot tub. It was virtual.
Yeah, man says it's a good thing there's a diversity of opinion among the various channels. Otherwise, it could get very boring with everyone saying the same thing. That is true.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a little bit of cheeky sarcasm in that, but it is absolutely true.
Yeah, because I'm one of them cunts. Even if I'm agreeing with them, but if you're agreeing too much, then just pick a subject. Obviously, don't go too far crazy of a subject that it causes arguments and that. But pick a subject that disagree with, just to make it interesting.
All right. Well, we have someone else just outside the frame.
Oh Lord, I see who you're talking about.
I don't know if it's Chris or the ego.
No sunglasses. No sunglasses.
Oh, okay.
Although I was down here by my computer, and it's like, hold on, wait for it. It's like, this tells people, I tell people that I only wear one type of sunglass. I've got 3 of these damn things down here on my computer. It's like, so I got to take 2 back upstairs so I can wear them at work.
None of them are Morpheus sunglasses, so you're not as cool as LDG.
No, I'm better than that.
Oh!
It's okay. Because I don't just steal from just some random movie or something to get my cool. I am cool on my own.
You have to steal from movies?
I want you to take your ego out of the equation and to judge the situation dispassionately.
Yes.
Yeah,
I love
exactly.
What?
Yeah.
It doesn't
Wow.
work like that. It never, ever works like that. I have no clue.
It's more like Mr. Jekyll and Dr. Hyde, dude. Or the other way around.
Oh, I thought you just say you flipped it on purpose.
Yeah.
Work like that.
He's red. He's the
And
red
if
version.
you think that I take my ego out of this, you are absolutely wrong.
Oh Lord.
I need a Phantom
That's all I
Zone
can
clip.
ever say when Chris is around us. Oh,
This is the closest I feel to camping in
I put some
Florida.
dill in it because I read in Woman's Day where pickles drown out the flavor and dill bring up the flavor. That's what.
Another
he
one?
thinks.
Are you kidding me? How many do you have? How many do you have? Did you go
I thought
pickle farming? You literally went pickle farming, didn't you?
Yes, you
Like
did.
24 of those
course.
things. I bet.
Oh
my God.
I just stopped in really quick to let everybody know that next week on Monday, if Darius is able to do it, Darius has been picked by the all holy Wheel of Names to be the next interviewee on the Gospel According to Chris. So if you're available, it is at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time next Monday. I don't know what your schedule is like. If not, we can work something out where we can do it as a recorded thing, and then we can air it on Monday. I mean. But
Oh, Sherry beat me. Sorry, I was dropping your leg.
You have been chosen.
Chosen?
You accept.
You were. Mm-hmm.
Like the golden
You are my
chat.
brother, Chris.
You were the chosen one, man. Like, deliver it in different
Don't
ways.
try
you know?
it. I have the high ground.
Did you ever see the myth? Did you ever see the MythBusters where they debunked the high ground myth?
No.
They did it. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, the high ground isn't always what they think. So.
No, but when you're trying to do a somersault over someone and they're already like about 3 or 4 foot, yeah, I think in Star Wars it was beneficial the higher ground.
Oh, hey.
I just got a Twitter account yesterday. I didn't realize that I had an email that hadn't been banned yet. So,
wait, you don't use Twitter? Are you saying you've been banned before?
oh yeah, off of my Yahoo and my Hotmail accounts, yeah, but not off my Google.
How did you get banned?
Responding to people and showing them chapter and verse in a certain religious text where a certain figure of history, not exactly a good prophet, had done things, and I said, well, how would you feel if you were a father and this happened to your daughter? And not long after that, my channel was banned.
Well, that sounds like a rhetorical question. That doesn't sound.
No, but what
like a threat?
But what religion was this?
This is the religion of peace. The religion that does no wrong.
Yeah, but you can't.
I see
you
what
can't,
you're saying.
Yeah, you can't start fucking calling the religion of peace some kind of fucking
Wait,
crazy.
was it an Abrahamic religion?
It is in the Abraham.
Okay, I got you. I got you now. I was thinking of a different one at first, but I think I'm with you on that one. But Happy Days.
I thought I would sit here and just extend that invitation to you. I need to run though because tomorrow is a day that I have to go back to work. Boo.
Wow, 6.5 minutes. That's a minute and a half longer than normal, Chris.
That's what she said.
What?
Chris is just a busy man.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude.
Everything fits in
like
very,
5 minutes.
everything fits like a puzzle. If you go too much longer, it's everything's like a puzzle. If the piece doesn't fit, you can't just shove it into place. You gotta.
You know the amount of time that the red light turns green and the person behind you honks the horn in New York? That's Chris's entrance. All right, that's in and out. What's up?
I really don't have a problem with that because I would prefer people drive at least a fucking speed limit.
Oh God, it's bad when they're honking the horn right when the light turns green. Oh, I hate that. Shit. Happened here a few times too. Matter of fact, I was in a parking lot of a grocery store just last week, where I was waiting for a car to pull out, and I was parked. I'm not parked, but I was stopped waiting for this person to pull out. 2 cars were behind me. First person behind me, I just waved around because the guy was just getting into the car. Second guy just honks his horn, speeds around me, and all he's trying to do is drop somebody off, by the way, while the person backs out and almost got into an accident right in front of my face. It's like, holy shit.
We know you can't keep up with people, Pickles. I've seen that in person.
No. This is in the parking lot.
You couldn't keep up with my wife's driving.
Okay, yeah, this was not no tortoise in the hare race. I was parking. Okay.
You know I had to mess with
hair anymore, man.
You know I had to mess with you, buddy.
But you know what happened though? It was funny. Anybody watch the cart? How does he say his name? Cart Narc. Am I saying it right?
Cart Narc. Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Cart Narc. Yeah. So this YouTuber that does some funny content. Check him out. Has me every time got me remembering to take my cart back and not to freaking I turned my head. Is he around? I guess nobody watches him except for Darius.
No, I learned about him from Legal Latino Heat.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I found him.
So he videotapes people in parking lots waiting to see if they take their carts back or not?
More than that. Like he put a bumper sticker on your car if you don't do it. Yeah. He gets into like
that is hilarious.
Yeah, dude.
You said it's Cart Narc?
Cart Narc.
Oh, I need to look that up because that sounds freaking hilarious.
Dude, you got to check out this content. It's funny as hell. Some of it's just whatever. He's still doing it, right? Some of them are not exciting, but some of them are like really people get heated and shit. He hits a Karen with that stuff, and it just blows up. It blows up.
I would watch things like that, but I'm usually watching like Russian truck fails or like what happens when boat fails.
Russia. Russia's a whole other ball of wax. It's like the Wild West in tracksuits over there.
Epic fail anything.
I love to watch Russian road rage incidents. That's the funniest thing in the world to watch on YouTube.
There's lots of that funny stuff
They are
there.
so crazy. I mean, now granted, in the United States, we're crazy enough, but in Russia, they have made their own other level of crazy.
They are an Olympic tier of bad events that are managed to be caught on camera. I don't think they're staged.
The funniest one I ever saw, and I'm sorry to take this on a tangent, Darius. Please don't put the clip up yet. This is going to be very short to the point. Fine. The funniest one I ever saw was a dash cam in a guy's car, and he pulls up to an intersection, and there's a woman carrying a shopping bag walking across the crosswalk. Well, being a asshat, for lack of a better way of saying it, he won't wait 30 seconds for her to get in front of his car so he can go. He starts, blowing the horn at her. Well, not only that, he jumps out of the car and runs up. And of course, you can't hear what he's saying. It's just a dash cam, but he starts going off, going off because she decided to use the crosswalk in front of him. And where he screws up is he puts his hands on her. And as soon as he puts his hands on her, she, like, instantaneously, like a fucking Hollywood movie, she drops her shopping bag, roundhouse kicks him in the head, knocks him out, stands there for a second, looks at him, picks her shopping bag up, and just finishes crossing the road.
Wow.
It is hilarious, the funniest thing. And this is on the own guy's dash cam. It wasn't like somebody else's dash cam. It is his dash cam that saw him get like this petite woman roundhouse kick him and like knock him out in the middle of the road because he was an asshole. It's hilarious.
That's that'd be funny if it's original.
You like
You
real?
can trust half. Yeah, you can't trust anything anymore, man. No, correct.
No.
You never could trust anything on the internet. But
Well,
people are just
it's
figuring
like
that out
hello,
now.
Carla.
It was like it was like America's Funniest Home Videos. At some point, you got to realize that people were just trying to win money. So it was like, what scenario can we set up that is so funny and whatever?
Yep.
And after a while, I mean, because what's YouTube about? Why post something on YouTube if it doesn't get clicks? So why wouldn't you be
Not gonna actually do that, but
trying to make it up? And I mean, you can make it look real. You can do all sorts of stuff and do the absolute best you can to make it look like, this would actually happen this way. I mean, it's very difficult to know.
It may be real or not real. This was actually in a compilation. It wasn't just the video. But I'm not saying that makes it real. It was in a compilation. I'm just saying it was in a compilation of videos. It wasn't a video by itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean, I'm with LDG. I mean, you never know what's real, what's not, and yeah. So, Darius,
wait, I thought I'm the one that always says that.
Yeah, it's Darius. It's 300 subscribers. That's very.
I know,
good.
right?
If it's on the internet, it's real.
It all happens, in its own time. Like I said, I got to 100 before I ever even put any content out, and then I got to 200 pretty quick, and it took forever to get to 300. 70s
people
just went from 200 to 300 in like 2 weeks.
No, yeah, it's like the first 100 is sometimes the easiest. You find a community, you get in that community, and that community just says, "Screw it, let's get them up to 100." You get to 100, and then like 200. I can't remember. I'd have to go back and look at how long between 100 and 200 it was. But I know that Hanstar remembers when I got to 1,000 or monetized because I was actually on his stream, and I had put in for monetization. He actually, I think he has the video on his channel, and I was checking it because it says we've received your submission and da 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 da. And the first sentence, I can't remember exactly what it was, but the first sentence was exactly the same as all the other times I looked. And then it says, "Congratulations, you've been accepted into the YouTube Partner Program." And he got my reaction to that. So
it was the only time I have ever seen Chris somewhat speechless. And
Wow.
you can find the video on my channel.
Cool.
It's
Never
titled,
seen that.
It's titled something like "That Time That Chris Found Out He Was Monetized on My Stream" or something. We were playing Jackbox games, and he checked it like while I was loading the next Jackbox game. He like checked it, and
they asked me, they're like, "So where is it at with that?" And I said, "Oh, I don't know." I said, "I've been checking it, and it says I'm still waiting." So I went to it right then. And then what's funny, I think it was also on my birthday, wasn't it?
it was, And it may say that. It may even say that time that Chris got monetized on or found out he got monetized on my channel on his birthday, or it's something along
like,
those lines. Yeah.
And
Just a fly in the ointment, Hans.
yeah. But
it's funny. It is funny to see your reaction.
Yeah, I mean, the 300. It took a while. I mean, I could go back and look, but I mean, it takes a while to get there. But there are certain numbers that you jump, that it jumps. Like some people say it's really hard from 100 to 200, which I think is true. Then it's like the 200 to 300 seems to happen pretty quick. Then the 3 to 5 is like sometimes some people it takes forever. And then I think with me it was like the 5 to 1,000 happened really quick. and then the 1,000 up. It's like after what you hit this thing where it hits this mark and it moves. It just like consistently moves, and I'm in a place right now where it's kind of stagnant right now. But like 2 or 3 months ago, I gained like 200 subscribers just within a few weeks or a month or something like that. And it's really weird how it works out.
Trust me, it's a little more weirder than you think. But it's good when you see an increase of viewers along with subs.
I definitely have viewership towards certain things, like anything music related seems to get really good views. My pop culture stuff is typically what I've been fighting, but I've got some pop culture stuff that's 500-600 views. Some was a couple thousand. I've had
301? 32.
Are you there?
Let's see. By the time Chris Knight found out he was monetized on a live stream.
You can share it if you don't want. It's a short video if you want to share.
That's only a couple minutes.
But yeah, it's not very long.
Boy, I needed a haircut.
Oh wow, yeah, you did.
Go back to this real quick.
I know her.
At this.
Oh, I just let me not make it full screen because it kind of.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if I got any more subs. Nope, still at 1014. That's all right though. I feel good because it says congratulations, you've been accepted into the YouTube Partner Program. You can now what? I got accepted already. I didn't even have to do anything.
Oh my
I didn't have to do anything. People, hold on. Holy crap! It took like 2 days, and I didn't touch anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything.
I like how it says I didn't touch anything.
Holy crap!
Congratulations, Chris.
Monetized videos. We're going for it.
Yes. You got to do a monetization stream now.
I will. I just have to get it. Holy crap! That didn't take but 2. Wait, it happened like yesterday or the day before.
It was really fast for mine too. I think it was actually less than 4 hours.
Well, some people told me people told me that it takes like months. Some people have taken months. Some people have taken weeks.
Mine's playing Jackbox in the middle of the clip.
If I let the video play a little more, I basically ignored Chris because he kept talking. I was like, okay, the next code is LJBY. LJBY is the next code, everybody. And Chris is like, what? And I'm like, yeah, we're playing
I'm sitting there still trying to figure it out. I'm like, what the hell just happened?
That was an old video.
The last time
I didn't look at the date. That was an old video because
that was March 15th of 2019.
Yeah, I didn't have all the Funkos I do now. My neon sign at that time wasn't even hanging up. It was just like propped up. It's hanging up on the wall now. But yeah,
because I think I had to claim taxes last year because I was monetized for the full year. Or I was monetized for most of 2019. This year I'll have to claim taxes on it.
Hey, Chris, was that your the first time you saw porn face? Was that your
face
first
you made?
time you saw the face you made when you first saw porn face?
No.
He did make it funny. He's like, ugh. And you notice he still talk most of the time, but that's the most speechless I've ever seen Chris talk since I've known him.
His head kind of reminded me of either a Muppet, the way it shakes, or something like when you're playing whack-a-mole when the boom, boom, boom.
No, but I thought it was absolutely hilarious that the moment that I found out was actually on a live stream. I don't know how many people get that.
I do want to say it was your birthday. I think it was actually on your birthday.
Well, let's see here. That would have been on a Sunday, right? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
It would have been on a Sunday.
Let me go back to 2019 and see when March. I applied. I think I became eligible for monetization on the 15th, and that would have been on St. Patrick's Day, the 17th, if we did it on a Sunday. So that would have been the 2 days. So it would have been 2 days after my birthday.
Oh, okay.
So it was right around that time, though. But
It was
yeah,
just still hilarious that you found out on a live. It just so happened it was my live. It would have been funny on anybody's live stream, but it just so happened it was my live stream, and you were just there hanging out with me and Mandy playing Jackbox games, and you're like, "Oh, just look, is it? Wait, what?
And the fact that I said I didn't do anything, I didn't touch anything, I didn't. Just like, what the hell? It was interesting, but it was fun. But I mean, that's how monetization, that's how sub counts go. I know I hear a lot of people say, man, I lost, 5 subs, I lost 20 subs, things like that happen. I don't really look at YouTube subs all that often. If you look at your monetization thing, the big thing you want to keep an eye on is your watch hours, because YouTube's algorithm and all that stuff kicks people off of your platform, like out of your subscribers, and then they come back from something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's the first thing I would tell you is just focus on what you're doing and don't worry about that subscriber number every day. Check it every couple weeks and stuff like that, and readjust and focus on your content, focus on your tags, things like that, stuff that LDG talks about. But keep an eye on keep an eye on your watch hours, because I mean, like for instance, the Chaos Central channel has its 4,000 watch hours. That's great. So now all we have to do is keep adding content to make sure that number stays, because every day after a year, every year it resets. So that means technically after a year, your channel every day it resets. So it could change. But if you do an hour stream every day and you get, 100 people watching for 1 hour, that's, 100 hours every day. If you can guarantee something like that every week or something, you're going to keep your watch hours up. That's the one thing I would always say is watch the watch hours, and the subs will come. So, but with that said, guys, since I've stayed,
So wait. So just to make it super duper extra simple, just keep up the watch hours. Is that what you're saying?
the watch hours are always going to be one of the most difficult things, because like I said, if those people who don't get monetized within a year, that watch hour time will reset. So you're going to, when that watch time resets,
you have seen people like I have, Chris, that have the subs and they're trying to get to the watch hours to put in for monetization before the watch hours reset.
My first year at like 300 subscribers or something, wherever I was, I had like, I'd have to go, I can't remember. I have streams where I talk about it where I had over 14,000 watch hours or something like that. I had plenty of watch hours. I just didn't have the subs. So what I always watched was that watch hour, because as soon as you know that year goes by, it's a year off of your first video, or it's either a year off your first video you did or a year off of the first day you published your site or your YouTube channel. And at that 1 year mark, the day, so let's say it's September 1st of a certain year, the September 2nd of the next year, whatever watch hours you had on September 1st the year before go away and they don't get counted anymore. So if you have 1,000 watch hours right now, or 4,000 watch hours right now, tomorrow you may not, if you didn't consistently keep up that time. So that's why one thing I changed about getting monetized to make sure I kept those watch hours up was so I could I went to a Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and I think I might have had a Friday. I had scheduled out certain shows on certain days, and I was doing it consistently every week. Same time, same thing, and it helped my viewer count, it helped my sub count, it helped my watch hours, it helped everything. So like, for instance, you do this every Monday. don't change this. If you got a chance to add something, even if it's a video every week or something like that, do that. But make sure you keep it consistent on the same time, because that way people, if they want to come and watch a live stream, they know I can go to Chris Knight's channel and I can watch this live stream on this day there. Same thing why we do it on Chaos Central, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Doesn't matter which day of those you come on, you're going to see a stream over there, unless it's a holiday, something comes up. But those are set times. So consistency is the big thing. And just, yeah. So
is this face in reaction to you?
I don't know.
This is after you were already here. I'm not sure what Bill's trying to say here.
I have no clue. What's going
Bill,
on, Dandelion?
Bill, what are you trying to say? And hello, Dandelion. See, I'm not that far behind. There we go.
No, you're caught up pretty much. Or
See,
now you
Hail
are
Pacific 414. Good to see you. Let me know if you ever want to come on.
But like this past season, the Rumble, its numbers went up. Some of my gospel according to Chris's before I stopped, those numbers were going up. Certain things, you find that niche and you stay on it. That always helps. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna jump off. But Darius, congratulations on 300. Like I said, just keep chugging. Pay attention to the watch hours. In fact, right now, of course I am. You should know it. Be glad you missed the ego earlier. She ran away from the stream on Saturday because the ego was there for 5 seconds.
Who are we talking about?
Dandelion Fluff. But yeah, I gotta run. Keep going.
I want you to take your ego out of the equation and to judge the situation dispassionately.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's fine. I was going to say congratulations on 300. Keep going, and the best of luck to you. Hopefully 400 comes quick. Hopefully 400 to 500.
Thank you. Thank you. Do I have to hit 400 before you invite me on your channel a second time?
No. That had nothing to do with it. That was picked by the Wheel of Names. No, that was picked by the Wheel of Names. That's how you were picked. So thank it, not me, because I would never have you on without the Wheel of Names. I just would have looked at you and go like, no, it's not happening. No, you're more than welcome anytime. Like the weekly wrap up, the Rumble this year, if you can make it, I'd love to have you on as a contestant.
Do I have to understand the rules? Because I definitely don't understand the rules yet.
Rumbles, no, you don't need to understand.
I don't understand the rules. I mean,
rule? Yeah,
it's kind of originally the idea was it was basically whose line it is anyways, except with opinions and questions and answers, and then people wanted points. The points got put on it, but the points really don't mean much, but people do win. It's just a kind of we played it by ear. Every year things change and move around and whatnot. This year we're gonna have some new stuff, and so. Cool. But that goes for everybody. I mean, I'll invite everybody that's in your chat right now. If you want to be on the Gospel According to Chris, which is an interview, a one-on-one interview, and talk about things that you want to talk about and talk about yourself, your channel, all that stuff, DM me at ChrisKnight5150, or you can email me, ChrisKnight@TheRealReview3000.com.
Are you talking about Twitter?
Yes.
All right, I got your Twitter link too. Ooh, cool. Sherry is killing it. Look at that. She dropped your link again right when you said that.
Cool. And then if you want to be on the Rumble, same thing. Those are two places you can email me or DM me. Or if you see me in a stream, message me. If you want to be a judge on the Rumble this season, starting probably end of February, early March, DM me too. I need judges. Lots of stuff. Don't forget Hanstar's channel, the Name That Tune, looking for contestants. The contestant search is going to resume here before long on Sundays with me and DJ Odyssey and Han until Han goes back to work. And then we have Jackbox Game Night over there. We have the weekly wrap up on my channel. The rant's coming back, which the rant is the ego ranting about generic stuff like why does every damn thing you watch on YouTube have to be about how you can make $1 billion? You need to have the ED treatment, or that you have 6 pounds of toxic poop in your colon or whatever. I mean, things like that. What?
Can you link that for me, please?
Sure, we'll do. But hey, congratulations on 300. Thank you for having me on, and everybody's welcome on my channel. Just let me know. I will find a place for you to jump on and play games, be on an interview show, anything. So thank you guys.
I got a question for you to debate.
Oh yeah.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
I love that song. I am a Muppet. I love the Muppets. I would never, ever argue with Kermit.
All right.
Never.
Hey, let me see if I can.
Why are there so many songs about? Anyways.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Chris. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna see if I can properly Phantom Zone you.
Cool. Please do. Please do.
With a clip that's for Sherry.
This is Sparta!
All right. Oh, I forgot to flip it over like this. And we have that 70s rock fan here. I almost nailed it.
Congratulations, buddy. And hey, how you doing, mate? What this stream needs is a half-naked Scotsman. I agree with Sherry.
Is that what she said?
Well, she said something about 300, so...
Yeah, well, you hit 300 today.
I did. Whilst we were on my stream earlier, we hit 300 on the stream, so, but I'm still behind you, mate, and I always will be.
No, you started first, though. You were the first one to get content up.
Well, I told you I'm even slower than I thought then. Well, congratulations to you, though. This is about you. It's not about me. It's about you.
Everybody
Well
needs a
done.
half-naked Scotsman. I mean, that's just being honest.
Well, everybody, yeah. Talk to my wife. She might disagree, but...
Hey, Carol, this is a pantsless stream going on right now, honey.
So, how's it going? What have I missed? Can you start
There we
again
go.
from the beginning?
Does this look like a good balance? Does this look symmetrical?
Looks good to me.
Okay.
Works.
So I maintain visual
LDG
symmetry.
looks right in the middle. I think that looks good. It's LDG in the middle. It just fills that space nicely.
That's LDG Morpheus.
Intersection.
Yeah.
Two, you've got pickles, you've got onions.
Good one. Yeah. So, how long till 300,000 then? Now you've reached 300.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Can we do
I
it
don't
by
know.
tomorrow?
Lifetime.
Let's do it.
All right.
Wish we could.
We were actually just talking about how, you don't want to forget your friends, and you don't want to forget your roots. You don't want to get too big for your britches. Although Jens disagrees. He said he would absolutely not talk to us anymore if he went over 1 million.
I could believe that.
Which is kind of weird because my second video I uploaded to YouTube back in 2009. The second video I did was a 10-minute stream of me and some friends playing tabletop RPGs, no surprise. And that video was almost kind of viral because I posted it up and I went and linked it to the game forum for Pathfinder, which is D&D 3. The third engine, whatever. And so that video got like 4,700 views. And for a while there, it looked like that one there was going to put me in position to where whatever I'd release, the algorithm would like me. And then somewhere along the line in my live recorded events that I did, in-person events, I made made a remark that you would hear like America's the best, or maybe we just don't need to have people that are Marxists. And apparently that has destroyed my channel. And I've not got a whole lot above 150 views per video.
Wait, so you are you talking about shadow banning?
Yeah. That shit's real.
Because of something that you said about Marxists?
Yeah, because I said Marxists really just, they don't matter. They don't contribute much.
So why would YouTube favor Marxists so highly?
I don't know, but they don't like me so damn much. Oh, he's a white D&D player. Surprise! He's another imperialist. Ah.
That's why you should always say those things on other people's channels.
Well, you know, I
I'm
remember
just
Wes
kidding.
saying that
Right?
that a lot of the employees that were like reviewing content at YouTube were getting red pilled by, not all of them, but some of them were getting red pilled by the videos that they were having to review because it was stuff that like they didn't know or had never heard before, and a lot of stuff gets flagged by an AI or a bot or like an automatic moderator, and then it gets referred to a human being for actual review. And so sometimes the bot is more discriminating than the human, and sometimes once you get a human to do it, but shadow banning you for saying something about Marxist, I don't know. That sounds more like a human action than
It does,
than
doesn't
a
it?
bot action,
There'd have to be a judgment call on the context.
right? I don't
Yeah,
think
but
the
there-
AI is
there's,
smart enough for that. What does Pickle say? It's not AI. It's or no, AI is not artificial consciousness. Right.
That's right. It isn't.
Yeah.
It isn't.
I remember him making that distinction as recently as yesterday.
Yeah, we were talking about it. But yeah, I mean, there's a way around shadow banning community. If you're banned, other people aren't, and you spread the word. We can get around that. But yeah, I think it's bullshit. I know what you're talking about. You might be able to pull yourself out of it if it's algorithmic. There were times where I looked at my analytics and I could just tell I was not being shown to anybody new whatsoever. The numbers were just coming at me. And after a while, whether either it was a combination of me changing my titles, tags, etc., how I do the streams, settings, etc., or some kind of, because I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure, it's cycles. YouTube, the algorithm cycles, and it favors certain people in a priority. If everyone has priority, you all get a turn to be, get seen a little bit more. And then you go back to the line, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm thinking of becoming a Deakin, because if I get 1 million subscribers and I've got to have some deer orgasms, and you lot take the piss in that, I'm just like, fuck you, I've got 1 million subscribers. And then obviously,
Once you get the subs, man, it's that makes it so much easier.
yeah, I'd let you people on and that, but I'd make sure you
people
take the piss out of me Deakin fucking orgasms.
I tell you what, though, I got a 22% increase in impressions just by putting "not porn" in my title.
Oh yeah. Hashtag not is a single word.
It's 2 words.
Now, do you put that under the description, or do you put it in the tags
all
lower
three.
down?
All
Yeah,
3.
Right, yeah.
Remember, everyone, it's not porn.
To me, I was on my friend's live stream where I'm not a mod, and some of my comments didn't go through.
Yeah, yep. You're probably getting filtered out from the chat, or what I call getting ghosted. People just seem to get really confused when I talk about like chat ghosting. It's not the same thing as like when you type a swear word and then it gets flagged, right, and not approved. Basically, it's another way that it'll filter things out where it'll look like, and anyone, let me know if you have experienced this, because I've experienced this multiple times, where something happens, YouTube flags you, but they don't tell you, so you don't know, and then you're typing things in the chat that look like they're going to the chat like normal, but nobody responds. Maybe you say, "Hey LDG, hi Carol's Cookies," and these good friends don't say anything back to you.
Well,
That's
that
weird.
happens to me sometimes.
Yeah.
So it's
Well,
not the
and
channel.
then you refresh.
It's
when
not
you
the channel owner itself. It's the YouTube website.
Yeah, basically, it's something is filtering it out. Now I found, basically to find out if it's ghosting and not regular like moderation, just refresh, and if it looks like your comment was normal, and then when you refresh it disappears, then you know that nobody saw it. And in that case, it didn't even make it to StreamYard, so they won't see it either. But did you say fragged? Says Tommy. No, but what really gets me is that people don't seem. It's not just that they have never experienced it; they they don't seem to understand what I'm even talking about, and it seems most people seem to have a hard time wrapping their head around
No, I know
around
what
it.
you're talking about because it happened to me.
It's
Right,
It's messed
yeah.
up because you can get flagged. Okay, so and this happens to not everybody, but some people. If you comment on a video, if you're a commenter, right, and you
Mhm.
comment on a video, that person, whether they like your comment or not, doesn't matter. They can just hit you as a spammer if they don't like what you said or they don't
Mhm.
like you. Right? They don't have to like you. They know you and they don't like you. You ever comment on their video, they can flag you for spam. If you say something they don't like, they can flag you as spam. If you get flagged as spam as a commenter, it's a pretty good chance that you're going to be in like a timeout or something as chat or having a hard time chatting. So you got to be careful. Sucks.
Hail, Tommy.
So
Oh,
when
man.
is Prometheus coming out? Because I'm ready to ditch YouTube.
I know, right?
Give me 1 million subs and I'll have it. I'll have it in production.
It just needs a little more time in the kitchen.
Put some dill in it because I read in Woman's Day where pickles drown out the flavor and dill bring up the flavor. That's what.
Anyway, didn't mean to talk over you because not pickles. Prometheus is actually very serious. People love cracking jokes, but Prometheus is a real thing. It's a huge dream, and if it comes to completion, which LDG says it will, then it'll completely change the internet.
Yeah. It's always better when things come to completion.
Oh!
It's Australia.
I love a good party release.
It should be good. It should be awesome.
It will be bigger than OnlyFans. When it comes to fruition, it will be bigger than OnlyFans.
Okay.
Well, here the LDG description. It'll replace basically everything because
It'll replace
you'll have,
so everybody will have an OnlyFans.
Yeah,
Point your cell phone.
Whether they want one or not.
$100 an hour. Just point your cell phone to your feet. Done. No need to sign up or nothing. Just click a button.
I'm waiting for my waifu fans to be like, oh my god, look at that man's hands. But it'll never happen. I'm totally not algorithmic friendly. I'll never have my Japanese hot girl audience.
Wouldn't it be cool to be like, hey, I'm selling a bed for $200, and like in 5 minutes later, like your next door neighbor comes over, hey man, I got it, I want it. We need to unlock.
Tommy says, I never censor. Screw LubeTube.
Nah.
And yeah, that's absolutely true. In fact, Tommy is very generous with wrenches so that people do not even get censor on his channel because that is Tommy's commitment to free speech.
Yep.
Hello, Tommy.
What's up, Tommy? And I caught some of his show earlier. And Tommy's always very, very generous with promotion of my channel, and I appreciate that. Tommy's a good dude. He's a ball buster, but that's how you know that he likes you.
I met him.
Oh, yeah.
I did.
Man, that trip, I really wish I could have gone, but it was too far for me, and it was
That was fun.
not at a
And by the
time
way,
I could really
if you
get
want to
away.
catch those episodes, they're on LDG TV. Yeah.
The whole time of LDG trying to find the Waffle
Right,
House.
me getting lost, me like, what the fuck is
While everybody
even
other
doing?
than LDG was already
Wait,
at the Waffle
Wait,
House.
how can LDG not find the Waffle House? That's like
He could not. And
I
Relying on
was
technology.
He was hours away from my Orlando, for God's sakes. I've never been there, and no, and then my GPS had me going down parking lots and one ways and dead ends, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Here, as a side note, Shifty says, got a wrestling video from 2017 that I guess somebody posted it in a few communities and jumped like 45,000 views and 400 watch hours in just a few months.
Wow.
So, Shifty recommends make some wrestling vids to bump your numbers. Remember Backyard Wrestling when everyone was making homemade videotapes of that?
yeah, I do. I do remember that. Yeah. Lots of card tables got busted. Lots of was it
those
I want to say
$20
it's not-
white folding tables.
Yeah, and lots of fluorescent tubes got. Remember the big fluorescent like office light tubes got busted over people. They'd like smack them over each other's heads, and
Yeah, that's actually really toxic, as I understand.
I was getting ready to say it doesn't matter that it has lots of mercury in it. That's cool.
Right.
Just
Yeah,
like busting
mercury
over each
vapor.
other's heads. Yeah.
Right. The noble gases are fine. They don't react with anything.
Yeah,
That's the whole point.
No, they're.
But yeah, the mercury
As
vapor.
long as
Yeah.
you say- as long as you say "hold my beer and watch this," it makes everything okay.
Well, the
let's
barbed
see.
wire was worse because
thank you, Shifty.
in wrestling, they use real little short barbed wire, but they was using proper like barbed wire that's more sort of prevalent, and so it fucked their heads or face right up.
Nope.
You said
not tonight, Dandelion.
Oh, is she leaving?
What? Who?
Wait. Is she leaving?
Is it just me, or does Moira look like a Rubens painting? It's a broad on a couch.
She looks like she's in
It's a
Egypt
broad on a
somewhere.
couch.
She's in Egypt somewhere waiting for that fucking servant to come bring the grapes.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah.
I was getting a scene from Titanic for a second.
I don't think Dandelion said she was leaving. I don't think.
And yes, Optic Racer. You did see Moira. That's correct. How long ago was that? Oh, it was only like 10, 12 minutes ago. That's why I back out, Darius. I wasn't prepared. Oh, she's talking about the link I sent her to come on the show. She clicked it and didn't realize that she must have thought it was my backstage.
Should always be prepared before entering. Particularly the backstage.
Yeah,
exactly.
You know, I do have a backstage that I leave open most of the time. Not all the time like Pickles, but most of the time. Nobody ever comes in, though.
Dude, I've been coming in for like once a day. You ass, dude. You're never there. Never there.
I'm never there. I
Once a day.
spend sometimes like an hour at a time with my phone camera on, just because I know nobody will come in.
That's
and
how
nobody
cool
will see.
Darius is. He doesn't even have to be at his own party.
Right?
You know?
Yeah.
The ultimate and cool.
Yesterday, I was
Like
on there.
House.
You weren't there.
Well, no, I was in there yesterday. But the thing is, also, if people come in and they leave without leaving a message, then I don't know that they were there.
Not unless you had.
But last night I was on 3 devices at the same time. I had my PC, my laptop, and my phone all in the backstage for several hours, and nobody came in.
Dude, what were you doing last night? We were watching. What were we watching? Constantine last night in the backstage.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. In fact, I actually was in your backstage right when they put Constantine on, and I left right when they put the movie on.
I would definitely vote for Peter Stormare as the best devil ever.
Oh, dude. V-Dub, yeah.
The best.
I can find a clip with him.
Satan ever.
Did I block Dandelion Fluff, or is she blocking me? Because I do not see her in the chat.
I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so.
Okay, that could be a different. Hypothetically, it is possible that she blocked you, but it seems unlikely to me. What it could also be is this is something I've noticed, particularly with me and a friend of mine, Brutal Morningwood, where I don't have him blocked. He doesn't have me blocked, right? We're friends on everything else, and we talk all the time. But we can't see each other in the chat, right? And I can usually only see him. I only know he's there because other people will greet him, right? But if I greet him as Darius, he will never see it. And if I ask people like, hey, will someone tell him I said hi? They never, ever, ever do. So then what I have to do is I switch to an alternate account, which can see him. The only time we can actually see each other, you know, under my main account, is if we're both moderators in the same chat. Otherwise, YouTube will not allow us to see each other's chats.
So you have shadow banned each other.
Yeah, basically, it's like a shadow block. It's like we're shadow blocked from each other.
Like Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, so we just can't see each other for whatever reason.
Make sure you double checked your Google block.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did that like 6 months ago. Oh no, dude, I believe me. I double, triple checked everything. I checked the blocks in Google and within YouTube. I checked with him to make sure he didn't have me blocked. He's like, no way. I was very thorough about this. I wouldn't say unless I was absolutely sure. I've checked, double checked, and triple checked it. For whatever reason, we're just blocked from seeing each other.
Well, it's probably
so. It could be something like that.
YouTube are like, oh yeah, these two, when they talk to each other, they have too much fun, and we don't like that.
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
know.
So no, it's funny that you say it like that, but you could be absolutely correct.
Yeah, I've noticed like that if someone gets real funny in that, and like everyone's having fun, someone fucks up. Rather, someone will like shut the stream down, or he'll just get sort of like where the chat will just fucking get froze or something. I'm not saying that I'm an expert in that, but I'm not saying I've seen it. But yeah, somewhat on the lines of that. But
It could be something bigger than that too, because based on your thumbs ups, what you thumb up, what videos you thumb up, basically they can shadow herd certain people together and make sure certain people stay apart. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like left and rightists, and they can screw with you that way. I'm telling you, the algorithms.
Yeah.
are-
Yeah. Where it's like, no, you two shouldn't be together. And
You're right.
Well, I
So
tell people don't like
the reason I went into all this because I've explained all this stuff before, but either people don't understand, or they don't believe me, or they just can't comprehend it. Because usually they won't respond in any way. They're like, no, I swear this happens. They're like, no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll worry about it when it happens. But the reason I bring it up is because it could be something like that, Bruce. Like, you know, it doesn't mean that Dandelion necessarily blocked you. It could just be YouTube, because that's something that I know happens.
I didn't think we had a bad friendship on here or a bad acquaintance. Whatever.
Probably not.
You know. But
No,
it's really
Twitter.
weird.
Twitter is how you find out. If someone has you blocked on Twitter, then that means that they don't like you.
Yeah.
But on YouTube, it could mean absolutely anything.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't believe in blocking people on Twitter.
It's always fun when you find new people that blocked you in the morning.
Well, I don't block anyone. And,
Happened to me this morning. It was wow.
I think I can guess.
Yeah.
But hey, well, it might be happening to me soon. So by the same person.
I blocked you, LDG, then unblocked you, then blocked you, then unblocked you, then blocked you, then unblocked you again just to mess with you.
Just a fly in the ointment, Hans.
Oh, Moira likes that one.
Well, congratulations.
The funny thing is,
subscribers, Darius, and that, and yeah, I'll catch you guys later.
Oh, you getting out of here?
Hey, Jens,
Yeah,
how's it going,
Hey,
brother?
are you doing a stream?
Jens.
Well, no, I'll be doing one tomorrow, and I'll be releasing a video and all like hopefully tomorrow, and then I do me like Bond reviews and that, and so I'm up to Goldfinger Bond. That like if anyone wants to watch it and that with us, you can.
That sounds pretty cool.
Do a review of it at like 12 o'clock Greenwich Mean Time, which English British time.
GMT, so that's Eastern time plus 5.
Yeah.
Right on.
And
all right.
6 for Central.
Yeah.
So yeah, about 6 o'clock.
I recommend everyone subscribe to Jens and check out his live streams. It'll put hair on your chest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, stop being a sword nerd. You're sword nerd.
Soy nerds.
Yeah.
It'll make you burn your Buffy DVD box set.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, probably best off like trying to give it away to some girl who would appreciate it. But if you can't find them, because girls don't like Buffy for some girls don't like Buffy because it's like, well, it's not girly enough for them to watch it, and it's not masculine enough for them to swoon over it, and so if that happens, then yeah, ban the bastard.
You know what's funny? I learned about Buffy from a friend that I made in middle school, and it was his favorite show. He's like, I love this show. And I was like, why do you like it? And he's like, well, there's several reasons. You know, I like vampires and I like, you know, this and that. But the number one reason is Buffy. I'm like, what's the number one reason? Oh, Buffy herself. I was like, oh, I see what you mean. You know, I'm like, oh yeah, because Buffy's hot, dude. I didn't see this guy for like 10 years, and when I met him again, he was very gay. So I'm like, it was funny. Yeah, he was super gay. And I'm like, oh man, I never figured that out, you know, at the time. But it's funny you mentioned that because he was the biggest Buffy fan.
I know. I remember you saying he went so gay, he started sucking cock as he was sexual. You know,
presumably.
Yeah,
I never watched him do it, but
but you could like tell that, like, obviously he'd have to do that to pleasure his man.
Yes, Gomer Kyle. Chrissy Swanson was super hot, but better than Geller.
But yeah,
can't disagree with that. But then I never watched the show, so not my cup of tea.
Goodbye, Jens.
Bye,
Jens.
Later,
See
Jens.
you, Jens.
Jens.
Here, I'm gonna switch up the arrangement a little more.
49 degrees.
All right. We'll put
If you get the arrangement just right, Darius, does some kind of secret safe open up somewhere, like a big vault? Like,
yeah, I just like balance. Well, okay, so
there's a portal to another dimension.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the bottom, by the way. I know some people don't like being on the bottom, but I have no problem being on the bottom. You can ask my girlfriend. But I try to keep anyone with
being the bottom. That kind of surprise.
On the bottom, not a bottom. Moira.
We know.
Hey, actually, you'd be a power bottom.
Like Rob Halford.
A power bottom sounds like they have to do far too much work. I mean, the word power. So I'd rather just lie there. I mean,
I'm way too lazy to be a power bottom.
Exactly. It's hard work.
There we go. We got the ladies on the middle row, and then I got all the cameras off the bottom row, and it's me and my buddy, my day one, that 70s rock fan.
I know the gruesome twosome. The Bald and the Beautiful.
I know. One day we're gonna do a live stream called the Bald and the Beautiful.
It's like since day one I suggested that to you. We do a live stream, the Bald and the Beautiful. So as soon as you shave your head, we're good.
I gotta get a prettier avatar. This one it looks nice because it's a nice drawing, but I need to get something that's, I don't know. Yeah, more like an anime Bishonen, you know, like the Beautiful Man.
That would work. Just a Korean, some kind of Korean anime. You wouldn't know if you were a boy or a girl anyway. You wouldn't be able to tell.
Yeah, I know. I've honestly I haven't gotten into Korean stuff the way that I got into Japanese stuff back in the day. You know, because when I was in middle school, there was like a huge explosion of like anime, and then you know a lot of us would get into manga. Although I have a hard time reading manga. There's something about just between my eyes and my brain that has a hard time following the action in a manga.
Yeah. You're supposed to go from right to left, right?
Mhm.
Pickles.
Yes.
You do know that, right?
Pickles.
What?
You know how many times people have said that to me when I brought that up? Hey, you got to go from. Yes, I know it's right to. It's not the right to left. It's just something about the way it's drawn in black and white with the lines. The way that the eyes move across the page, I just find myself like having to read the same page over and over and over again. It just doesn't register for some reason. I just have a hard time with it.
It doesn't really do it for me either. I get it. I don't.
Yeah. No, it's just something about just like okay. There's all kinds of cognitive difficulties, some of which are very, very subtle, right? More subtle than even what's it called? Dyslexia. Dyslexia is a fairly subtle. It's actually considered a disability, right? But there are much more subtle things. Like if I see a bunch of like parallel lines, I can't count them because I can't tell them apart. They all blend together, right? And
do they ever meet at the end? To you?
Yeah, sometimes it's hard
you're
to
in deep trouble then.
Yeah, no, it's but yeah, no, it's just it has to do with your brain's pattern recognition and stuff. There's just something about manga that is hard for me to read, and it's not the right to left direction. It's just and believe me, I try because I'm a huge anime fan, right? And so I'd be like, oh yeah, watch Trigun. The manga's better. Well, of course I'm gonna try to read the manga. I pick it up, but I just I just I end up reading it so slowly. But like Western comics, they're fine. I have no problem reading those. Can't wait to finish my next FU to LubeTube. Let's see how much they want to keep hating on me. Yeah, you know, I remember that. You remember that when our friend Tommy put up that video about FUTube?
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
I was not the only one who did that. Actually, Salty Trekker did a FU YouTube video.
Oh wow! Did they?
Great way to grow your channel.
Yeah.
Gomer says, "Yeah, I know. Just glad we have some left that didn't get yeeted." Yeah, well, you know, we do know. I know at least one friend in particular whose channel got entirely vaporized instantly, like nuked from orbit by YouTube for one video that they uploaded with warnings. Didn't matter. No appeal.
Jeez. For what?
R.I.P. TWD. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Yep.
Cosmic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Our friend got nuked from orbit. Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
What was the video
about? Well, okay. I had a feeling something would happen, but I just thought he would get like a flag on the video or they would take it down or something. It was basically he was having a thought battle with another YouTuber who's friends of ours, whose channel is still active. But nope. He basically showed female nudity with warnings and 18 plus restrictions and disclaimers. So I figured, okay, well, they'll probably flag it or they'll take the video down or something. No, his entire channel just got wiped out.
In fact,
in
not
instant.
only that, they went back in time and erased it from the beginning, so it was never there.
Right. And there was no appeal.
Yeah.
There was no 3 strikes. It was just
In fact,
gone.
I don't even know who you're talking about because they erased him from time.
Right. They erased him from our memory. They Chris Benoit him. All right. He never existed.
Which is funny because you can find like naked yoga videos on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
But then they'll claim that, oh, somebody posted something too sexual. We're going to nuke their whole entire channel with no kind of recourse.
Right.
But then there's other people posting all kinds of crazy, like blatantly.
naked
but it's yoga. Oh, it's
Naked
yoga though.
yoga.
It's not blatantly nude. It's naked yoga. That's okay. You can post naked yoga and show.
Or someone showing their chest on camera.
Yeah, I mean, you can have people showing all their private bits as long as they're doing yoga. But if
I like it when they body paint. That's art.
They do that on,
Yeah.
they do that on
definitely art.
Twitch.
I'm actually quite surprised my channel hasn't been nuked yet because I am a sex machine. And let's face it. I'm surprised. I mean, obviously, it's just like a sexual tsunami when I come on the screen, and I'm really surprised they haven't nuked me. But
I know. I was seeing those comments from the chat as soon as you came on.
What was it? A joke?
I know. I'm sorry. I know somebody else that. Luckily, they somehow did not get totally nuked, but they shared a StreamYard with somebody, and that person got mad at them, and they decided to stream to their channel like Pornhub videos.
Oh my goodness! What? That sounds. I don't know. That sounds kind of dirty to do that to a friend.
It's a dirty trick.
Well, I mean, they had gotten to a big disagreement, and I guess the person decided, well, I'll get you. I have the ability to stream to your channel because we share a StreamYard. So
well, look, I've had disagreements.
Pornography.
And the question is, were either of them in the Pornhub videos?
Neither of them were in the videos. It was just random. It was just random videos. As far as I know, neither of them were actually in the videos.
When you say a friend.
What are you doing?
So anyway, I've discovered the secret of how to get a smoking hot body. I'm going to be cremated.
I'm going to be doubly smoking hot because I'm going to be cremated and then I'm going to be shot off in fireworks.
Oh no!
All right, so some poor unfortunate sucker on the ground is going to be covered in you. You're going to be all over them. The last explosion.
We're gonna do it over the. We're gonna do it over the. Well, I say we. I'll be there in memory. It's gonna be done over the ocean.
So you're not gonna,
isn't that where my Bonnie lies?
Off of a boat.
My Bonnie does lie over there, yeah, and she lies over the sea too.
I will also be.
Take care, Courtney.
See you, Courtney.
The ocean.
Take care. So that way, see, you're getting it wrong. You should really get the fireworks over the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders, and then you could be all over their faces at once. All of them. Think of the triumphant achievement that would be.
That just makes me think of the Big Lebowski when they spread Donnie and the wind was going the wrong way. And Donnie blew back on both.
Believe it or not, Han, I have not seen that movie.
Oh,
which movie?
Oh, you haven't seen the Big Lebowski? Okay,
No.
you need to do the Fight Club.
I don't know how to talk to you now.
Fight Club. Sorry, the Big Lebowski.
I know who's in it, but haven't watched it.
You've been raised wrong.
I just didn't get around to it yet.
Well, don't wait too long.
Well, you are the queen of doing watch parties, so we'll watch. We'll get around to it. And we're gonna watch Xanadu, and I'm gonna be there this time.
We should.
Xanadu. What's the other movie?
Xanadu.
Yeah, Pulp Fiction. No, Fight Club.
Yeah, Xanadu, Fight Club, the Big Lebowski.
They're both in the same genre, really. They're both the same genre.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, practically the same movie.
All of those in the same genre.
Practically the same movie.
I'll be honest with you. I've never seen Xanadu.
Oh, it's an experience.
I have seen like bits and like clips of it, and obviously I've heard the song.
Yeah, you've got
but
to
I've
believe
never
that it's.
actually seen the movie.
You have to believe that it's magic.
Have you seen the Grease movie?
Yes, I've seen.
It's like that.
Yeah, I've seen the Grease movies.
Yeah, you have to believe that it's magic.
Hey, Edge of Time says Facebook mods got black-pilled hard.
Where are we watching the films? On my channel.
Who was asking? Someone was just asking me about.
Yeah, Raquel.
Watch
Raquel is
party.
the queen of the watch parties.
Oh, Cardinal Sin. He wants to do a watch party for Ice Station Zebra, and so I told him like, well, I've used the site that we use from a viewer perspective, but I was like, if you really want to know how to set it up, talk to Raquel, talk to Bill, or talk to Krish.
Is that Kofi?
Cosme?
Yeah.
I think Kofi is like it's like a tipping site.
Okay, Cosme is what I thought it was. My bad.
Cosme. That's
Yeah.
Cosme.
Yeah,
With a
that's
K.
where we've done watch parties in the past. And Krish does it like every week, with I think he's doing Farscape now, or is that Germ that's doing Farscape? Krish was doing the weird space show, Lex.
Lex is great. Lex is almost porn, but Lex is great. It's a fun
dirty
show.
German sci-fi.
I thought it was a Canadian show. Like
Relaxed a couple months ago.
Canadian and German.
I don't know.
You're really gonna get upset about Canadian or German? Come on now.
Yeah. Show me your papers. Oh, it's the same country. Yeah, right enough. Well, that's it. Can we name a German TV show other than Das Boot?
That was a movie.
Das Boot.
Das Boot was an amazing movie.
Brilliant show.
I like Das Boot. I like that movie. I have seen that movie. I like it.
It's great. I can't think of another German television show though.
I can't think of any German TV that I've watched. I've watched a lot of bad German dungeon porn, but I mean, you guys don't really need to know that.
I don't think I've watched a German TV, to be honest with you.
No, I can't think of any. I've watched French shows and various Italian shows. I've never seen a German television show, but they must exist.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they do. I've watched like right now, I'm watching a Belgian series that's been dubbed on Netflix.
Is that a cop thing?
It's called Undercover.
I've seen that. Yeah.
The third season just came out recently. It's Belgian, but it's dubbed into English.
Hell, they even had a show from Liechtenstein.
Liechtenstein
on Netflix, a cop show.
There was another one that was like an old cop show from like the Cold War, and I forget exactly what country it came from.
Yeah.
East Germany?
It was from East Germany. I can't think of the name of it.
Oh, no, it might have been Poland. Wasn't it Poland? Was it that one with the woods?
It was somewhere in the communist area.
Wasn't there kids in the woods that had died or something? Or
no, this one was like a crazy like buddy cop Starsky and Hutch kind of cop show.
Oh no, isn't that meant to be isn't that a joke though? Isn't it a spoof?
I don't know. I don't know if it is.
I'm pretty sure that one's a spoof. Yeah, it's.
It may be. I saw it on Netflix.
Hemsworth. It's somebody like that.
It may be a spoof. It was on Netflix.
Oh, I have to say goodnight to Sherry. She's probably gone by now because I'm a little behind.
Sorry.
But
Sure.
good night, Sherry. She's done a bang up job moderating tonight,
Good night,
killing the
Sherry.
bots,
Sherry,
dropping the links.
The chat
and-
wants you to know that whenever you want to start uploading your yoga videos, you will have views.
Wait, is that directed at Sherry? Well, here's the link to subscribe to the lovely Sherry.
Was it Comrade Detective? Sorry to interrupt you.
Yes, it was. It was Comrade Detective. Yeah.
It's a spoof. That one. Yeah, it's a spoof. Anyway, Romanian.
I didn't even know it was a spoof. I thought it was like a serious thing.
Yeah, it's Channing Tatum. Channing Tatum's in it. Yeah.
Yeah, they did like the whole advertising. Like this used to be like the most what was it, popular show in like communist
In
bloc
Romania, I think it
countries.
is.
And,
Yeah. Sorry, I interrupted you, Darius. Go ahead.
But yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Oh no, I was going to read out this one. Facebook, according to Edge of Time, Facebook got voted worst company of the year.
Sherry says she's not going anywhere.
Well, yay!
I would have voted it worst.
Well, maybe it was Courtney leaving. Might have gotten mixed up.
Oh,
worst company in this timeline.
Yeah, Courtney left a while back.
About 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. Courtney left. Okay. Yeah, she left a while back. Yeah, Sherry's still.
My lovely Sherry, hands off. Set Carol's cookies.
I think Facebook is the best company the CIA have ever created.
I thought that was a corporate acquisition. Tommy says, "Why are you trying to remove the lovely one from the chat? For shame." Oh no, I would never want to remove her. I would never ask her to leave. I might beg her to stay, but I'm not much for begging. But no, I mean, we love having Sherry here. I know. I'd love having Sherry around.
Well, she's lovely. You have to have her here because she's lovely.
Well, it's because I'm so far behind. I'm trying to catch up, and I might read some of these chats a little out of context. Oh, yeah, I couldn't bring myself to take that one comment down. It was Carol's Cookies saying, somebody get naked. Leave it forever. Well, that means the stream would go on forever. Oh, yeah.
And why shouldn't it? Why should it not go on forever? Just give us a good reason.
This is what I'm going to do now. Just so that I don't have to stop anyone or interrupt anyone, then when I find a comment, I'll just solo someone out. It'll create a sense of context that might not actually exist.
I think he has noticed.
I think he has noticed? I don't know. Maybe.
Yes, Sci-Fi Nation, The Americans. I saw The Americans. It was a very good series. I really liked that series, The Americans.
Yeah, I haven't watched that.
It was originally on, I want to say AMC or I think.
Ooh.
But it was about KGB agents that were trained to infiltrate into American culture during the Cold War in the 80s.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sleeper agents.
Sleepers, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, this is Shifty knows exactly what I'm talking about. He said, I got shadow banned on Anzo's channel one time. He didn't do it. That's happened to me on several channels. I think most recently Midnight's Edge After Dark. Sometimes it'll happen on several channels at once. The first time I noticed it was after I changed my name back and forth a whole bunch within a day, or within a day or two, because I was adding of Dick's Division, right, like Bruce does.
Well, that did it.
But my name is hard enough on its own.
That's
but,
a weird
you know,
name. Hard enough.
Well,
hard enough.
You know,
Munchausen.
it's hard. It's hard enough for people to try to type Darius
By proxy.
Munchausen, right? But when I add of Dick's Division on the end, it just becomes ridiculous. So I would add it on when I would watch Comics Division, and then when comics would end, I would take it back off again. But I did that so many times within a day or two that I think they flagged me, and so then all my chats were disappearing. That was the first time I noticed.
Best not to mess with the name too much.
Yeah.
Well, that was when I found the same thing.
So
Yeah,
it was apparently on FX here in the United States. I don't know if they syndicated it anywhere else in the world, but the Americans was on FX.
FX
here.
has made so many great shows.
It's had a few
that are
good
just
shows over the years. Hasn't it?
They did at
leagues
least
above.
I want to say that,
other cable.
and I'm just guessing this off the top of my head. I want to say they did 3 or 4 seasons. It could have been possibly more than that. The Americans. If you're into like old like spy, Cold War kind of stuff, it was actually a really good show.
Mm-hmm.
Fargo, that was FX.
Oh, yeah, they did that series
Fargo.
too.
I love
I wasn't
Fargo.
that keen on the last season, but the first 3 seasons were good. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and FX, I think their first big series was The Shield, and then
The Shield, that was intense.
yeah, right, and what
First time
was
we
the
saw
next
Walton
one?
Goggins, I think. Walton Goggins.
Yeah, and they use him in a lot of their shows because then there was Nip Tuck was a big one,
Oh, yeah.
and then Rescue Me with Dennis Leary, which I actually really loved that show, and then Sons of Anarchy, one of the greatest shows I've ever
Rescue Me,
seen.
you're right. Yeah, I liked Rescue Me.
And of course, Walton Goggins played Venus in Sons of Anarchy.
Yes. Well, he's been in some great stuff. Justified. Justified. He was
Yeah,
great.
another FX show.
Justified. Oh, I love Justified. That was a great show.
Apparently, they're rebooting it with Timothy
Really?
Olyphant. I really hope they're not going to fuck it up and make it all woke, because that was the whole point of the thing. It wasn't woke.
Well, and that was what FX was all about. Was just
I felt like
not being like
I
that.
mean, like Justified. I felt like it ended well. And you can't
It
say
did.
that about a lot of series. A lot of series, you watch the last episode of the last season, you're like, what the fuck did I do? Seriously, what the fuck did I do?
No, that
They
was
switched
well,
up
Dexter.
It was well planned out. That
But
one.
I
Justified,
got that
well,
with
even
American
Sons,
horror stories.
and even
American
Sons
Horror
of
Story.
Anarchy, Sons of Anarchy, I felt like, I mean, the last season was kind of drawn out, but in the end, I still felt like they ended it on a
I
decent
think they could
way
have
to end
skipped.
it.
Yeah, they could have skipped a season and still got to that ending. I think.
Well,
They-
yeah. They kind of did. They kind of did a lot of filler, and too many shows do that. They put in so much filler towards the end because they keep trying to get another season. You
Mhm.
know.
Until they have to try to finish off their last season.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden,
Like, real quick.
all of a sudden, somebody's like, "Hey, Darius, this is going to be the last season. You need to really figure out how we're going to end this." And then
The
somebody's like,
Expanse.
"What the are we going to do now? What the
You're
are we
right.
going to do now?"
Justified
You
did
know.
end very well. Yeah.
Justified and well to me. Sons of even though they put a lot of fluff towards the end, Sons of Anarchy ended well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I know what else is on FX. Archer. I like Archer.
Oh, yeah.
Archer.
That's an FX show. Although I watch them all on Netflix. I think they're on now. Yeah.
I've been watching Archer since the pilot episode. Remember, they showed it like a year before the series actually aired. They would show it from time to time, and I thought, like, man, I hope the show gets picked
I
up.
think
This
the
is
actress
hilarious.
that played his mother in it, the Archer's
Jessica
mother,
Walter.
She just died recently, didn't she? Or
I
somebody
think
died.
a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
a year or
somebody
two ago.
died that was in that. Yeah, but like, what a
Mhm.
great show! Hilarious. Just, I laugh out loud watching it. It's so funny.
Talk about somebody passing away, and this is totally random by proxy. It should still be current right now because it's on the East Coast of the United States anyway. It's not midnight yet. So if you Google Betty White, because she passed away very recently. But today would have been her 100th birthday. So if
Right.
you Google Betty White and just sit there and wait for a second, Google has like a little thing that comes up.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Jello
I don't-
wrestling.
I don't
No.
use
And the
Google
only
normally.
reason I know that is because my wife texted me because she's in the other master bedroom in quarantine because she has the coof, and she texted me, "It's like Google Betty White, but don't do anything. Just watch the just watch the screen." I was like,
Oh
okay,
yeah, I see what you mean.
yeah.
The thing is, that's the first time I hate this YouTube being on YouTube because I can't stand Google. It's my concession to Google. I never use Google for anything if I can avoid it.
Hey everyone,
But
we
that's
have a
cute.
guest for the first time ever on my channel.
We have Moira's Builder's
T-shirted
Bum.
historian.
Hello,
And the
everybody out there in
small
YouTube land.
Hey.
Sure.
Welcome.
Historian.
T-shirt.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Hello, T-shirted historian.
Simply
What's up?
marvelous.
Welcome.
Thank you.
And since this is your first time, that's your cherry popping.
Thank
Is
you.
that T-shirted historian? Is that T-shirted historian?
That's
Try and
right.
get some voices
Well, dude.
going. It's not working yet. I'm trying. Don't know what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
doing
you're
wrong.
putting the voice mod on. Are you using a different
Yeah.
program?
Grelion is the one I'm trying to use, but it's not working. Oh, wait
Uh,
a minute. No, that's still not
It
it.
is I, T-shirted historian.
Yes, you're doing it.
Yeah.
better.
That's the one.
I don't know.
No, I love that one.
Oh, no.
Hello, Modder.
I'll figure it out eventually. I had it working the other
I want to
day.
get on my microphone, damn it.
It's just.
Oh.
No.
Hey,
Well,
since you got your camera on, let me reorient these.
Yeah, I got your invite in the chat, and I thought, oh gosh, I missed it because Vlad asked me to be on his show earlier, and I thought, oh, Darius will be off by the time I get on. But
Well-
you're still on, so hey.
Yeah, I should be. I should do like 2-hour shows on Monday because I like watching Comics Division. But I have so many friends come on, and we have so much fun that I just can't bear to stop.
Lucky me then.
Yeah, well, after you invited me on your show, I thought, well, sure, absolutely, I will send you the invite to be on my show. There's lots of people that I would totally have on that I don't send the invite just because it's never come up. But you established the premise. This is something I say all the time by inviting me on your show. So I was like, well, here, let me extend the invite to you.
Yeah,
And,
not only that, but you got to talk to a black metal legend. How about that?
Yeah. Well, you probably didn't hear the beginning, but something I thought about after I hit 200, I actually did it this time. I pulled up the list of all of my subscribers, all the ones that show up in YouTube anyway, in the lifetime of the channel. And so I thanked every name on that list. There are subscribers that don't show up, but his name was on that list. And I don't know if anyone even noticed because he subscribed
Whose
under his
name?
real name.
Oh, Hakon?
Yeah, Hakon Didriksen.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, no, he subscribed to me after that show, which was pretty cool.
Have you got a full list of subscribers? Because I can't seem to find one for myself. I can only see certain names. Some are blocked or.
Well, some of them just don't show up.
Yeah,
and I think, with like some people will subscribe to you and YouTube will notify you if they have a channel. If they don't, it will probably not notify you.
You
And
got
so,
a security setting in Google. Keep my subscription lists private. And if they have that selected, then you won't get a.
Yeah, you can't see everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So not everyone will show up, but everyone who does show up, because you can go into YouTube Studio and then bring up your subscribers, and you can actually sort the list by the date that they subscribed, ascending or descending, and you can even sort it by like subscribers. Some people like to know who their most subscribed to subscribers are, and so and you can set the time frame like a week, a month, I think 365 days, or lifetime. So I just went in there, I sorted by date subscribed since the lifetime of the channel.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I hear that.
No, it's working.
No,
No, it's
it's
working.
Bingo.
I can only do pitch shift though.
Hey, pitch shifting is cool though.
It's not bad.
I'm actually. I thought I was over 350, but apparently I'm only at 349. So I'm gonna need a few subscribers too. So
I'm sure I can rustle up a few more accounts.
I actually hit 390.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
You
nice.
get some dead people.
Very
if you
good.
Edge of Time says you can also boot subscribers. Yeah,
Nobody's
I haven't found
gonna
any
do
reason to do that yet. Exactly.
It seems a bit drastic.
YouTube kind of does that for you because if they're kind of what people would call dead subs,
right?
They kind of ghost ban them or ban them, as we would have been saying, to where they don't really get notifications of your content or anything like that.
I just
They
thought
really
we could,
actively participate in your content.
yeah, Handstar, we could form the Dead Sub Society.
That's
To
yeah,
go
there
along
you
with
go.
the Dead Boob
There you go.
Society.
Yeah,
The Dead Sub Society. Let's form a channel with only dead subs subscribe to it.
And
I
they
got people
may or
I'm
may
s-
not have dead boobs.
Yeah.
I got people I'm sub to though that I haven't been on their channel or checked out their content in like a year or so, and I'm still sub to them, so it's weird.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I look down to the bottom of the list of several hundred, and it's like, who the hell is that person?
Yeah, I don't know how the YouTube decides that it will unsubscribe you from a channel. Although Pickles had a theory about it based on just the code of the website, and when you go to the page, and that basically there's like an error in the code, and sometimes it will unsubscribe you.
Yeah, I've noticed. I've only lost subscribers when I had a new video go live. If there was a corresponding correlation to me not uploading and noticing no change in my subs, and then when I upload or go live, I'd always fluctuate.
Right. And so
then I was able to
Pickles is the hacker.
Yeah, I mean, you literally can go to a screen, any YouTube
he has
channel.
the
and
Morpheus classes.
If you refresh it enough times, you will literally unsub yourself from the channel.
Mm-hmm. Which shouldn't happen, you know. But I mean, there's a lot of legacy code built on top of legacy code.
So not working as intended.
Yeah.
Carol's cookies.
I find
Dead
a weird
boobs patty for
phenomenon. There's a weird phenomenon I've noticed though recently. Some of my older videos that are maybe 2-3 months old are all of a sudden taking off in a way that newer ones are not. And yet
not laid out
I
like
can
that.
find no specific reason for it, but all of a sudden one that maybe had 80 views has now got 1,500 views, and just over the last couple of weeks. I don't know why it's happening.
I think it's like YouTube loses views or something, and then whenever it catches up, it's like, oh no, you really had this many or something.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
don't know.
some of them have just gone whoosh like that. It's like I'm not complaining. It's great, but it's like why that one? And
The only funny thing I've ever noticed on my YouTube, because I don't pay a ton of particular interest in it, but every other day I lose or gain a subscriber. So like we'll say like right now I have 410. Tomorrow, say I'll have 409 or 411. I forget what day today is as far as the rhythm goes. It's like I'll gain a sub one day, lose a sub the next day. Gain a sub one day, lose a sub the next day. Just one. And I think it's hilarious because in my mind, I like to think it's the same person.
Yeah.
Like one day,
It's
they're
me, I'm
like,
doing it to mess with you.
It's like one day they're like, I'm going to subscribe to Darius. That's a cool dude. And then the next day they're like, why the fuck did I subscribe to Darius? Like, man. And then they unsub. Then the next day they're like, I don't know, man. That Darius guy, he's pretty cool. I think I'll go on and sub to him.
Drunken subbing.
Yeah, and then the next day they're like, man, oh man, why did I do all that cocaine last night? And I fucking subbed to Darius again. I'm not
I said I wasn't gonna do it. I am the drug. You can't stay away from me.
And it's always one. It's always one sub. Like every other day, I'll gain a sub, then lose that sub. Gain a sub, then lose that sub. It's fucking funny to me. It's only funny to me because I like to think it's the same person.
that just keep subbing and unsubbing like they're having a really hard time in life. And
Oh,
they're
man.
trying to figure out what they want to do.
And speaking of some weird subs, Darius, did I tell you who subbed to me over on Twitter?
No, I don't think so.
It's Varg Vikernes.
No way.
Yeah, Varg follows me now.
Does anybody else here know who Varg is?
Sounds
Heard
like
the
a
name
bot.
quite a bit.
Isn't it a bot?
I do not.
Musician?
Yes.
Yes.
During the old black metal movement, he was a member of the band Mayhem, which actually started the black metal movement. And he stabbed their lead singer Euronymous to death.
Oh.
And did 20 years in Norwegian prison.
Oh.
Yeah, Norwegian prisons are surprisingly nice, and
I've
their
actually
sentences are surprisingly short.
I have actually seen a documentary about Norwegian prisons, and it was either Finland or Norway. It was one or the other, but I think they're pretty similar. And the fact that life there is like 15 or 20 years or some shit, even if they give you life.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But,
so if you absolutely have to murder someone, make sure you do it in
That's
Norway.
right. Make sure you do it in Norway. Yeah.
Yeah, you can only get 20 years for a life
Why?
sentence.
You can
See,
do it in Decatur, Illinois.
Yeah.
You could murder somebody in Decatur, Illinois, and the police will never find you. They will never figure it out. It is the unsolved murder capital of the world. I have a personal friend from '98 that we found, quote unquote, his DNA on the boots of a man that lived behind him in the apartment, and yet they were able to convince a judge that the DNA evidence was not enough to convict him, and he had been illicitly put in prison for 12 or 13 years. So they released the fucker. And then Johnny Carson back in 1988 said, if you ever want to murder somebody, just go to Decatur, Illinois. It is the unsolved murder capital of the world. So you don't have to go to Norway. Go to Decatur.
Was there a documentary about what you're talking about, the whole black metal murder thing? Wasn't there a documentary? I want to say there was a documentary about that.
There were books, there was documentaries, and then there was even a movie that was not.
I have seen the doc. I want to say I have seen the documentary. That's why it sounded familiar when you started talking about it. I want to say I've seen the documentary on that.
Yeah, Lords of Misrule. But actually, Lords of Chaos is the one. This is the movie that came out not too long ago about the whole thing.
I'm pretty sure I have seen the documentary about all of that.
Yeah,
it sounds very, very familiar.
Yeah, Varg
I'm not a black metal fan, or really much of a metal fan. Period. But that sounds very, very familiar.
You look like a black metal fan, though.
Yeah,
you've got the look. You're halfway there.
I love Britney Spears. I'm kind of like Darius. I love like
Britney's
Britney
a bit
Spears.
metal.
What?
Oh, I thought you said mental. Sorry.
Wait,
mental.
are you suggesting that I like Britney Spears and Backstreet Boys?
Backstreet Boys.
I've never said anything to indicate that.
The Backstreet Boys. That's the work of the devil. The Backstreet Boys.
I do like. I would not say I'm a heavy metal aficionado. I do like what I guess would be considered heavy metal music, but I'm a big documentary fan, and I'm pretty sure I've seen the documentary of what you're talking about with the band and the murder and all that stuff. I'm pretty sure. The story sounds very, very familiar to me.
Well, let me help you clear it up, because Varg also did things like church burnings back in the day, but the other thing is after he got out of prison, he created his own role-playing game, which, of course, it paints anything that's non-human and white as subhuman.
Yeah, that sounds like Varg.
He's got a bit of a racist bent to his stuff, and
not sure you want him following you. Then that's not good.
I can't help who follows me. Really, I mean, what am I going to do? Block him? But
bittersweet.
Yeah.
It's My Farog is the name of his game, right?
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I know the name from.
So yeah,
right. And in prison, the only instrument he was allowed to have was a synthesizer
and a guitar with no strings.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, pretty much if you've got the right synthesizer, you don't need any other instruments, though, really. I mean.
It's true. He's still making music on a synthesizer for the most part, but
Yeah, dark ambient. It went from black metal to dark ambient.
Mm-hmm.
Which
He's
is
an
crazy. I
interesting
think
guy.
Oliver did the same thing, but for completely different reasons.
Soothing music to murder by.
Oh, I think I found it. It's the one I saw anyway. It's from 2008, and it's called "Until the Light Takes Us."
Oh yeah.
A documentary about Norwegian black metal, and I think it also, if I remember right, it also deals with what you're talking about, the murder and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's the one.
Yeah,
Like I said, the
knew
more
it
recent
sounded-
one is
I knew
Lords
it
of
sounded-
Chaos.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one. I knew it sounded super familiar though, the story you were talking about. And yeah, so I had to do a little Google food. But yeah, Until the Light Takes Us is the one that I was talking about I had seen. About Norwegian black metal and all the stuff that you were just talking about a minute ago.
Yeah. Talk about, sometimes there's celebrities maybe you don't want to follow you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them. One of them was mostly about Dark Throne, and then the other one that I saw was mostly about Gorgoroth. Now, were either of the ones you just mentioned? Until the Light Takes Us? Or Lords of Chaos?
Let me see.
Lords of Chaos is pretty much just about mayhem, and mostly
Right.
Euronymous
Okay.
and Dead.
The one I remember about Gorgoroth, it ends with what's his name, Gaul, sitting in his cabin on top of a mountain drinking red wine, and he just stares into the camera for like 3 minutes silently.
That sounds like Gaul.
It just stuck with me because it was so strange and unsettling.
The synopsis to the film is: this documentary takes a behind-the-scenes look at the controversial Norwegian black metal scene of the 90s, an idealistic and innovative musical movement marred by jealousy, infighting, and unfortunate campaign of public violence. Drummer Leif Gelvin for something of Dark Throne, somebody else of Mayhem. An innovative but troubled musician who spent over a decade behind bars for the murder of black metal guitarist. I can't pronounce that name.
That would be Varg Vikernes is the guy who stabbed him to death, and the other guy was Oystein Arseth. That was Euronymous.
You're making these names up.
Nope.
No, actually,
Wish I were.
You can Google it. Actually, no, it's not. It's not being made up.
I know.
But yeah, it deals with the murder that you were talking about, but it also deals with the whole beginning and the rise of the scene in general of black metal, kind of culminating in the whole murderous, crazy kind of stuff that ended up happening.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy times.
It's a pretty good documentary. It actually was, from what I remember. It's been a while since I've seen it, but from what I remember, it was a pretty good documentary.
I think Until the Light Takes Us might be the one I saw at the indie film theater in like 2008, 2009.
It could have been. It's actually it's an American documentary film. So, not that I'm saying just because it's American, that's the one you saw, but to me, that would make it more likely that that's the one that you saw at like an indie film theater or film festival. I can't even remember now where I saw it. If I saw it on Amazon, if I saw it on bootleg, where I saw it at. But it's been a long time ago now that I saw. Like I said, it's from like 2008, 2009.
All this stuff happened a long time ago.
Yeah, and the film release date was like 2008 or 2009. So
Yeah,
I don't remember exactly where I saw it, but I love documentaries, so I'll search out just watching documentary. I'll look up documentaries on like different venues to watch things that aren't necessarily Netflix or Amazon that, you know, may or may not be the best way to legally watch things. And at some point I watched that documentary for sure. The more I read about it, that is the one that I saw. And that's why the story you were telling made struck so many things in my mind. Like, I've heard about that. Man, why does that sound so familiar?
There you go.
Yeah.
But if you're into music and if you're into stuff like that, and you can find it, check out that documentary.
Well, I didn't really get into black metal because of all the controversy so much, as I just kind of liked the way the sound was. I only found out about all the controversy well after it had all happened. So it was kind of a surprise to me.
Oh, yeah, I was a toddler when all that stuff happened.
Yeah, and then, of course, it was even more of a surprise when, you know, I'm just kind of cruising through my Twitter feed and find out Varg Vikernes has subscribed to you. Actually, he's not going by that on Twitter. He's using his other name, but it was so like, oh.
And I went way off tangent because you're just talking about somebody following you on Twitter, and then I'm like Googling and doing all this stuff, and I'm sorry, Darius.
No, it's all good.
I kind of went off on a tangent, although it did have to at least kind of do with what you're talking about.
I'm with you. I'm following. I'm also following the chat, though, because I'm a little behind.
Yeah.
Talk about American Horror Story. That's another good FX series.
Some seasons have been good. Some seasons have not. It's one of those things that some seasons are awesome, some seasons are okay, and some seasons are garbage. But each season is like a totally different show. So you have to kind of take the good with the bad and say, well, maybe hopefully next season they'll do something better, because there have been a couple seasons that were just hot garbage. But for the most part, to me anyway, they've been pretty good.
What's interesting to me how they use a lot of the same cast to, you know,
Yeah,
tell
and
completely different stories every season.
That has also been interesting to me, Darius, how they use the exact same cast, or not the exact same, but for the most part, a lot of the same cast to play different characters in each season.
Right.
To me, that is very interesting. And I don't know why it's very interesting, but for some reason, it's very interesting to me how, like, one season Darius would play this character, and the next season, you know, he plays a totally different character in a totally other story. But for some reason, to me, that makes it more interesting. I don't know why, but for some reason, it does.
There was another show that did that. The first season was about heaven, and then the second season was about the Middle Ages or the Dark Ages. I can't remember the name of that, but it was all the same actors.
That one doesn't sound familiar to me.
I'll look it up. No, not Seventh Heaven. Not The Good Place.
Oh, Moria was laying down again. So now again, I can say I want to draw her like one of my French girls.
Yeah, I put that comment up and I sold her out. She didn't really notice.
Yeah, when you showed it earlier, though, she wasn't laying down. It's more funny when she's laying down like one of my French girls.
Oh, the show. I think it's just called Dark Ages. But
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. If Dark, I'm not familiar with that.
I had heard it came after another show. Like it followed after another show.
Not Dark Shadows.
No, that was a New Zealand show.
Yeah, I think Dark.
And also a movie with Johnny Depp in it.
All right, guys, it's that time again.
Oh, it's time to go.
I need to get going. It's after 11 o'clock. I got to wake up at 5 in the morning and get ready to turn on the suction truck and open up some tanks of grease or septic messes. And I need to make some happy customers. And more importantly, I need to just take that pile of money and just take that back to my shop with me with the pile of poo rolling around in the tank and back. But I think you guys would really want to know that.
Happy little poos. Happy little pooch.
Bruce, you're gonna love this. I just got finished writing some stuff for Grimm, his new Whitechester campaign, and he liked it so much. He said, "You will be willing to do another one?" I said, "Yeah. Send me what locations you got for me to work on." And the one he sent me was the Gong Farmers. And if you don't know what the Gong Farmers were, they were basically people who were hired to go through the English city sewer systems and scrub out all the shit, and also to get all the shit out of the privies and everything else. They were also called night soilmen.
Yes.
So
holy crap! Just saw the screen.
So now I get to write about guys, with poop and undead and everything else. And we're gonna have a tribute to the Return of the Living Dead tar baby man.
Yes.
Whoa! Whoa!
What?
What?
We're really not affiliated with that comment.
Edge of Time.
You need to see the movie.
Edge of Time.
Yeah, oh yeah, no
honey
doubt, no
dipping
doubt.
is not like skinny dipping.
No, honey dipping is not a preferable enjoyable experience. So I just thought I'd throw on the wig real quick and just show you guys, like, I've got a lot of things I've been working on tonight, and I've got some varnish setting in on my figures. I got about 40 figs with varnish on them now, so really appreciate all of you.
Do you still keep painting your varnish on, or do you spray can at all?
I use stuff from Vallejo.
Mm-hmm.
This is it's probably not the best, but it's a Vallejo polyurethane satin.
Huh. It's a big bottle of it too, man.
A little bit of gloss. A little bit.
Yeah.
I'll put it up on Twitter and Instagram here in the next couple days.
Nice.
And you guys can see that. But
Night,
I'm going to get
Bruce.
out of here.
Have a
Thank
good
you,
night,
guys.
Bruce. Good to
Good
see you, brother.
Hey, thanks for
Take
coming
care,
out,
Bruce.
Later,
Thank you
Bruce.
for pimping my
Happy,
channel.
happy poop pumping. Make that money, brother.
Thank you.
I just
Hello.
found out I could do that last night. I'll show you what I mean. So I can take the solo layout and crop it. That way, if the camera's on, then the comment doesn't overlap the face. Not by as much, anyway. I just found out I could do that.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool, huh?
I'm not
That was
familiar
actually,
with that. I'm not familiar with that, to be honest with you.
That was added on the last update patch. Actually, it's pretty cool.
Nice. Well, I've got to go get some sleep as well because I've got to get up and do a stream at 9 a.m. in the morning. You may have heard of it, Dungeons and Discussions.
Oh, yeah, I watched that.
Yeah.
I'm usually late, but I watch it just about every week.
That's an inhuman time.
Yeah, Grim and I are going to be going at it tomorrow morning, and we also invited. I was going to say biggest dickus, but that's not who it is.
He has a wife, you know.
He has a wife, biggest
He has a wife, you
geekus. Incontinentia buttocks.
Buttocks.
Was that
He wanks
Eastern?
as high as any in Womb.
He wakes as high as any and whoa!
Sorry,
Wee wee
interruption.
swodger!
What? Slap.
Wee wee
Throw him to the
swadderwick!
floor. Throw him to the floor.
Throw
Oh, about
him
Tuesday,
to
sir.
the floor.
No, I said throw him to the floor.
Throw him to the floor.
You with Wapscallion. Wapscallion. Sorry, we went off on a tangent, t-shirt.
I'm sorry, I love Monty Python.
Oh, me too.
Actually, I Monty Python is why I won the movie trivia contest over Tom at Midnight's
Yeah,
Edge.
I know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I got-
No, I remember
it was
that.
Yeah.
That was on
That was
Snow
an
Dub.
edge of the seat moment. A
It
10-pointer. A 10-pointer.
A 10-pointer, yeah. Who was played Brian in Life of Brian? Graham Chapman!
And the thing is, I'm screaming at the microphone, not on the stream. Graham Chapman! Graham Chapman! That's the only one I knew. The only answer I knew.
Yeah. Well, we're losing those guys, man.
I know. It's well, they're all knocking on a bit. They're all in their 70s or even older. But the ones that are still around there, I think John Cleese is about 80.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it's sad. They
Well,
were
hey, James Earl Jones just hit 91, so.
the Beatles of comedy. The Pythons, Beatles of comedy. Yeah.
Yeah, they are. All right, guys.
Anyway, buddy. Yeah, sorry.
No, y'all have a great night, and I'll see some or most of you tomorrow. And somebody actually gave me my 350th sub. Thank you very much.
Oh, hey,
cool.
I'm open to some more, but I mean, I'm happy at 350. At least for tonight when I go to bed.
I'll send anybody I have in the morning.
Well played,
9
sir.
a.m. Eastern, right?
9 a.m. Central.
Central. Okay.
Texas time.
Texas
Oh,
time.
good God, that's
you just got
inhuman.
another one. You should have
7 a.m.
351 right now.
7
Oh,
a.m.
thank you.
Pacific. That's inhuman. I'll be asleep.
Are you on Pacific time?
I am in Pacific time. I'm in British
Ah.
Columbia.
Okay, you're in
Don't be
British
fooled
Columbia.
by my silky accent. I'm Canadian.
I was about to say, aren't you over in like Glasgow or something?
Glasgow. No, that's a big...
Glasgow,
from
Canada?
Edinburgh, where sex is what we put coal in,
Sex, where it's not more than just a knife.
That's right. So imagine calling me a Glaswegian. Geek, there's gonna be Malky next time I see you. Give a break. It'll be Malky.
Malcontents.
It'll be Malky. Yes, I'm a Canadian for my. Yes, I'm. That was a smart move. Move to the Tim Hortons gulag, behind the maple curtain in the People's Republic of Kazakhstan.
Everybody tells me that Tim Hortons suck now, though.
They suck. It's pretty crap. I like the breakfasts, but the coffee's not the best. But we were going to talk earlier, we were talking about jails. Canada solved the whole jail problem. We just turned the entire country into a prison. We don't need jails anymore. That's the way to do it.
And with that, I leave you guys tonight. Y'all have fun. Hey, congratulations, Darius.
Oh, thank you.
right.
I owe all of you for all of your help.
It wasn't easy for Darius to set up 300 YouTube channel accounts.
Spoof accounts.
It took him a while, but he got there.
Well, 299 plus Memnock.
Plus, yeah.
There you go. All right. Take care, y'all. Good night.
Have a good night.
Buddy. Cheers.
Son of Richard's talking about Archer. Same guy did Frisky Dingo. Yeah, the same guy also did C-Lab. And before that, he worked on Space Ghost Coast to Coast. His name's Adam Reed, and he does the voice of Ray Gillette in the show Archer.
Oh, right. Okay. That's a great show.
Yeah. And they seem to get bored because they like to reinvent the show every season.
Yeah.
And have done for like 5-6 years.
Indeed.
Even though they have all of these great looking, cells and backgrounds and graphics, they still like to create more work for themselves.
As long as the boobs are still on display, I don't care.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, they got some nice looking animated women on that show too.
Yep.
Even the frumpy one is pretty cute.
Kind of, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Carol.
I
Or
agree.
Cheryl.
I can
bang her.
see, yeah, I see that.
Make a real mess of the cell, of course, but
You just call me Frumpy?
No, on the show Archer, there's a character named Cheryl, but Archer always forgot her name and called her Carol, and so she legally changed her name to Carol because he always got it wrong. Because she's crazy.
They're all crazy. I love the way he treats his butler as just like a piece of shit. Treats him like absolute dog shit. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, she's totally off her rocker. Let's see, Garner. Steve McQueen didn't talk to James Garner for over a year. He took that role. I'd been eyeing it. Garner beat him to it. Talk about a racing movie. I think I missed it. Look at that. You got people saying hello to T-shirt historian. He's already on his way out.
Was Space Ghost on Adult Swim?
Yes.
I don't remember that one.
And the only reason I'm asking that is because the home of Adult Swim is here in Atlanta.
Right.
The
William Street.
Cartoon Network, and there's also like an Adult Swim on the side of the building if you go through downtown Atlanta, like by where their building is.
Dead Subs Club.
Dead Subs
Yeah,
Club is
it's
a
on.
great one.
William Street is where Adult Swim is located,
We should
right?
have an entire channel
Yeah.
where we just have dead subs and bots in the chat. That would be just perfect.
Yeah, I think it's on William Street. That's why a lot of the end of a lot of the different things on Adult Swim, how it says like William Street
Right.
Productions or William Street. You know, they do like a logo at the end.
Right. I remember looking that up years ago and seeing like that logo is actually a picture of the building where they do the animation on William Street in Atlanta.
So the Space Ghost, though, isn't that an old cartoon? Was it remade by the Archer guy? Or?
Yeah, that's one thing they did a lot on Adult Swim. They took old Hanna-Barbera cartoons and they just reappropriated them. Same thing with Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law.
I vaguely remember the original. I don't think I've ever seen the Adult Swim one.
And C-Lab, of course. There was an old C-Lab, and then they made C-Lab 2021 out of that.
Because I remember the old C-Lab from years ago.
I think they just took cartoons that were never really that popular and bought the rights to them, or unfortunately weren't that popular and bought the rights to them, and then did their Adult Swim versions of the cartoons.
That's right. Because who cares about Space Ghost, or C-Lab? Yeah.
Right. As a side note, 70s. Did you notice this? I just noticed this from Gomer. He added the Funko Pop into his avatar.
I love that.
Where's that? Sorry.
No, it's Gomer Kyle, 79
I see it.
down
I see
here.
it. Yeah. Good
I
one.
just noticed that.
I love Squidbillies, Carol's Cookies.
Squidbillies. Dude, it took me a minute to get into that show because it was so disturbing and just so gross.
Well, it's even funnier if you live in Georgia, because a lot of it makes, unfortunately, a lot more sense to you than if you're not in this area of Georgia. Because a lot of the stuff to do with Squidbillies makes a lot of sense if you live in this area of Georgia. Not the like the super crazy horrible shit, but I'm talking about just the themes in general. A lot of them make more sense if you live in this area of Georgia.
Right. Well, my stepdad's from Atlanta. Now, is North Atlanta different from the rest of Atlanta? Migos is always talking about North Atlanta.
Everything is different from Atlanta. North of Atlanta, North Georgia is a lot different. South of Atlanta, South Georgia is way different even than North Georgia, because North Georgia is more getting into the mountains. So yeah, and even the different neighborhoods of Atlanta, are a lot different. But something like Squidbillies, they're way more outside. They're like northeastern away from Atlanta. If you're getting into like Squidbillies country,
right? Hey, Bungalow Logic says I came over after Ethan's stream. Ethan Van Skyver, also known as Comic Artist Pro Secrets. Says they were bagging on FNT. I hate the division in this space. Yeah, I too hate to see the division in a lot of channels that I watch when they start beefing with one another. I've watched Comic Artist Pro Secrets many times. I watch FNT. Yeah, I mean, it's something. I have to accept that it's out of my control, and of course, everyone has their own opinion about things. There were people in my chat earlier who were not fans of FNT, although I am a fan of it, but they made a pretty good point about why they didn't like it. But yeah, no, it as much as I don't like to see it on larger channels that I watch, it hurts more when it's like smaller channels that are people I know and they fight with each other, which again is out of my control. But that is what I hate to see the most.
Yeah, I mean, I would never dump on someone else's channel, no matter what I thought. It's not my style,
It's not my style either. I've known some people since I've been on YouTube that are way wiser than I am, and unfortunately aren't with us anymore. And that's two things: is Well, I mean, it's as you just said, it's not your style to dump on somebody else, but it's also not my style to talk about somebody on somebody else's live stream or on a live stream, period. Even my own live stream. Like Darius, if I was pissed at Darius, I'm not going to go on my live stream and talk shit
I
about
would.
Darius.
No, I'm saying that's
You
the
don't talk
exception.
about another YouTuber on your live stream, because me and Darius may make up next week, and B,
You might make out next week.
well, that too. I hope so. I just want to see his face, to be honest with you, and then I can decide if I want to make out with him or not.
He doesn't have a face. He's an amorphous being. He's like ethereal. He's just a
but
glowing
the,
orb.
The other thing I was taught about YouTube is don't talk shit about somebody on your stream because you don't know how many audience members or subscribers you share with the other person.
That's a good point.
And I have seen scenarios where people have talked shit about somebody on their live stream, and it has come back to horribly bite them in the rear. Because little did they know, there was people that were also subscribed to them in their chat that were more connected to this other person than them, and for lack of a better way, basically shut their channel down because the channel was bigger than theirs.
Mm-hmm.
And they went back and was like, hey, Darius, Hansar was talking crap about you on his live stream, behind the scenes, telling them that, and all of a sudden your channel is attacked. So I wouldn't say anything to anybody. I wouldn't say anything on a live stream that I wouldn't say to somebody's face, is the way I'll put it.
That's a good rule.
And we say the same thing at work. Yeah, I work, as you know, Darius, I work for a very large particular kind of company. And I'm sorry to interrupt you. But we have crew rooms, is what would be like break rooms to most people, but everybody always says don't say out of the break room what you wouldn't say somebody's face in the break room because it could get back to them. And YouTube's kind of the same way.
Yeah, nothing exists in a vacuum. Anything you can say is bound to be picked up and heard somewhere or reported.
Because I have seen it's been a couple years now, but I'm not gonna say I was involved. I witnessed a situation between a couple different people that I intermingled with on YouTube where there was some bad blood and somebody decided to run their mouth on a live stream, and I tried to tell them all the time they were doing it. I was on Twitter. I was in the privates like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And little did they know, half the people in their chat were tied to this other person. So it went back, got back to that other person, and it was not great.
Yeah, I think I would probably, whilst I wouldn't really talk shit about other channels, if a channel or someone, let's say that wasn't really what we'd call part of this community, was attacking me, I'd probably respond in some way, but not in a, I would just say, no, I disagree with what you're saying, it's not right, or whatever. I don't think I would get personal with it, but yeah, you really, I agree with you. If you wouldn't say something to someone's face, don't say it at all, this is the trouble with Twitter and the like. People can just say whatever the fuck they like and without consequence, other than a lot of other tweets squabbling. It's, you wouldn't say it to their face because, it's just, it's the death of a polite society, not a weak society, because you should defend yourself, but, politeness is doomed.
Well, yeah, and I'm like you,
civility.
If you and I have an issue, we can talk. Like right now, we'll just say hypothetically, you and I had an issue. Yeah, right now we can hash it out. We can talk about it. But I'm not going to go on a stream and talk about you. And from what you just said, I don't think you're going to go on a stream and talk about me. If anything, I'm just going to ignore you because all of the extra BS is gotten so bad and stupid, and LDG is snoring.
And I think, yeah, he is. I think some of these people do it because they just want to stir some shit up for clicks and views, you know. And
yeah, because there's a lot of people that think if they get in an argument with somebody, either A, they'll get more clicks or views, or B, if they can try to make up some, even if it's fake, if they can try to make up some kind of drama between them and somebody bigger than them on YouTube or Twitter, that it will get them more, views or clicks or subs or, whatever.
yeah, and I mean, I think there's a difference between disagreeing with someone's opinion and attacking somebody, and that line gets crossed all the time.
I agree with you 100%. It absolutely does, because I have had some very heated debates with people on YouTube, and at the end of the day, we're like you and I right now. If we disagree with something, you and I may have a very heated debate, but at the end of the day, I have my opinion. You have your opinion.
Yeah,
we agree to disagree if we can't see eye to eye.
But at the end of the day, you would know I was right. So, you know.
Well, I mean, just from your accent, I would know you're right. I mean,
yeah.
The only reason I would start the debate was just to hear you talk more.
Speaking of accents, someone earlier on, you flipped through the chat, it said something about, is Ouija an insult? I don't know if they were referring to something I said, but yes, if I say Ouija, I mean Glaswegian, and it's not in a good way. So it's the rest of Scotland would call them Ouijies. Short for Glaswegian. It's not meant as a compliment, really. So
did not know that. That is very interesting to find out.
Ouija is short for Glaswegian, but basically there's a stereotypical Glaswegian like, I'm gonna pump your ma, I'm gonna fight your malky, give a break, those my drugs, kind of thing. It's so
kind of like an American hillbilly.
No, I'd say nowhere near as sophisticated as that. And I've got a lot of time for hillbillies. This is more urban. This is more of an urban Glasgow thing.
Okay.
They're the ones that've got the haircuts that look like they've had a bowl put over their head and cut right around.
Okay.
And they're all skinny and they wear tracksuits and they look like they're covered in plukes and they're just stereotypical Ouija.
You're talking
and they're all
about
on welfare.
You're talking about city.
It's more city
trash.
Yeah.
City trash is a nice way to say it. Shitty. I just about said shitty. City trash is what you're talking about.
If pushed really hard, I would admit there are some nice parts of Glasgow, but that's don't push me too hard. But I say it in jest because No, I don't. Yes, I do. I'll make my mind up. I'm like John Lennon when he sings Revolution. I'm in or I'm out, and I'm in and I'm out. Do I like Glasgow or don't I like Glasgow? It depends on the day. Depends on the fact I've never been there for years.
I always figured you left it all behind, You always say you're a Canadian now, so.
I am. So I tried to get away from all that crap, actually. But I'm just perpetuating stereotypes, which is a terrible thing to do. Just like the stereotype of people from Edinburgh is they're all stuck-up snobs.
Well, like I have a lot of Irish in my heritage, and I like to live the stereotype of I'm a fucking drunk.
Yeah,
my Irish.
I have lived that stereotype too. So
I'm Irish, Italian, German, and Cherokee Indian. Is my
it's a man at war with himself.
It's my pedigree. That is from both sides of my mom and my dad, from each side of my family. That is my pedigree, is Irish, Italian, German, and Cherokee Indian.
Mm-hmm.
So deal with that in your mind.
A man at war with himself. A nation shattered. Galaxy under threat. That's Armageddon. You'll be scared shitless.
Cheers to you, Tim. I'm glad you're an Irish stereotype as well.
Do you remember? You must all have seen Kentucky Fried Movie.
Yes.
Years ago. But I love the trailers in that. That's Armageddon. You'll be scared shitless.
I know it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the movie other than the name Kentucky Fried Movie, but I actually grew up in Kentucky till I was 16.
All right, I don't know. I've been there a few times.
Now I live
mainly just to Louisville and that area.
I grew up for the first I was born and raised for the first 16 years of my life in Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah, I've been there a few times. Yeah.
Now I live in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh
well,
dear,
I'm sure
you've gone from the frying pan
Georgia.
into the fire.
Yeah.
But yes, I love that Kentucky Fried Movie is it's kind of an overlooked gem these days. It was the Blues Brothers guys that made it.
Yeah, and it never really got the respect that it deserved as far as like a parody, just being a funny, smart ass kind of movie.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a John Landis directed film, and it was the guys that did Airplane, the Zookers and whatever, and might have been John Landis, I can't remember. But anyway, it was connected with that whole scene.
It did get very, very overlooked as far as like parody, funny movies go.
It had that 15-minute section, a spoof of the Bruce Lee movies, A Fistful of Yen. And that just that cracks me up when I watch that. But so he's got the CIA, the evil villain, Chinese guy captures the CIA agent, and he says, and he's torturing him, and he says, "Now, take him to Detroit." Oh God, no, not Detroit. It's like,
oh God, that's the last place I want to go.
And he's got the missing hand. He's like Dr. No in the Bond movies. He's got the missing hand, and you see him putting the dildo in the hand as an attachment.
Hey, I'm saying that purposely, Darius.
Yeah, a fistful of yen. That's so funny.
Onstar, Edge of Time asks, is it ever called Fatlanta?
No, I did answer Edge of Time. No, it is not called Fatlanta. It also is not called Hotlanta. Although that became a thing.
Well, that was the Allman Brothers.
That became a thing where people called it Hotlanta. Here it is not called Hotlanta. It's either called Atlanta or, if anything, you call it the ATL. It is not called Hotlanta.
Look how upset he is.
They did at one point. They did have an unfortunate campaign in the airport that said Hotlanta, but they have since changed that, and now it says welcome.
Now it's lukewarm Atlanta.
Yeah, now it says welcome to the ATL in the airport, not Hotlanta. But
I'm telling you, it's down in that corridor. You got to go there. It's there.
I've been in many corridors at the airport in Atlanta, and Hotlanta is not there.
Welcome to Atlanta. Please note we've already voted on your behalf.
They say we don't call it Hotlanta. They're not welcoming us to Hotlanta, but they planted the Hotlanta seed in my brain, so they call it.
They did. I will say they did used to have a thing in the airport in Atlanta that's called it Hotlanta, and people in Atlanta were not happy about that.
But the billboard says nobody calls it Hotlanta.
What's wrong with that though? It's kind of cute.
It's just one of those silly things that people here just don't like.
They get all crybaby over it.
So now if you go to the airport in Atlanta, it says welcome to the ATL.
Hotlanta.
No, it does not say Hotlanta anymore. It says welcome to the ATL. What's like one of my hats behind me? It says welcome to the ATL.
As a big Allman Brothers fan in the 70s, when I was getting into music, I thought Atlanta was a very exotic place.
Well, one of the Allman Brothers is buried in Macon, Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been there.
Yeah. I have also been there because, as you know, with my job, Darius, I go between Atlanta and Macon.
Your job is called Darius?
We actually go right by that cemetery. I've actually walked through that cemetery, but I've also, when you go by that cemetery, the way I go to Macon, you go right by the area where that grave is, and there's always a lot of people there, especially on the weekends. And I've also walked that cemetery because it's right across the street from the dorm that I stay in when I go to Macon.
Cool. We could have a whole stream about celebrity graves that we've seen.
But to be honest with you,
because I've seen quite a few.
to be honest with you, stay in Atlanta. Go to Macon if you want to see the grave. Macon is kind of a shithole, to be honest with you. The only two good things about Macon are that grave, and there is a TARDIS on a random street. When I say TARDIS, I mean a full size reproduction of a TARDIS on a random street corner in Macon. If you're into Doctor Who, but I'll quit talking now.
When you open the door, is there a stupid female doctor comes out of it?
No, actually, you can't get inside the TARDIS. The outside of it
is too small.
The outside of it is what they call little.
Yeah.
Is what they call a little library. Like on the sides of the TARDIS, you can open like little cabinets, and there's like books in there, like take a book, leave a book kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it's all like a random street corner next to a government building. It's a full size, like anatomically correct, for lack of a better way to say it, TARDIS. But you can't go inside the actual TARDIS.
You're just not trying hard enough.
Because
I'm
it's
sure
full of
you
books.
I'm sure you could bust in
Take
there
the
if you
books
really
out.
wanted to, but I have a picture somewhere. I'm not going to show it here because it also shows my wife, but I have a picture somewhere of the TARDIS.
Atlanta.
I think the only time I've been to Atlanta was actually never really even got into the city. I was in Peachtree. Is it Peachtree?
That's everywhere in Atlanta. Everything here is named Peach something. Peachtree, Peachtree Street,
but it was
Peachtree
the kind of
Boulevard, Peachtree Road.
It was the kind of upmarket area.
You were probably Midtown or downtown. Peachtree Street is like Midtown / downtown.
Well, it was an whole area,
kinda
Peachtree City, I think it was.
Oh, Peachtree City. That's where they
Yeah.
ride go-karts. That's where they ride golf carts everywhere.
That's the closest I got to.
Yeah, Peachtree City is a suburb west of Atlanta.
Yeah, that's
It's
where
an
I was.
It's an upper class suburb where everybody has a golf cart, and they have like golf cart roads all over the city.
Oh right, yeah. I remember seeing a lot of those, but I know I'm jumping ahead in the chat, Darius, but Bungalow Logic was asking about the Monty Python characters with handkerchiefs on their head. That's the Gumbies. And I don't know if it was a specific stereotype of any group in Britain, other than the fact they were just kind of like a bunch of brain damaged working class buffoons, I guess you would call them. I don't think there was a specific group they were really targeting, not a specific area or anything, but the Gumbies were quite funny because they were like, shut up! Stop making noise! It's just like they do like the Gumby theatre productions of Mary Queen of Scots, and then you get 5 minutes of people smashing each other over the head. Now open the door and come in, like come in, splash, and he walks into the door. So I don't know if there was I can't think of a group that they were specifically attacking or stereotyping. It just seemed like, I guess they just thought it was a funny idea. Now, the handkerchief on the head thing is a stereotype because Britons, when they went to the beach in the summer, which summer was usually on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, so that one day where it was warm, they'd go to the beach, and of course they weren't really that used to it, so the poorer people wouldn't have a hat. They would have a handkerchief that would knot in each corner and put on their head. So that was a stereotype, yes. And enough of today's Monty Python lecture.
I'm not familiar with that stereotype, but the only Gumby I know of is the green guy who could walk through the wall if you want him to.
No, this is Gumbies. The Gumbies were a group in Monty Python, a sketch recurring sketch they did. Yeah.
Wait, where'd Hanstar go?
I don't know. He got his Hotlanta cookies in a bunch and left.
I don't think so.
Okay,
I don't
we've
even have a
got
message
Jill.
from him.
We got Jill here, so we're okay.
No.
Yeah, welcome, Jill. You've been very quiet.
Something.
She can't get a word in edgeways because of me. And Han.
Yeah, well.
Hey, you just caught me as I was rushing to help my toddler with brushing her teeth. She actually wants to brush them, so I have to.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, by all means, go ahead.
Well, I already did.
This is for Han.
So.
Boy.
There you go.
I
Must
quite
play the
liked
wrong
the way
clip.
those clips segued into each other. That was quite good.
That was an accident, actually. But
It's serendipitous.
Well,
think.
I
Don't
really
you
shouldn't
think?
have been here. But I just wanted to say congratulations on 300. You know,
why shouldn't
it's
you
pretty
have
cool.
oh, thank you.
Because I'm currently speed watching Deep Space Nine for Raymond's stream.
Oh, yeah.
On King Dolphin TV.
Oh, so
But
you
I figured I
busy.
could spare. Yeah, I'm busy, but I decided to take a break, just a little one here.
What speed have you got it set to?
Yeah,
Twice? Two times?
2 times.
2 times.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, how did you know? Yeah,
It's
right.
just a guess. It's any faster, and it's really
Yeah.
too difficult to pick anything up. Yeah.
No, right. Well, you know, for some parts I'll do 1.5 speed, and some parts I can go the full 2.
Yeah. After a while, you
there
never
we go.
want to watch anything at normal speed again.
Yeah.
You kind of get hooked.
Yeah, because then it gets slow. Then you feel like people are talking in slow motion.
Captain, things are so slow.
Oh, well.
There we go. Okay, I found the link for Raymond's channel and yours as well. But yeah, thanks for
great,
coming by.
Yeah, you're
I put you in the
welcome.
graphic.
Glad to be here. Oh yeah, I saw that. That's why I decided I needed to at least say hi for a few minutes.
Yeah, I got to add a few more people to that graphic. But yeah, no, thanks for coming on. I think Tiki was very excited to see you.
Oh yeah, I said hi to him.
Tumescent.
And I
He
guess
was
I'll
tumescent.
be saying goodbye to him too. I'm not. He said later, Jill. I'm not sure why. Is he going to bed?
No, I thought you were gonna go.
Oh, no, I'm
Don't
gonna
both
stay
go
here
to
until
bed.
midnight.
Don't both leave at the same time. People will talk.
I'm gonna stay for 20 minutes.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go.
Well, we have 2 more. Well, one is coming back.
Just a fly in the ointment, Hans.
All right. And back by popular demand, Slasher McSplitter.
Oh, Slasher, what's up, brother?
Slasher.
Good. Hello. How you doing, bro? Congrats,
Alright.
Darius. I didn't get to congratulate you. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, yeah, 70's caught up with me today on the milestone. He hit 300 today, right in the middle of the
Darius
show.
and I were on my stream, and we hit 300 while I was on the stream, which is I was tumescent with excitement, and that's twice I've used that word.
Congrats to you.
So, but yeah, I'm not caught up with you. You're on 317. It's a 317 subscriber celebration.
Is it? Because it was like 318, then it went up to 319, and then it just like half hour ago went down to 316. So now I'm back up by 1. Okay, it's fluctuating.
YouTube's doing things to you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Miss celebrating your 314.
3, 4. Oh, pie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Indeed.
probably a few days ago.
Floor pie. Floor pie.
It doesn't like a good
Oh,
floor
and
pie.
good
Simpsons reference.
good morning to Dalek 451.
Yeah,
Hey,
good
Dalek.
morning.
You still watching?
He just woke up. He came back. We were still here.
One of my cats got into the cabinet downstairs and accidentally unplugged the router modem.
Yeah, blame the cat.
That's how I magically disappeared and then
That was
showed
cunning
back
of
up.
them. Very cunning of them.
My
That's a
wife is quarantined in that master bedroom because of her having the COVID. And
Are you talking about motherfucking COVID-19?
Yeah, she texted me like, "I hope you weren't streaming." And I was like, "Well, yeah, I was. The internet went out." And she's like, "Yeah, one of the cats got in the cabinet and like accidentally unplugged the modem." And I was like, "Oh, that's great, awesome."
You just know that if you were to suddenly die and you were on your own, that cat would be eating you within days.
Oh, it would. That's why I lock myself. That's why I lock myself in my room away from the cats every night.
Yeah. Yeah, you just knew it.
She leaves
Oh,
the
I gotta
door
eat.
open where she is. I'm not going to leave the door open. I'm going to shut myself off from the cats if I'm not in the same room as her because I'm hoping that she'll die before me and they'll eat her first.
Brutal.
Oh yeah.
They're
The
so
only
quiet.
thing that stops them. Yeah, the only thing that stops them from eating us now is how small they are.
And the fact that I keep feeding them every day.
Stop feeding them.
I don't want to stop feeding them because I don't want them to eat me in the middle of the night while I'm trying to sleep.
They're gonna eat your wife first.
Well, at least it's not me. That gives me the chance to escape.
Well, then run. Hot Lana.
Don't even get me. Okay, Hot Lana's cookies. Don't even get me
That's
started.
right. Hot Lana's cookies.
Because you want to come back to Hot Lana to see zombie places. So don't even talk about Hot Lana.
I'm gonna wear a big old t-shirt. Hot Lana in the house.
I will pick you up.
I'd be so embarrassed.
I would say I'll pick you up from the airport, but I'll pick you up from the hospital after people beat
Until
you.
we're in the car. Yeah.
What?
I'm not
what
gonna
did you say?
expose the shirt until we're already in the car and we're driving.
Oh,
You ain't gonna
well.
be out of the car.
I have some very great places in town I could throw you out with a Hot Lana shirt on.
Yeah, go ahead. Try and throw me out of the car because I'm taking you with me. I'm smashing up that car.
Everyone's saying goodnight to Jill early. We all thought she was leaving so soon.
Good night, Jill, even though you're not leaving yet.
Later, Jill. Good night,
Good night
Jill.
in 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm
Good-
not
yeah,
here
good
for
night-
long,
good-
but I will be
Good
here.
night
for a
and
few
hello at the same time.
Yeah. Hi and bye, Jill. Is it now? Here's the realization. Okay. Oh, Slasher. Hey, Slasher. Hey, Dalek. There he is. Morning.
Yeah, well, the
Still going,
last
it's PM.
episode was too good. I just want to chew on it for a few minutes because it's
Deep Space Nine. So how many episodes
Deep
you
Space
watching?
Nine. I somewhere around 30.
Oh my goodness.
In just a couple days. This was the one where Worf goes on a mission to get Jadzia into Sobacor, and it's just really sweet and awesome. Also, because they fly towards the sun to destroy the Dominion shipyards.
Okay. I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I got that far in the series because I haven't watched the entire show in linear order like I have with Next Generation, from beginning to end. And so I've watched like the first, I don't remember how much of the first season in order within the last like year or two. So that's one I'm actually still working on.
Yeah. Well, I'd love to talk to you about it once you have, because it's a really good series.
Well, it's hard to find time to watch Deep Space Nine because
time's not linear here.
You're having way too much fun with your newfound freedom of popping quotes up like that, Darius.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a really good one for Deep Space Nine, though. Because
I was actually trying to find the one of Cisco talking about how it's not linear. And I think I got a friend that can help me out with that. But thanks to this guy for hooking me up with the site where I got all those clips tonight. It's very easy to use.
I'm happy for that as well because you shared it with me. I'm already super excited to get some clips to post
There's a
on
lot
my
of
own, or put on
there's
my
a
own.
lot of freaky. There's a lot of freaky
That's
profit
the most sense Jill's made in ages.
Oh, my baby screaming.
I put some dill in it because I read in Woman's Day where pickles drown out the flavor and dill bring up the flavor. That's what.
That's for pickles.
Hello, little Jill children.
Aw.
Yeah, she
Or
does
child,
want attention.
child or
Sprouts.
children.
Jill Sprouts.
Children.
But I was trying to say Deep Space Nine has a ton of really freaky profit scenes that would be good for cutscenes. Just really strange, surreal stuff.
Yeah, I know. I would like to watch those and clip them out, probably. And then we could all share the clips. And then we could all have the good clips. Turkey kill has just been approved. The hug is on.
Yeah, Carol's cookies. I was wondering.
I need to go take care of her demands.
Okay.
Have a
She's
good
got
night,
a
Jill.
list, a list
Good to
of
talk to you
demands.
again.
No negotiation. See you, Jill.
What, Slasher?
Oh, no prop, Doc.
Oh no, I saw what you said in the chat, Carol. And yeah, I
I'm
was wondering
sorry.
what happened. I was wondering what happened to you while we were watching the movie. I was like, is this movie that annoying to her?
No, I was having technical difficulties.
Yeah.
I was on my phone and I kept dropping my phone. And every time I dropped the phone, it would close StreamYard. And I was like, I just can't keep bouncing in and out. It's going to piss them off. So I just bowed out. I'm sorry. I really did want to be there.
No, I got you.
Booby technical difficulties.
We're gonna watch another one Wednesday. So
If you let me
Oh,
come
yeah.
back, I'll be there.
yeah,
Is it
sure.
still a secret?
Anyone? Oh no, I told you what it was gonna be. You're the co-host, so I had to tell you what it was gonna be.
Yeah, let's see. I remember the posters you sent me. Oh my goodness.
I'm
I'll put it in the
sorry,
pri-
Doc. I thought Jill was leaving. I think she just had to go
I'll
take
put
care
in
of
the
her
private
kid.
chat. I'll put it in the private chat.
Okay. Make it a surprise for the best people.
No, I just had to deal with the Romulan baby.
That was my mistake because you said I have to go deal with the demands. I was like, oh, bye, Jill, but then you just muted, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, no, she didn't have to leave. She just had to deal with the child.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Darius, you saw what I because I sent Darius the poster of what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
What poster?
For the movie that we're gonna watch.
Yeah, the thumbnail for the movies.
It's in the private. It's in the private chat.
Oh no, I didn't send it in the private chat. I'm just saying.
No, you didn't send the poster, but you sent the name of the movie.
Yes, I see it now.
Oh, someone beat me to that bot already.
It was
Dang,
me.
Sherry is so fast.
I know Sherry is
Oh,
super
Sherry
fast.
beat me. I thought it was me.
I tried smashing a bot earlier and she
another one?
got it first.
Those vop.com or whatever the fuck it is lately.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that movie, but if I have, it's been a long time ago.
I've never seen this movie, so
When that movie came out, I would have been like 1, but I want to
Yeah.
say like
Yes,
I want to say like the VH.
I would have also been 1.
I want to say like the
Hi, baby.
VHS days that maybe I saw that movie like the VHS days of like
The only
watching
reason I
stuff
know
on
of it
tapes.
was, the only reason I know of it was because this was a movie that was always haunting me no matter what VHS store I was in. This shit was always on the shelf, and not once did I like pick up the box and look at it. I just would look at the cover and be like, what the fuck is this?
I want to say I've seen it, but I may not have seen it either at all.
I don't even want to watch a preview of it before I
Yeah.
watch it on Wednesday. So.
The name and the premise sounds very familiar, but again, I would have been like 1 when it came out. So if I had seen it at all, it would have been like late 80s, early 90s, like VHS tape days.
Well, yeah,
Or like if it
if
was
you're-
on like HBO or something like that. That would have been like the only way I would have seen it. So
if you're still free on Wednesdays, come through. If I don't know.
I mean, as of right now, I am until my work calls and says I can go back to work. I'm still currently not working.
Yeah, I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up on Wednesday.
Tomorrow, Wednesday,
on Twitter. Well, technically, yes, but I'm saying it's 12:52, so I'm not counting.
Well, the
right now as
19th,
Tuesday.
Wednesday, the 19th of this week.
Yeah, so
Okay, yeah, hit me up because I won't be back to work by
okay.
then.
I was just wondering.
If anything, they'll call me today, and there'll be some other stuff involved. But yeah, I would super be into checking it out with you.
I don't know what anyone's schedules are, so just yeah.
What time are we watching it?
8:30 Eastern.
Okay. Works for me.
Cool.
That should work for me. Yeah, definitely hit me up, Slasher. That should work for me as well.
Yeah. All right. They're just do it the same way we did on JJ's channel. We watch the movie and then because Han, you haven't come through. I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't. I should have thrown you some invites to the crappy movie viewing.
I mean, stuff has been the way stuff has been since he left us. So
Yeah.
I understand. And if throw me an invite and I'll come through anytime I can. Throw me an invite and I'll come through anytime I can. But
I usually just do Wednesdays. These days,
I should definitely be able to drop through for this movie this week for sure. Like I said, right now I'm waiting on my company to decide when they're going to allow me to go back to work or not. So
I'll be able to watch on the computer and not the phone this time.
All right.
She'll quit dropping it in her cleavage and having nipple issues where it shut your phone off.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, so I've mentioned a whole bunch of times that Raquel sort of got me onto YouTube the first time, right? So she unleashed the beast, right? But it was really Moira, Slasher, and JJ that trained me in the ways of YouTube over the summer and honed me to a razor's edge and prepared me for prime time. And so and it just being good friends. And so I will always respond to the call. And dude, Slasher he's taking some time off, but whenever he puts out the signal, I will respond like Batman to Jim Gordon.
And I follow Darius like a lost little puppy, and he's hasn't really led me wrong yet.
What was it the week before? You were like, "Can I watch the movie, please? Can I watch the movie with you?"
Please,
like, sure.
Please.
And
then
you came, you showed up, but the internet did not.
Yeah.
Problems.
Yeah, I begged. I was like, please let me come watch the movie.
See, look, I missed all of comics because there's Darth Scipio. Hey, Darth Scipio. He's like, hey, I just came from Comic Stream, which means I will have to catch comics on the replay.
Well, he just posted like a minute ago, so you're not behind, really.
No, not on the chat, but as far as comics, I used to watch comics every Monday night, from beginning to end.
Okay,
and,
I get what you're saying.
Like I've been saying, the reason I chose the time slot I did was supposed to be 8 to 10, right? I was just going to do a 2-hour show between Tommy and comics. And now 70s does a 5 p.m.
1 a.m. That's not what you were doing, 8 to 1 a.m.
Oh man, well, it turned into that pretty quickly.
I do a 2 p.m. show at a civilized time in the time zone is civilized, not your Eastern time. That's not real time.
It's 2 p.m. to you. It's 5 p.m. for me, so I'm just
time.
finishing up at work.
Eastern time doesn't exist.
If you did it at actual lunchtime, I wouldn't be able to join you because I'd still be working.
Now is real time.
Look, I get out of work and I have to walk all the way across the room, like 6 feet, in order to join him on his 5 p.m. show.
Work. How do you pronounce that? What is that thing?
Work.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Arbeit macht frei?
That's the one.
Ah, yeah. Yeah.
I'll have a bite of your fries. Exactly.
Oh, wow.
So,
hey.
Yes. Anyway, yes. 5 p.m. I forgot it was 5 p.m. your time. Yeah.
Hey, Safa.
Hey, what is this? Eastern time doesn't exist.
I'm thinking the same thing. I'm thinking the same thing.
Time is an illusion. Time is an illusion. Lunchtime doubly so.
Yeah, it depends on how many lunches you eat.
Yeah. It's funny. I can tell that comics ended because I went down to 8 viewers for a bit, and now I'm back up to 11. So I can tell something ended. And yeah, it was comics.
Comics ended, but Nerdrotic is going right now.
Is he really?
As his snow dub. Yeah, Nerdrotic at night. He's doing a square up.
Oh, cool.
Well, Lunar square up. So.
I'm about to wrap up anyway. Pretty soon. This is the wind
going
down
as well. I just noticed.
Yeah, I think I've gone about as long as I really can go tonight. I am feeling better, but I'm getting a little wiped out.
To the bishop. Yeah.
Well, no, Jill gave me the perfect timing because she's out in about 2-3 minutes, so that's good time. And I know Jay just got here. What's going on, Jay?
Not much. What's
Hi,
up, buddy?
Sci-Fi.
Hello. Hello.
Thanks for showing up. You get credit. You get credit for being here.
Yay.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. I just showed up for a few minutes and saying hi.
That's okay. It's like when you show up to a party, you get that last piece of cake. You know, you made it.
You know, I always had that friend. I had a friend who, no matter when I would invite him, he always showed up at the end, right as we were cleaning up, or.
Well, yeah, there's a
After
logic
midnight.
behind that. Sometimes the best stuff is left to last.
Ah, I see what you're saying. You're referring to yourself. Oh no,
I wouldn't go that far.
No, I just told you out because of this chat, but the comment was unrelated.
Oh yes, I do have a picture of me and or my wife together in front of a full-size, life-size TARDIS in Macon, Georgia. I need to look at
I've seen
Google
that.
Maps. I need to look at Google Maps because you used to be able to actually find it on Google Maps Street View.
I have seen the TARDIS, not your personal family photo, but I've seen that picture.
Yeah,
I don't have a
mine gets
photo with
better.
the TARDIS, but I have taken a photo in front of the DeLorean at Universal.
Nice. After
Oh,
they
right on.
restored it?
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Yeah, because it used to be on a
Looked
back
good.
lot. Then they pulled it out to restore it, which was awesome.
I mean, I assume it's restored because it looks great. Looks like I
I'm
could hop in.
trying to figure out what Bungle Logic means. He said, "Did Hill versus Babyface enter the chat?" Does he mean my chat? I don't think so.
What, bad guy versus good guy? I
Haven't noticed him.
I don't think so. Let's see, oh yeah, I hope you had good dreams, Dalek. Good dreams of whatever we
I
were
need
talking
to look
about.
at Google Maps and see if you can still see the TARDIS on Street View or not.
Captain Marty Spock says toddler sounds would make more sense than any script for Stir Trek Disco Very.
That's good. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Jill's on the way out. Yeah, we're all on the way out of the show soon, as I should say. Apparently more sense.
Yeah,
than
that's kind of bad to say we're all on the way.
I'm glad.
It's not Jonestown.
I'm glad you
Yeah.
clarified that.
That's right.
Yeah, this is the link to the channel where the movie review will be on Wednesday. Hopefully we'll see you
thank you.
there. Let's see. That is another bot that I'm sure Sherry got. And we have liftoff. Ground control to Major Tiki. Ah, yeah, he's outside blazing a doob.
Why
Yeah,
not
I will
just
catch
stay
that.
inside? Why not just stay inside and do that?
I don't know. Maybe it's a rental. Some rental places, they don't like you to smoke inside.
Open the window.
Chaos as it is.
If he was here. Or-
Hey, you know they've had smokeless ashtrays since the 80s, right? Just saying.
Just open the window. And
Bungalow
smoke.
Logic is heading over to Neurotic. That's cool, man. I bounce around all day, every day. So
I actually put it in the private chat that there is a Street View from 2019 that you can see the TARDIS that I'm talking about.
oh, that's the address, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look up that address, it should show you, and look at the Street View, it should show you the TARDIS that I'm talking about. It's not
See-
like a close up good picture of it, but you can see what I'm talking about. It's on like a random street corner.
You know, back in the good old days when I was a youngster in the UK, we just called those phone boxes.
Well, here it's cool and it's
Yeah.
a TARDIS, but
Police phone boxes, but phone
yeah.
boxes. There's still a few of them. There's at least one in Glasgow that I know of. There's probably a few others.
Let me make it a little bigger there. All right. So let's see. Where is this thing?
It's where the police would
there
go
it
to
is.
sharpen their truncheon.
Yeah, see there it is.
Yeah, a little library. It's got the books on the inside.
That's so cool.
Yeah, there's well, it actually looks like the front of it's open right there, which I've never seen before.
Mhm.
But there's little. It's hard to tell from that picture, but like the little squares in the TARDIS, like the paneling, are
Mhm.
like little cabinets that you can open, and there's books like all three sides around it. There's books like three sides around it,
It
and
does.
it's like
It
flip a book,
says,
take a book, and see how it says little library on the
yeah,
side.
that's what I was noticing. It said little library instead of police box on it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, I guess it's not an actual real TARDIS because it says little library on it, but obviously
Right.
it's supposed to look like a TARDIS.
Does it disappear occasionally?
No, it's actually on a. If you notice, it's actually on a concrete foundation pad.
Is that a shopping trolley next to it? Oh no, it's a bench. Sorry,
Yeah,
it
it's
looks
a,
like
yeah,
shopping
it's a
trolley.
bench. Yeah, it's a bench.
Yeah. Cool.
An ornamental trolley.
Yeah, but yeah, it's. I actually haven't been by there in quite a while. That picture's weird because that picture looks like somebody like opened the door to go into the TARDIS, and I've never seen it look like that before. But anyway.
Oh man, full up. I was thinking of joining you. Well, yeah, you woke up early in the morning. For me, it's late at night, and I gotta go.
It's only 1 in the morning. Jeez.
Yeah, well, I'm still recovering. I'm feeling better. Good enough to stream tonight, but not for like another 8 hours, like I did for episode 10.
No, so no 10-hour stream tonight. Huh?
Not this time. Maybe in like a month.
It's actually not 1 in the morning because we've been told that Eastern time doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
The
About
only time that exists is here, where I'm sitting right now.
Well, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You're the guy that came over. Where's it from? Scotland over to Canada?
Yeah, and that time doesn't exist anymore either. Only here exists right now. And I see that just went past as well. That's gone.
But, I'm thinking about just doing mini streams once in a while, randomly. Just do like a small stream in the middle of
stream in a mini.
Yeah,
in an
like
actual mini.
even EFAP has EFAP mini. Like normal EFAP is like 12 hours, and a mini's like 4 hours. So comparatively, I could do like a hour and a half stream, and that'd be like a mini by proxy.
I think he meant inside of a Mini Cooper.
Yeah, you
Is
do
that
it
what you
inside
meant?
of a Mini Cooper.
Oh,
It would be a mini
wow.
stream.
Jay was the first one to pick up on that. I didn't even
He's a
think
smart
about
guy.
that. We don't have that many minis over here. They're considered very European.
Well, maybe where you live in Michigan, but they're all over in the part of the state
Yeah.
I live in.
Yeah, well, down closer to Detroit, it's all Ford and GM.
Yeah, the big three. But yeah, I mean, no, up here in central Michigan, Saginaw, Midland, and Mount Pleasant, all that stuff. Yeah, they're
Probably
you
more
see quite a
Chrysler up
few
there
of them.
too.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of everything, man. We even got some foreign cars, even types I never heard of before.
Good night, Doc.
Is somebody throwing a PlayStation controller around the room?
Oh, that's Mini Jill.
That's how I play.
Yeah, that's her.
Fuck, you mean I'm dead?
That,
You're about
that's
to
her
wrap up?
I
thing.
gave her my old Samsung S5 and loaded it up with baby games, and that's what she's tossing around.
Wow, you couldn't
Guys.
couldn't buy her a leapfrog, huh? Okay.
Oh, her grandma did that. And she has that too. She plays with both.
Well, to address this question from Dalek, I did take was it 1 or 2 weeks off while I was sick. But I tell you what, I hope everyone hasn't forgotten about me, and that they will continue to invite me on streams if I'm welcome. Because I'm feeling better now, and
I do
yeah.
invite you on stream. You ignore them half the time.
Who are you again?
Who's Darius?
Darius.
No, I was saying, people were. I was still getting invites. I was like, oh no, I don't feel up to it. I don't feel up to it.
I'm just messing with you. When I had COVID the first time, I was off of YouTube for there was other stuff, vacation and COVID and other stuff happened. And I was off YouTube for like a month, and everybody thought I was like dead or something. I was just gone.
Mm-hmm. Well, and I was able to do. I was able to do 70s celebration show. It was early in the day, and I figured I could just do that and then do my show. But on that day at that time, it was too much to do both. So I took the rest of the night off. And then when Slasher and I did the movie review, it's like an hour, so I could handle an hour before I started feeling like crap. But I couldn't do like my 5-hour show. I was just where I gotta be in charge of stuff. It was
Yeah,
just
it's good you know your limits.
Right, exactly. I don't want to, because there was a time I would have been, bitten off way more than I could chew, and then just paid for it later. But I'm over 30 now, so I gotta.
No,
I
that's
don't
not
know.
an age thing. That's a Michigan thing, bud.
You're over 30. Fuck you, man. You're
No,
over 30.
God almighty.
Hey,
You're
this guy says he might stream.
And I mean it the nicest, sweetest way possible, Darius. When I say "fuck you," you're over 30.
Yeah. You're younger than my children.
Oh man, don't tell me that.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey,
you're not quite younger than my children, but depending on what you are over 30, you may be closer to the age of my children than you are to me.
Let's see. So Sci-Fi Nation might stream. So yeah.
I think I might
check
do
your
a Mass Effect
notifications.
2 stream. Yeah.
Yeah, Seventies
Well-
might stream.
Yeah, I might stream. I'll set it up ahead of time, 5 or 10 minutes ahead of time. I'll send out a tweet. I'll put it on my Discord, so that
Oh, right
way, y'all can find it somewhere.
Let's see. What order did everyone get here in? I'm gonna try to think because I want to give everyone a chance to plug what they got going on. Sherry's already dropping all the links. Hanstar, what do you got coming up?
Right now we're rebooting the Honstar channel. Hashtags Team Honstar. Chris Knight's still on board with me. As everybody knows, we unfortunately lost one member of Team Honstar at the end of last year. Deej Odyssey is going to step in as a third member of Team Honstar. We are going to, we hadn't streamed in a while, but we're going to start ramping back up for the Name That Tune hopeful streams, go into the Name That Tune, and go back into the Jackbox game night. You can also find me on Ramblin' Canucks channel. He does a video series called the What If series, where you take something from history, change something in history, like a hypothetical alternate version of history. We'll just say, like, what if Pearl Harbor never happened? That was actually one of the videos we did. And we just discussed, like, oh, what if this in history didn't happen? So it's kind of like an alternate reality mind workout of what could have happened. That's on Ramblin' Canucks channel. You can also find me on Twitter and Instagram at HonStarYT, which is part of my name when my name shows. And congratulations, Darius. And I wasn't joking when I said you're going to pass me in no time. And I'm not trying to make it sound like I have 20,000 subs. I have like 100 more subs than you, if even that many more than you. You're going to pass me in no time. Congratulations, brother. I've enjoyed being here. I'm glad you're feeling better. Good to see you back. And as always, it's been a pleasure. Good to see everybody.
Thank you, hon. And
you too, mate. You too.
And you are a pillar of this community.
I don't know if I want to be that or not, but okay.
Well,
I'll
Han,
tell you
you're
what.
good people, so I always like talking to
The
you.
best pillars are the ones who don't want to be pillars.
70s. I know you did a show today.
I am a pillock of this community, so that's a slightly different thing. But it's probably not an insult that people know much over here. The word pillock. But, yeah, so I did. I had my second of my weekly shows today, Monday, 2 p.m. and Unreal doesn't exist Pacific time. So I had the second of those, and Darius was there, and Nick Visor joined me for that one. We had a lovely show, I think, Darius. Don't you think? It was very nice. Very
I think so.
Yeah, so it's my weekly It's Only Talk and Roll. See what I did there? Show. And while we were live on the air, Darius and I we peeked to look at my channel, and I actually hit 300 subscribers where I was live on the air, so that was quite exciting. And so therefore I've peaked, and I don't think there's any point in continuing. So I'm just going to shut my channel down. And we're all over, really.
Wait.
It's all over.
You peaked live on the air?
I peaked live on the air.
Oh my
yes,
goodness!
It's happened in front of the computer before, I'm sure. Just you know. So I do. So that's my weekly Monday show. I also upload videos on science fiction and music and some other stuff, science fiction books and stories. I am on Toxic Tuesdays 32 flavors of Nick Visor's channel. Toxic Tuesdays, where we do toxic movies. Tomorrow night is The Magnificent Demolition Man, one of the greatest artifacts created in Western civilization. So we're going to be talking about that movie. And
Nice.
it's going to be good. It's going to be fun. And then Friday nights I do Foulball Productions MFR Cocktail Lounge. It's a regular show I'm on, and that's also fun. Usually someone takes their turn to get exceptionally drunk and rant on for an hour about nothing. So, and that's it. So thanks, Darius, for having me on, and many congratulations, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Awesome work, mate. Awesome work.
Couldn't have done it without you.
You are a huge pillar of this community too. So. Good
All
job,
right.
mate.
Thank you. And thank you for all of your help. Let me see. If I do this in Sherry order. LDG, are you awake?
And she is the very lovely Sherry. I have to say thank you, Sherry, for doing all that stuff.
Dude, she's killing it tonight.
Yeah.
You up, man? You awake?
Yep. Well,
it's time for the plug.
Yo, plug.
Plug it.
That doesn't mean bend over, LDG. That means talk about your channel.
Oh, my channel. My channel? Whose channel? What channel? What, you leaving already?
It's been almost 5 hours.
What time is it?
It's 1:15 our time.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, you got muted quite a while back for Snore DG.
Dear God, man, shit. All right, well, what's going on, guys? Waiting room, stream between the streams, hang out, chill, nice people meet. And thanks for having me.
Well, you got the 24-hour stream and you got the reruns going on at the same time, right?
Rerun channel, yes, still available. Try not to confuse the either. Yeah, good stuff.
Cool, thank you. Like, check it out. He's in a very experimental mode right now, so there's no telling what he'll do next.
Hopefully he'll go to bed. That's what he really needs to do next.
Don't experiment with drugs.
Become
practiced at it. Don't experiment.
I can neither endorse nor declaim that statement. Also, hail Mark D with a C and Eldritch Lord Hester. Thanks for coming. This is the wind down. Moira, I noticed you started streaming again.
A little bit. I might tomorrow, depending on what happens. I would have today, but like I kind of got stuck not only holding my sign, but like someone else's too. I was like, fuck. So yeah.
Well, thanks for the invites, even when I'm sick, and hopefully you invite me again.
Brad, if you take me up on it, you always add a splash of dazzle. It's like having unseasoned chicken without you.
Well,
you know everybody else got their own spice.
Yeah. Do I put turmeric in just about everything?
Which is good. Turmeric's actually really good for you.
What's that really expensive ass shit?
I don't know. Saffron?
Yes, thank you. You got some saffron going on, baby.
Well, thank you.
That reminds me, I need to go visit my sister, because every once in a while when I get a chance, I steal her saffron, and then she finds her way over here and steals it back, so I need to do that.
That's super random. Love you, Moira. Meow.
We love you.
Yes,
I love you.
we love you,
We
Moira.
all love you.
Yes. Yeah. Thanks. And thanks for coming, Tommy. You know, you're welcome to anytime.
We love you, Tommy.
Now that does look like the TARDIS from the show. Let's see. Slasher is the next one. So, of course, we talked about the movie review, but, well, in Sherry order. I'm just going in the order she dropped the links in the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on Twitter and YouTube. And every Wednesday I do, I pick a movie, whether I've seen it or not, whether I know most people are gonna think it's shitty, and me and Darius watch it and we give our review afterwards. And usually people join us. So yeah, that's what I've been doing lately.
Yeah, and we give you fair warning that these are bad movies.
Yeah.
And they're
They
not
are-
bad
they're-
movies in the way y'all would like. Like you try to watch it through the
They're
crinkling
good.
in the
They're good
pay-per-view
bad
movies.
movies.
Yeah, they're good bad movies. They're fun to watch bad movies.
Especially if you love the 80s. Because
Yeah,
most of these are
I
very much into the 80s.
I
The
tried
last one we saw had was from 1972, and it had a young Sam Elliott.
Okay.
Ron, have you ever heard of this movie called Frog?
No, I have not.
Yes.
It was better than I expected.
A very young, very mustached Sam Elliott is in this movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very weird. No gray hair.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's and Wednesday, Darius is gonna join me, and Carol.
I will join you. Yeah, I will join you this week.
I'll be there.
Moira, Raquel. I know Raquel. Raquel's always very quiet. She watches a lot of shit movies too. Like, if you suggest a movie to Raquel, I know that she'll watch it. Any movie.
Yeah, preferably if it doesn't have any spiders in it.
Honestly, yeah, I forgot. Spiders were where she tapped out. That last movie we watched.
Spiders? Why couldn't it have been butterflies?
There were butterflies in the movie.
Yeah, but they didn't attack and kill anybody.
Yeah, you know the villain was all of nature at once.
Basically, nature, but
right.
not like a natural disaster. It was more like the animals.
Yeah, it was like a frog mafia.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Was Kermit the ringleader?
There was no
That's
Kermit.
funny you say that.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows?
It's master criminal level there. Never mind ringleader.
All right, Heroes
Bond
Cookies. You got anything?
supervillain.
Yeah, yeah. It's always the ones you don't expect.
No, I don't have anything going on ever, but I'll use my time to plug Creepy Little Book.
Oh yeah, Creepy Little Book.
Fade to Black tomorrow at 10 p.m. He's doing the Antarctica mystery. It's Jimmy Church Radio.
Oh, right on.
Check him out. He's really excited about it.
Cool.
Right on. Let's see. Yeah, and also subscribe to our friend Dalek451. Jill, how you doing?
Hey, yeah, I'm doing all right. I need to get back to those episodes, but this is a nice little break. So thank you for having me here tonight, even though I wasn't on too long, but it feels pretty good to have been able to congratulate you on 300 subs. Also, to let you know, I'm going to be talking about Deep Space Nine. Hopefully, if I can get through all these episodes and really get everything together.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be talking about Deep Space Nine on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Central on King Dolphin TV's channel. He also does all sorts of different types of streams, so it's really a great channel and become one of my favorites now. And I do have plans for my own channel, but haven't really committed to that just yet. But I will at some point.
Well, I like that video you put up about derivative media. That was pretty good. It was pretty sharp.
Yeah, that was good. I'm glad you liked that one. I plan to do more. I'll let you know. You know,
Thank you.
it'll probably be about the Orville. That's really what I'm waiting for, the new season.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I got to get caught up on.
Yeah, that's gonna be March 10th. Yeah, and they're all on Hulu. So if you still need to catch up, there you go.
LDG's going
Go to
again.
Hulu.
Yeah, LDG said goodbye and then passed out again, apparently.
Well, he woke
Mi-
up just in time to do his plug, and mine's done too.
Dalek451 says, "You're all lucky to have hundreds of subs. I'm still stuck at 70 something. YouTube keeps taking subs away from me, and can't get much past 75. Been like that for weeks. Well, you know, I think we could probably give you some help and give you a boost, get you out there.
Absolutely. I'll help you out, Dalek. You know that. When I go live, you can come up on my panel and plug yourself, and I'll plug you. And you know what? You have the support of this community. You're a good dude. You know, there's no denying that.
Dalek deserves way more than that, because Darius is actually who originally introduced me to Dalek, and I've been on Dalek's channel several times, and Dalek deserves way more than 70-something subs.
What's
Heck
cool
yeah,
about
dude.
Dalek
Absolutely.
is that he really is a Dalek. If you listen to his voice, you know that he really is.
He's the new Dalek Emperor.
Yeah, except instead of saying exterminate, he says hug and embrace, hug and embrace.
Yes,
Raquel.
Only with consent. though.
Yes, I hear he's a Dalek with a unicorn trapped inside. So.
Raquel, what do you have coming up?
I have in-house shenanigans this Thursday, and maybe a watch party as well, sometime this week.
Cool. Yeah, and hopefully I can join you for that, and hopefully you can join us on Wednesday.
Of course.
Yeah, every Wednesday.
Of course. Of course.
Is your birthday coming up soon?
Thursday.
Aha! So everyone, make sure to wish Raquel a happy birthday on Thursday.
A happy early birthday.
Yeah. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I'll wait until Thursday.
Raquel is going to be 19.
Yeah, right? And hail Justin Christopher, another friend from Creepy Little Book. Courtney's back in full force. Yeah, subscribe to Creepy Little Book. And Courtney. And I think Sci-Fi Nation's the only one left, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
I swear I dropped the link. So, you're doing a show after?
Yes. I put a link into your private chat if you want to throw it up there.
I put it in the chat already. I'm just trying to find where I put it.
But yeah, I'm going live. I'm just going to do a little random live stream. Have anybody up that wants to come up that I know, of course, I got to know you first. I know a lot of people. I know almost everybody up here on this panel. So anybody in the chat, if I recognize you, of course, obviously, if you have a blue name on my channel, I already know you, so you're welcome up. The only things I question are like if I don't know you, never saw your name before, that type of thing. You know, you got to prove you're a person and not going to show prawn hub stuff on the panel when you come up. You know, got to watch out for that. But it is subscribers only, so you at least have to subscribe to the channel to even come into the chat. That's the only thing I ask. If you don't like what you hear, you can unsub when you're done. It is what it is, right? So, as far as the channel goes, I know I've been absent for a while doing stuff, but I've had a lot of stuff going on here at home, and I do hope to get back in the swing of things here shortly. Hopefully tonight's a precursor to that. So, yeah. And thanks for having me up, Darius. Congrats on 300 subs, and man, that's awesome. And Dalek, we're gonna get you there, bud. We're gonna get you there, bud.
Yeah. Well, Mark subscribed to him too. Yeah, we'll help you out. We'll give you the boost. Aw, Doc Corbin.
And
All right,
Raquel,
guys.
Raquel also happy early birthday if I don't see you then.
Oh yeah, same here. If I don't see you, happy early birthday.
Well, guys, it's that time.
Oh no.
Oh, you forgot about the outro.
Yes, I did.
Well, thank you all for joining me. Still going strong, Mr. Grant Gregory. Thanks for coming on for about 2 minutes. He's a man who already passed me up in subs. Check him out, his channel's on fire. Thank you, Courtney and Jill Haster. Alec 451, Harold's Cookies, Stock Forbin. Raquel at 70s Rock Fan. Justin Christopher, the lovely Sherry, killing it with the wrench. Mark D with a C, he's got a great channel too. Darth Scipio, thanks for coming back. See you on Midnight's Edge. Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, Bungalow Logic. The bots can fuck off. Captain Marty Spock, subscribe to his channel. He's going to the moon. Shifty Gizm, Tiki of Doom. Gotta scroll all the way back to the beginning. Edge of Time, always a fun guy. And thanks to everybody who watches on the replay. LDG, I hope you have some sweet dreams. Son of a red shirt. Funko Pop Sherry. Bone. Optic Racer 21. Gomer Kyle 79. Alexander, thank you all. Have a great night.